I rank where the view is nothing less than phenomenal for how I express and project from my abdominal. The only view better, both my daddy and my mama know. No living parents, my sons give me balance. My wife is my serenity, this mic is my identity. The world is foul enough, that's why I write without obscenities. Provoking danger with broken language and spoken anguish. Begging to get hurt, why would you ask to go through changes? Yes, Lord, life's a chessboard, master the angles. Control the tempo, be the one who holds the info. Acknowledge is just as deadly as machete swings. When spoken, the truth is as potent as that Medellin. While others swear the style is free, I just let it ring. Our time is undervalued, soldiers make us better kings. My fans on my shoulder, reaching after better things. Today I take the shot, for them I'd rather set the screen.
My mama told me follow my dreams. My daddy told me get it by any means. Stand tall, make him bow to a king. But I've evolved, you can see the result. Look in my eyes when you speaking to God.
Life and for those who be caught up in using what I was scarred with the muse. I guess they call it proving I'm more than an artist. Penciling out my darkest while stenciling out a harvest. And storing what gets me from A to B, just like garages. Instrumental with collages. Envision what I've been drawing. Broadway to give you rhythm like the great Lena Horne. Soul been torn, found comfort in the storm. Find peace and norm when you see them others perform. Organized chaos, outcast it like hey ya.
Yo, party people in the place to be. What's good? It's your man, Uncle Freezy. Welcome to the Knicks morning drive. What is good? We here. We here. Let's go. Let's go. We here. We finally made it to the day that we've been talking about for years. Let's go. Let's go. Let's get it. Let's get it. Yes, I'm hyped. Yo, when we did that Porzingis deal, we was like, yo, you know what I'm saying? We got 2 picks for Porzingis and blah, blah, blah. And now it's time to start using what we got in the Porzingis deal. Bim! How about that? Take that. Let's go. Adele Chapman was good. Can you dig it? Let's go. Man Child in the building was good. Chuck Allen, Nick for Life was good. I see y'all, man. I see y'all. Black University in the place to be. Booker 6102 was good. Hanky Stanky sound like a dance. Do the Hanky Stanky. Yo, Hanky Stanky 420 sound like a dance, yo. What's good? Was good. Tone Wu was good. Man, I see y'all. I see y'all. What's good? Yes, I'm hyped. Yes. Today is the day. It's finally here. Today is the day. It's finally here. Let's go. Let's go. Right? I had a joint that I had a monologue prepared, man, and all that stuff. But it's draft day, bro. We ain't doing all that, man. I'm gonna put the invite in the chat, man. Whoever want to jump in, man, you know what I'm saying? Y'all know how we usually do. So, you know, y'all know how we usually do. Right. I've been browsing, right? Been browsing, but I ain't seen no breaking news just yet. Ain't seen no breaking news just yet. I'm not really even looking for it. I'm not even waiting on it. Right? Not waiting on no breaking news. I think the Knicks is just going to do the status quo and draft us 2 superstars and 2 role players, and we're going to rock out. Bim. Now, how about that? Rest of the NBA was good. So what's your prediction for today? Y'all got some predictions? Y'all got something y'all want to talk about? I got some stuff, bro. I ain't gonna lie to you. I came in fully loaded. But I don't want to overdo it. Right? I came in fully loaded. Pause. But then I was like, nah, man, I ain't gonna do that. All future gaming in the building. What's good? Man, I got a bunch of stuff, man, I want to talk about, man. But I was like, man, I ain't going to dominate the joint with the stuff I want to talk about, man. I want to listen to my people. I want to hear my people. I want to hear what my people got to say. You know what I mean? What my people got to say. My people at. Y'all hyped for the draft? Somebody tell me how y'all feel about tonight's draft. Right? Because right here on Blorangetears, we're doing the Knicks morning drive. We're going to do the pod couple. We're doing the Uncle Freezy draft special and the Knicks at Night podcast. Bim, 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 bim. Now, Project Nerd is in the building. What's good? It's good, Hector. It's good to see you, bro. You know what I'm saying? Hector, we gotta chop it up, bro. We gotta chop it up. You know what I mean? 19 Conman NYC is in the building. What's good? Will Salkin is in the building. Chuck Allen says, I'm eating right now, but I'm gonna jump in the video chat. Okay, all right. Hey, no pressure, bro. No pressure. Just bring your A game. Yo, you see how slick that was? I was like, yo, no pressure. Just bring your A game. Kevin Middleton is in the building. What's good? Robert Paw is in the building. I see you. Salute. All Future Gamer says, yo, do you see the Knicks drafting a center tonight? Yes. Yep. I see the Knicks drafting a center tonight. Early, too. Who else is on that draft pack today? Yo, it's going to be crazy, bro. It's the Knicks morning drive, and y'all getting it crunk already. It's the Knicks morning drive, y'all getting it crunk already. And then we're doing a pod couple draft special. You know that's going to be crazy, right? And then the Uncle Freezy draft show right after the pod couple. I'm just going to hang out for like an hour, right? Just an hour, just to keep the buzz going. And then the Knicks at Night podcast is later. Yo, exactly. Project Nerd said, yo, it's happy hour all day. Bim. It's happy hour all day. All Future Gamer says he likes Isaiah Jackson. I like Isaiah Jackson or Kai Jones, either one. You know, at this point, I don't think you can go wrong with either because of the expectation that you have for the young centers coming in. You know they're going to be the backup. You know they have a lot to learn. 19-year-olds, they're not going to come in and dominate. You know, the whole thing about those guys is this: super athletic, high energy guys with the arrow pointing straight up like 12 o'clock in terms of potential. If they learn dribble moves and get a shot, bro, it's crazy for both because both are exceptional athletes. Right? Both are exceptional athletes. And in a limited role, right? In a limited role, you can't expect. I mean, the sky's the limit for them in a limited role. You know what I'm saying? Do I expect us to draft the point guard? It depends who's on the board. I think Isaiah Jackson or Kai Jones and Trey Murphy is it. Right? I think that's the move. That's the move, yo. That's the move. You know what I'm saying? I say it's a Kai Jones or Isaiah Jackson, and then Trey Murphy. I think that's the move. Bim. I think that is the move right there. And not only am I confident in that being the move, I would be surprised if we go in another direction. Keyshawn is in the building. Keyshawn, training camp started. Danny Lee is in the building. What's good? Danny Lee says Murphy's going to get picked in the lottery. You think so? I don't know. I don't know, man. Let me. I'm gonna pull up somebody's mock draft. I'm gonna pull up somebody's mock draft just to see, and then that way we can kind of get a feel for what people are saying up to the minute. Yo, man, y'all smash that like button. Y'all smash that like button so we can be one of the big dogs. One of these days, we're going to be a big dog. And it's because we gave the people what they want. All right, so I'm going to use the CBS Sports NBA Mock Draft 2021. Oh, here we go. All right, I'm going to share this with y'all, I hope. Juju said, just keep all the picks. Juju said, just keep all the picks. Can y'all see that? That's rather small, right? Can y'all see that? Let's talk about this. Let's talk about CBS Sports Line's mock draft. Can y'all see that? That's small, right? Let me see if I can big this up. All right, so first of all, let me but give credit to whoever these guys are. So there's Kyle Boone. He's crazy. There's Gary Parrish. Yeah. The other guy, his can't fit. I'm not worried about him. Let's look at these. Let's look at these two. These are updated as of yesterday, right? And so they have chalk, basically. Cunningham, Green, Mobley, Suggs, right? At the 5 pick, they have Barnes and Kuminga. So there is some small differences here, but nothing nothing that'll have you going crazy, right? Wow, this dude has Trey Murphy the third going 15. Wow. Okay. Wow, this other dude has Kai Jones going 16. He has Isaiah Jackson. Kyle Boone has Isaiah Jackson going 16. And I'm trying to scroll through so that I can get. Ah! This just ruined my day right here. This just ruined my day. My day is ruined. Everybody, my day is ruined. These two dudes, Kyle Boone and Larry Parrish, or Gary Parrish, whatever. They have the Knicks going Jared Butler at 19. Boone does. And Parrish has Duarte at 19. And they both have Usman Garuba going 21 to the Knicks. This can't be life right now. This can't be life. This can't be life. Oh, my goodness. He saved the day. Whoever this person is. Colin Ward Henniger is one of my favorite people all of a sudden. He has, at 19, Trey Murphy III going to the Knicks. And at 21, he has Kai Jones. How do y'all feel about that mock, y'all? Bro. 19 comment man NYC says, let me get it up here. Okay. 19 comment NYC 84 says, your boy at 21. No, that's not my boy. That is not my boy. Trust me. I feel like you can get a Bismack Biyombo from anywhere. Right? CWC says, go get Sexton, a point guard, a small forward, and a center in a draft. Hey, Steven, I'm with you. Bro, trust me, you are not alone. You are not alone. Hey, the old man is in the building. Jay Boogie, what's good?
Good morning, sir. How you doing? How you feeling, man?
Man, I'm fantastic, brother. How you?
Man, I'm good, man. I'm sitting up in these Kentucky mountains waiting on my customer to close so I can offload and get back to a hotel so I can at least see the draft. But long as y'all got it posting going on, I know I can stay in tune. What's good, man?
Bro, all day long. Like that Lionel Richie song, all day long. Yeah, hey, man, Knicks Morning Drive, the Pod Couple, Uncle Freezy Jazz Special, on the Knicks at Night podcast. We rocking and rolling all day.
All day, yes.
All day, bro. All day. All day long, man. I'm looking at a mock draft right now. One guy says Duarte at 19 and Usman Garuba at 21. And the smart guy says Trey Murphy III at 19 and Kai Jones at 21. So what do you think, bro?
First thing first, just blowing it up. I'm not letting Corey go by me at 19. Ain't no way. Kismet?
Yeah.
That's the first thing I'm looking at.
Right.
Who after the picks?
Let me slide down so I'll show you.
I'm blowing it up.
Right. Yeah. Hey, you know what? Instead of doing side by side, what I'm gonna do is view the full mock draft of the middle guy,
Mm-hmm.
and then that way we can get a feeling, a sense of why these guys went. Oh, he don't have it in a good format. Let me move this. I'm gonna take that down, man. Bro, I'm so excited. I'm so excited for today. Our front office gets to prove their worth today.
That's right. What have they been working on? What have you been doing? You've been behind closed doors. You've been behind closed phones. What have you been doing in the offices for this day right here? This day is very big time. It's getting ready to further our career, not our future, but our career as the New York Knicks.
Yep. I'm excited, bro. I ain't gonna lie to you. I work at night, right? So I work third shift, right?
Right.
So I do this all day.
Hold on. No, you don't.
Yeah.
You work every shift. It's not a first, no second, no third. On shift. Freezy works on shifts.
Yep.
Busy man.
Yep. I was doing. Yo, no lie. I was I'm filming Knicks freestyle yesterday and Knicks versus yesterday before I went in, right? Today, I'm going in tonight, right? So, but bro, I'm gonna do this for a couple hours, then get the pod couple set up, then do the Uncle Freezy draft special, and then go into the Job, and then do the Knicks Tonight podcast, bro. It's gonna be a long day. It's gonna be fun.
Hey, that commercial setup that you did for the couple,
right?
I liked it, yo.
Yeah,
salute to you, man. You get flowers for that. That was incredible, man.
Thank you, man. Them brothers love each other, bro.
You could tell. See, you could tell when people put their whole heart into something, and put out their quality. You could tell from just when somebody just get up there and do something.
Right.
And when you put your effort in to put out great quality, not only you, but all the way across the board, I'm talking to anybody. When you put great quality out like a lot of us is doing, man, y'all deserve a lot of, love and flowers, man.
Yeah, we trying, bro. We trying to put out the stuff that Knicks fans want, bro. Yeah. We're trying to put out what Knicks fans want. So, yeah, man. Let me ask you this, because I've been wanting to ask you this for a minute. I got two questions. I got two questions to ask you. One, did you get a chance to see our old head special Sunday?
I did not.
Bro. Oh my goodness.
Hold on. My fault. I did. You talking about you, Rob, and AD, the original AD?
Yeah.
I did. I was commenting on it. You ain't seen me?
The next time we do it, I want to have you in there.
Right. I wanted to come on. I put in the chat. Yo, do not drop the link. None of these guys need to be interrupted. They was dropping major jewels.
Right.
I watched the whole thing. Yes, I did.
So the reason why I didn't put the link in is because I wanted to allow these dudes to speak to their Knicks experiences without talking current Knicks stuff. Because I knew the draft was coming up. And we're gonna have I was telling them, we're gonna have plenty of time to talk Knicks draft, like today.
Yes.
Right? But I wanted to give Knicks fans a sense of what it's like to be a Knicks fan for a long time.
Yes.
You know what I'm saying? Like if for me a long time is about 30 years. If you've been a Knicks fan for 30 years, then you deserve some time to reminisce and reflect on all the ups and downs of, you know, because people don't remember Pat Ewing about to get traded to San Antonio for David Robinson. They don't remember that.
Yes.
Or may never even experienced it. Right? Or how Pat Ewing demanded a trade because Olajuwon got a pay raise over him and the Knicks wouldn't pay him more than Olajuwon. Right? And the Knicks brass was like, well, Olajuwon is an NBA champion. Remember, he just beat us. Right? Remember that's the reason why they didn't want to pay Pat. And that's the reason why Pat was mad. Talking about he wanted to go to the Celtics or something crazy he said. Whatever it was he said.
Yeah, Rob and AD, they went into a lot of major details that a lot of people did not know of what Pat Riley was doing and how he was diminishing our team. You know, as far as like breaking up, you know what I'm saying? The X-Man and all that. He man, they was going into some major details when they was formatting and letting them know how he was bringing them West Coast guys over here to the East Coast, going against East Coast bullies. Nah, you wasn't supposed to do that, man. Yeah, man, them guys was dropping major jewels, man. So shout out to, you know what I'm saying, to my brother Rob, and shout out to the original AD, you know what I'm saying?
I talked to Rob this morning, bro. I talked to Rob this morning about, no lie, Rob called me about 4 o'clock this morning. Hey, man, what you doing?
That's because it won't morning. He was still up.
right. I was like, clearly, I'm not sleeping. Clearly, you know what I'm saying? But it is what it is with this Blorangetears family, bro. Dude call you 4 o'clock in the morning, and you don't let the phone ring twice. You pick it straight. Yo, you know what I'm saying? So, but the second thing is this. I want to ask you. Aside from the invite to the old head thing, who do you want the Knicks to take in this NBA draft? Like, who is your favorite player? Like who is your must-have?
If I had it my way, I would trade it all. I'll trade it up and go get Davion Mitchell. That's what I would do. You know, you can have this 19, this 21. I got to secure my point guard role. And that dude has some experience in college. He's championship bound. And he's that type, you know, gritty Tom Thibodeau player. You know what I'm saying? That's that. Now, if secondly come around and I don't trade up, I don't mind using these 3 picks because we only got Quickly, RJ, and Obi, 3 young guys. If we could put 3 more young guys, that's 6 young guys. And then build, you know you got Julius. I'm talking about, and just really build, you know, completely around this roster and them young guys as like, you know, what Phoenix did, as like Milwaukee did, you know what I'm saying? And look for more of the future. But at 19, if I got that boy TM3 on that board, I got to have him.
Got to have him, bro.
Trey Murphy the third. I got to have him because he has a slight touch of a Kawhi and that boy Hunter down in Atlanta. You know what I'm saying? You know, just a younger version of that can get it. But most importantly, outside of his talent, he's fundamentally sound. I try to tell people, I take fundamentals over talent. You know what I'm saying? Anytime, because fundamentals mean you already there, you got it. Talent means you still got to get it. And it's a possibility that you might not get it, you know? So, and still at 21, I'm looking for a guard. If we don't have a guard, I got to have a guard. And 32, we can go in a couple of places. We can go Grimes, you know, we can go a couple of places, you know what I'm saying? But we got a wing and a guard, but a guard and a wing first is on my list, man.
Okay.
Good morning, sir.
Hey, guys. How y'all doing?
Hey, what's up, Cuzzo?
What's up, Caprizi? What's up, Jay Boogie?
What's good? Good morning. Top of the AM to you.
Hey, Jay Boogie, me and you want the same 2 guys. We want Garza and we want Mitchell.
Right.
And plus, the reason I want the guy named Sexton, I know a lot of people don't want him. Man, he'll go getter, man. Man, he could guard Trey Young. Man, he shut Trey Young down like last year, man, I heard.
Right.
Yeah, he did. But I can't just have him having good games against Atlanta. I need you to have a good game every night.
Yeah. He did versus Brooklyn too. He scored like 42 points.
Right. Well, you know who else used to do, Jay Boogie? You remember Andrew Toney from the Sixers?
Say that one more game.
You remember Andrew Toney from the Sixers?
Yes.
He was there with World Be Free and Maurice Cheeks and
yes.
Dr. J.
Yes.
And so Andrew Toney was average against every team in the league except the Knicks and the Celtics. When he played the Celtics, he would score like 50 points a game.
Mm-hmm.
And so much so that he would kill the Celtics so bad that his nickname around the league was the Boston Strangler. You know what I'm saying? They used to call my man the Boston Strangler because when he played against Boston, he used to murder them.
Right.
But you know what? The thing about Sexton, though, Cuzzo, is this. I don't mind whatever move the front office makes. I just need for it to be smart.
Yeah.
Right? So if you go get Sexton, don't overpay for Sexton, bro.
That's
I
right.
don't want to see no RJ Barrett in a trade for Colin Sexton.
No. You already know that ain't gonna happen.
You know what I'm saying? And like I don't mind Luka Garza, right? But don't be trying to draft Luka Garza at 19.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? Come on, man. You got to be a smart shopper. You know what I'm saying? You got to be in the mindset if you're gonna get a Luka Garza, it's got to be an ideal situation for you to spend the asset. You got to match up the worth of the player with the asset. They got to be equal. You know what I'm saying? You can't be trying to overspend for the guy. You know what I'm saying? And then we get here, you can be like, we overpaid. We paid this much for you. Now you got to have a 45-inch vertical, and you got to be able to do nah. You know what I'm saying? We got to draft within reason.
Hey, Uncle Freezy, if we get we looking for a point guard first, right?
Right.
A point guard in the draft, then a small forward, right?
Right.
So we could get Garza in our last pick.
Right.
Cause we got 5 draft picks, right?
4.
No, we got 4.
We got 4?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Anything above anything in the top 44 is too early for Garza.
Right.
You know, and you know, Garza's my guy. But if we get around to 48, 49, and we sitting at 58 and we feel like we want him, we could take an extra older, way down the road, second pick, and let me get him. But as far as getting him anywhere above 44, that's not. He's gonna fall further down.
Hey, I want to know why Garza is so like in the 40s, like 48, 50. This dude is a beast, man.
Yeah.
Like, am I the only one seeing this? This guy can score.
It's today's setting, man.
Huh?
It's today's setting. What the league is today.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, you're right about that.
Yeah, because if you don't test well at these like combines and stuff, they're not feeling you, bro. Like if you don't run a certain speed, if you're not agile like they want, if your arms ain't a certain they talk about wingspan like it's IQ or something. You know what I'm saying? And if you're not a certain height, if you're not a certain age, like Luka Garza is not young. Luka Garza played 4 years in school, so that's another knock on him. So
how old is he? 24?
22. He played 4 years in college.
Hey, the other guy's 24. The point guard that the Knicks won, Dante or something.
Duarte, yeah.
Yeah, he's 24.
Yeah.
Yeah, but skill sets are different. You know, it's both sides.
Yeah.
It's both sides of the stretch 5. The stretch 5 on offense, but more importantly, you got to be able to play the stretch 5 on defense. The way these guys are offensive skill sets are today in the league, you know what I'm saying? You got to be able to switch and check somebody as a big. And that's something, you know what I'm saying, that's really weak in his arsenal. I can give you that.
Yeah. Work on his defense.
he got a weak arsenal as far as switching and checking the more, you know what I'm saying, agile type, players. So, that's why he's way down there.
Right.
Oh, okay.
Right.
But I still want him though.
He can still be had. You know, so he can still be had. Just you have to be a cautious shopper, basically.
Hey,
That's
you know
all.
who think I think he might go to Oklahoma, man. Oh, he like that. He's that type of Oklahoma guy too.
Okay.
Whatever happened today, I'm grateful for it, man. We are completely to be fighting all these years to come from where we was down in that dungeon to get to right here. Last year, it started really last year, and to be adding on to this year, what we got, owning all our picks, owning our cat space, you know what I'm saying? Ain't got to worry about, oh man, they robbed us with another draft pick. We should have got higher. We don't owe nobody nothing, you know what I'm saying? It's a blissful day to be here today, to have all these different scenarios, all these different ways that we can go, man. You know what I'm saying? Instead of having just one, we got multiple options and ways that we can go. And that's what's making our conversations and everything that much better, because we got all types of different scenarios we can go. Everybody got a different opinion, and we all can come together and figure out what's best. I don't care if you like that guard, and I like that guard, and this guard, that guard, and we get a guard, I'm happy. You know what I'm saying? Man, it's beautiful. It's a beautiful morning today in the New York Knicks Nation. All the podcasts, all the chads, stand up, man. Stand up. Salute to everybody, all the hard work and everything y'all been doing this on season. Because some of y'all still been calling it the off season. Nah, this is the on season. You see, right now, basketball is the easiest thing to do. But when it comes to the negotiation, figure out who you want to trade, who you want to pick, who you want to sign, you know what I'm saying? Who you don't want to bring back, all that. This is the hardest part. So this is the on season, man, right now. This is going down today, man. 8 o'clock, man. Stand up, man. 8 o'clock, man.
Bam. Our future will be set tonight.
Yes.
Our future.
What, 8:30?
I think
8:30, right?
I think it's 7:30, right?
No, it's around 8 something, I believe.
It could be about 8:15. Who knows? We could trade up. I told you about the options, man. We could be picking.
But you know, the East Coast time always be like 8 o'clock, 8:30.
Yeah.
And they doing it at the Barclays Center too, right?
Right.
Oh man, that's gonna be crazy.
That's our center too.
Yeah, we own that.
Yeah, we own that. Anything that said New York, the Knicks is behind that.
Hey, where you at? You in Georgia?
Who, me?
Yeah.
No, I'm in St. Petersburg, Florida. I'm across the bridge from G-Man. I'm across the bridge from G-Man.
Okay, yeah, man. Yeah, okay.
Why you ain't never let me know that? Many times I went down there and G-Man didn't even meet me. I could have been hollering at you.
Yeah, man.
Oh, I ain't know. I know you in North Carolina, right?
Yeah, I'm in North Carolina.
Oh, okay.
But I'm on the internet. I be everywhere.
Everywhere, bro.
Hey, Uncle Ron in North Carolina too, right?
South Carolina.
Oh, South Carolina.
South Carolina. Yeah, he in South Carolina. You know what I'm saying?
Hey, Uncle Freezy, where you at?
I'm in South Carolina.
Yeah.
Oh man, you and Ron. Y'all never hook up? You and Uncle Ron?
Not because of COVID, bro.
Oh, get out of here with that COVID stuff.
No, it ain't me. It ain't me. I'm a rider. That's
what you mean with this stuff, that COVID stuff? You see, you got a mask on and you on the phone. What you mean?
I had to, man.
No, he just messing with me, man. But yeah. No, I met up with Jay Boogie in Atlanta.
Yeah.
Yeah,
man, we from New York. Y'all know COVID ain't gonna stop us, man.
Yeah. I mean, and I'm headed that way too. I'm headed up top. Probably, I'm gonna try to catch about 7 or 8 Knicks games this year at the Garden, but that's expensive for me, bro. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. Because I'll be wanting to get like a suite where we can all just be in a certain place. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Or whatever. So that's expensive. So I don't know if I'll be able to do that. I mean, financially getting a suite at the Garden, bro. 6 or 7 times, come on, man. You already know. You know what I'm saying? So I might just have to get. Well, how about that? I think I might try to do it a couple times. Maybe it depends on how crazy the prices be and for what game or whatever it is. But I definitely at least want to try to get the suite at least once, where all of us can get together and just party. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? All of us get together and just. But if it's crazy, if they talking about like bread, nah.
Like $500 a night? Like $500 a night?
I ain't no.
I only been chilling all season. He been chilling. He been letting everybody live. Ain't nothing they can be saying about our owner. But you best believe when that thing open up this season here, oh, he gonna get his money back.
Yes.
Hey guys, what y'all think about Ball? Do y'all want Balls at point guard? Nah, y'all took so long.
Nah, I'm not hating on Lonzo Ball. I'm not hating on Lonzo Ball at all, bro.
He's not that go-getter guy. Like just like take it to the opponent. He like a laid back type of dude.
Yeah, I'm more like whatever the organization do, I'll be fine with it, except for Usman Garuba. Bro, that's the one player that the one name that can ruin my night.
Who?
Usman Garuba.
Who the hell is that? Oh, my bad. Who is that?
Right. I exactly. That's the one. I don't want a 6'8" Frank Ntilikina, bro. I don't. Don't be trying to give me a. And I'm not knocking Frank like that, but all the signs are pointing to this dude being a power forward version of Frank. You got to wait 1,000 years for him to get good. He coming in raw. The defense is there. He only averaged 5 points a game in a professional league, and then you expect him to come to the NBA and average 10 and 10. Nah, you ain't stepping up in the NBA like that, bro. They don't happen like that.
The animal Ken Bannister.
Bam!
Man, we need some scores, man, on our team, man. We need some scores. Some guys could create off the ball.
Yeah, man. I mean, I'm with you. I'm with you. Yo, and why Jay Boogie said Ken Bannister? You remember the animal Ken Bannister?
Yeah.
Hey, you know why they called him the animal, right? Because that dude was built, bro. That dude was built. That dude was tough, man. I don't remember him being. I bet you that dude couldn't jump over a stack of Kleenex, right? But he was tough though.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? And the Knicks, and if you remember, the Knicks had a whole line of dudes built like Truck Robinson, Ken Bannister, Charles Oakley, Anthony Bonner, Anthony Mason.
Hey, y'all telling y'all age.
Randall.
Y'all telling y'all age.
Lonnie Shelton.
Who is Banner? Who is Banner? Y'all telling y'all age, man. I just know Oakley.
Bro.
Who is that?
Bro, it's bro.
He played with Walt Frazier?
Nah, he played in the mid-'80s. He came out with who came out in '86? Who did we get in '86?
He was with Louis Orr and them type guys.
Yeah,
man.
Darryl Walker. He was like Darryl Walker, Louis Orr, Rory Sparrow, Trent Tucker, Pat Ewing. He might have played with Pat and Bill Cartwright. But anyway,
definitely played with Bill.
Yeah. And so, yeah, man. Tonight, as long as we don't do something ridiculous, right? It's like I'll give you an example. As long as we don't have to give up our picks to take on like some weird veteran, like as long as we don't give up 19 and 21 for Russell Westbrook, I think I'm okay. Right? And I don't have a beef with Russell Westbrook. I just have a beef about the future. You know what I'm saying? Like don't mortgage the future for the present with a 33-year-old point guard. We done been through that before.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Like for those of us that remember Rod Strickland getting traded for Maurice Cheeks. We don't
that was crazy.
We don't want to have any of that, man. You know.
I didn't even like the conversation of us trading the 1921 for the Golden State 14. I didn't even like that.
Yeah, not me either. What's up with that? I ain't like that.
Yeah.
Go ahead, Freezy.
Yeah, what I'm getting at, man, is as long as we don't do something that's criminally negligent, you know what I'm saying? Like if they trade for a point guard, right? I'm okay with that.
Right.
Because it'll tell me that they looked around, they scouted all these dudes in person, didn't like what they saw, and saw a veteran that was available that can at least fill the role for a couple of years. Then I'm okay with that. You know what I'm saying? But don't be like, you know what I'm saying? Don't go to the old folks' home to get a point guard and be like, give me the youngest dude in the old folks' home. He's still old. You know what I'm saying? Cuzzo, you see what I'm saying, right? You go to the old folks' home and be like, give me the youngest man in here. He's still gonna be old. You know what I'm saying? So as long as we don't do something like that, but my preference is draft you a couple of young guards out of this draft.
Yeah. That's what I want.
And you don't have to get them both at 19 and 21. You know what I'm saying? You can get you a wing at 19, a guard at 21, and then at 32, you can come back and get you another guard. And then that way you can have you a rotation of Luka, Quickly, RJ, and them two young guards. You know what I'm saying? Because Luka is 25. Luka ain't old. Luka is right at that age where he can start doing something. You know what I mean? And see, I would respect that move.
Mm-hmm. I would like that too. 2 guards in the draft, and you could get a small forward in the free agency.
Yeah, like what guard would you be saying aside from Lonzo? Who would you be talking about?
Bargain for Indiana Pacers.
Brogdon. Well, he's not a free agent, bro. But I heard he's available for trade.
But Indiana probably gonna try to be greedy too, though.
Yeah. Can you blame him?
Yeah.
Yeah.
And we get Bargain, we're gonna be like, okay, if y'all give us Bargain and Miles Turner, y'all could get like 3 picks. We still have like a guard.
You think I center and starting point guard in the same deal?
Yep.
Okay. All right. So tell me what the particulars are in that trade, if you don't mind. Like let me know what it is exactly. I'm trying to make sure these cards don't come out, bro. But tell me what a trade like that would look like.
I'll get them for Miles Turner and Bargain. I'll get them probably like damn. I'll probably give them like
either Obi or Mitch. You got to start with either Obi or Mitch.
Yeah. I get them 2 picks, Mitch and Obi.
Which 2 picks?
For Miles Turner and Bargain. Oh, no. The 2 picks. The 2 picks. I'll give them 2 second rounders. I won't give them no first rounders.
You wouldn't?
Nah.
They're gonna want.
Because if you think about it, they getting Obi and Mitch, and they getting 2 second rounders. Mitch is younger than Turner too.
Yeah. Why would you do Turner for Mitch? when Miles Turner averaged 12 points and 6 rebounds, and Mitchell Robinson averaged 9 points and 8 rebounds.
You know why I would do that? Because some bonus and Turner, they were getting in each other way. They can't play with each other. So
No.
If you think about it,
why the Knicks would do that?
oh, why the Knicks would do that? Because Turner would spread the floor, and he could shoot them threes out there, and he could do what Mitch do too. He a defensive player, get rebounds, and you got Brogdon. Brogdon like a Mark Jackson type of dude. He'll take it to the hole, get teammates involved. He could run the point guard, the offense, you know.
Right.
And plus we got Luka. The Luka is the backup.
Yeah. That would give you a starting lineup of, Brogdon, RJ, a small forward, Julius Randle, and Miles Turner.
But I'm on record and on file that said I would have loved to have Brogdon, Miles Turner, with RJ and Julius and Duncan Robinson. I said that about a month ago.
Yeah.
I'd love to have had as a starting five. One is both of their money expire in 22 for 22. If it doesn't work, you know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? And then it gives us a young point guard that's still young. Brogdon ain't making but 21, and Miles is making 17, so that ain't number 38 million. That's well up under the cap.
Right.
Not going out our way to do anything, but I would have actually gave up Mitch, Knox, and 2 first rounders and call it a day.
Yeah, I can see that. What's up, fellas?
What's happening, boys? How we doing?
Good.
Morning.
Good morning, gentlemen.
I don't know how I feel about trading 2 or 3 firsts for Brogdon and Turner, who couldn't make it out of the playoffs with the Pacers this year. At that money, especially if they're going to be free agents in 2022.
Right.
I'd make the picks. I'd nearly trade up before I make that move. Trade up. But I don't even know how I feel about trading up. To me, I'm nervous right now.
Well,
I'm really nervous. I can really see us trading up with Charlotte or trading up with Indiana and taking Davion Mitchell.
Yeah. I heard, bro.
I see it.
I heard. My only deal, man, is that I've been hearing for like a week and a half that the Knicks have been trying to trade up, and we just don't have enough to trade up with. Teams are not taking 19 and 21. 19 and 21 is not enough.
Well, what I seen last night was Indiana and the Knicks have a deal in place, but that's only if whoever's there the Knicks want is available. So I think whoever's there at 13, if their guy is there, I think they're going to pull the trigger.
Okay.
And to me, if that makes me a little bit nervous, I think if it's Chris Duarte, they're going to take him at 13 before Golden State takes him at 14. That I don't like because the dude's too old.
You said if it's who?
Duarte.
Yo, didn't he have a bad workout with us?
No, they invited him back. They done a workout where it was just him. He had a workout with a group, and then they called him back. So literally, Golden State and the Knicks are fighting over him.
So he must have had a bad workout with the group.
Must have, yeah.
So if you're having a bad workout in the group, that means you're having a bad day in practice.
Right, similar, yeah.
Yeah, anybody can work out and look good by themselves.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah, and I don't put any stock into these workouts because sometimes kids, they go in on a day and it's a bad day. Guys have bad practices. Guys have bad games. So the workout, I want to see what these guys do in a game. And I like Duarte and I like Mitchell. But I don't want to trade up for these guys in the lottery, giving up 2 first-round picks for guys who might help you now but don't have a ceiling. Like, you're going to get production, but they're not going to be – it's a very, very low chance of one of them guys being an all-star caliber player. Like, they can be good players, but I don't know about trading up for them.
I agree with that.
I tell you what, these guys could help us in the playoff against the Hawks, Brooklyn, whoever.
Yeah.
Miles Turner and Brogdon.
Okay.
I don't know. I like Brogdon. Turner, yes. Turner, I would make a deal for definitely.
I'm the opposite, bro.
Mitchell first.
I'm the opposite on Miles Turner, man. I just think, man, and I know this is gonna sound like I'm a hater, right? And I am. I ain't gonna lie to you. I love the Knicks, and I just like everybody else, right? For me, it's Knicks versus, right? It's Knicks versus everybody, right? But I just think you can get 12-6 off the scrap heap, bro. Why would I trade a first round pick for 12-6? Hey, Cornerstone Kev want to come in, but he better not have a new shirt on. If Cornerstone Kev got a new shirt on, bro, I swear.
Cornerstone Kev's already talking about Frank Ntilikina's extension.
Yeah. Well, you know he got a Frank Ntilikina tattoo on his heart, right?
Oh yeah.
Bim.
Now,
there he is. New shirt.
Now see.
New shirt.
Now this is directed towards Joe. Now, Joe, I see you on my screen. I was all happy to see you and everything. You know, I hadn't talked to you.
Bro.
I haven't talked to you in like months. And then you're gonna go off on that Frank Ntilikina rant. I'm like, really?
Yeah.
I am not thinking about no Frank Ntilikina. I'm thinking about the draft tonight, man.
Yeah,
that's what I'm thinking about. What's up, bro?
If Frank Ntilikina changes teams, what type of cover up are you gonna get for the tattoo? you gonna turn it into the World Trade Center, right?
Hey, Jay Boogie, you see how you like to poke the bear, right? You see how you like to poke the bear, man? You see this, man? You see how you like to poke the bear?
I'm still muted.
Listen, if you want to know the real deal, I'm taking him off. I'm taking my Frank Ntilikina tattoo off, and I'm tattooing Luca Valdoza on. There you go.
Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness, bro. Oh my goodness.
There it is. So what's up, Joe? Haven't talked to you, man. How you been?
Yeah, I've been good, but been busy.
Been busy,
good,
yeah.
Man. How are you?
I'm doing pretty good. Hey, man, I'm listening to all y'all. Listen, this draft is deep. This is not a draft where it's like half of them all scrubs. I think whoever we pick up is going to help us out tremendously. I'm not saying they're going to be stars either, but you know, is Mikal Bridges a star?
No,
but
neither is Cam, neither is Jay Crowder.
Right.
You know what I mean?
Right, exactly. But they're key components, you know, for their team.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? Is Drew Holiday? Well, would you say Drew Holiday is a star?
I'd say he's very good.
He's an all-star. Drew Holiday is an all-star.
Okay.
Yeah, no, Drew Holiday is no joke, because you hear point guards talk about how hard he is to guard, or like he's probably the best defender. You hear it from a lot of them. They talk about how he's the best defender in the game. Right.
But Joe, let me ask you this: when he first started, was everybody clamoring for him when he first started?
Well, he went.
He was another one of them guys that. He was another one of them guys that Knicks fans was like, nah, they don't want him.
Exactly.
Same as they did Jimmy Butler. You know what I'm saying? We got to stop saying we don't want guys that's hungry, man.
Exactly. That's what I'm getting at. That's exactly. Hey, how bad does Philly feel? Because remember, they had drafted him.
Philly have drafted everybody. They've drafted a lot of players, and a lot of players did not work out with Philly. People talk about, they done well with Embiid and Simmons. I'm like, but how many draft flops have they had over the last decade?
Right.
Yeah.
Right. But what I'm getting at is if they would have stuck with Drew Holiday instead of doing, what they were doing, because remember, Philly was, oh my God, they say trust the process. That wasn't a process. That was a That was
Philly
a bad
drafted
toothache.
Vucevic and traded him, and Vucevic turned out to be an all-star.
Exactly.
Right. Did you remember the team that they blew up? You remember the starting five? The starting five was Drew Holiday, Lou Williams, Andre Iguodala, Mo Harkless, and Vucevic. And they blew that up and didn't trust the process, and they're in the same spot they are now as they were then.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Did you say Iguodala?
Andre Iguodala.
Yeah.
Okay, so now he has two. No, does he have 3 rings? With Golden State, he has 3 rings. Drew Holiday has 1. Yeah. And all the rest of them guys, maybe aside from Vucevic, but all those guys have gone further in the playoffs than Embiid and Simmons.
But Vucevic to me was a bad trade. They couldn't, like, I seen upside on him. They just couldn't wait. And imagine now you playing in the playoffs, Vucevic and Embiid as your 2 big men, 2 stretch 5s.
Right.
So Philly, everyone talks about the process and how Philly drafted well recently, but when you look at a lot of guys they drafted and then they let them go too early.
Exactly. So I guess what I'm also getting at is, our process got accelerated a little bit with the play of Randall, but we should not be, we have to stay the course. Keep building, and don't give away the farm for just one player.
Yeah, I was gonna ask
Maybe
you, Kev,
2.
how are you on where you're seeing these rumors of us trying to trade into that late lottery with Indiana and Charlotte? How are you on that? Do you want to move up?
Well, here's the thing. 2 things with that. I wouldn't mind it because of this management team. Now, if it was Mills and all them, I'd have a problem with it because we knew that they didn't know, what the heck they were doing. But with this management team, I trust them because they have like 3 of the premier guys for picking out talent, and Perrin, Worldwide West, and Leon Rose. So I'm all in, for it if that decides to happen. Put it this way, Joe. We're not going to get another Kevin Knox with these guys at the rim. I mean, at the helm. We're not going to get another Kevin Knox.
So you saying we're not going to get another Frank?
We're not going to get another Frank either.
Okay. All right, so stay away from Jaden Springer and BJ
Poking the bear again. Say again.
I said if you want to stay, no more Franks and no more Knox. Stay away from Jaden Springer and stay away from BJ Boston.
Right.
They're 2 guys that are just very similar.
Right.
Guys.
Right. But I'm not gonna lie. I would like Balknight.
That's who I want.
I would like Balknight.
If he falls to 11 and they can make a move for Charlotte, this front office, oh my God,
has done their job.
Yeah, because that's who I think they want. I think that's who they want, but they don't think they can go up and get him. Because at the moment, the consensus is he's going in the top 6 or 7. But if you never know, if he could fall out of that 10, if he falls to 10, I think the Knicks have no other choice but to jump up and trade for him.
Yeah.
It's too good.
Yeah. DSJ, Delano Steele Jr. is funny. He says, "Who do I trust? Me. That's who."
That's a song lyric. Yeah.
Yeah, but I trust this management team. Until they show me otherwise, I trust this management team.
Yeah.
I trust them.
Swaggy OG says he wants Corey Kispert. Corey Kispert.
I like Corey Kispert. I wouldn't trade up for him, but I like him. Knockdown shooter. That's what we need, I guess. We need that guy that's going to come in and knock down shots.
Right.
Exactly.
That's Kispert. Right. He's very much like Joe Harris.
Yeah. Joe, how do you feel about now my counterpart who's going to be on with me tonight on the pod couple, Mr. G-Man, Sergeant G-Man. He's in love with Sharif Cooper. What do you say to him?
I think Tom Thibodeau will have a heart attack and quit his job if the Knicks draft a 5'9" point guard.
Right.
Yo, Joe.
I like Cooper's playmaking, but I can't have a 6 foot guard who can't shoot, who can't play defense if all he's going to do is play make. We have that. Peyton can play make.
Did you say he was 5'9"?
5'9", 5'11", whatever. He ain't no 6'1" anyway. What he said, he's below 6 feet. He's. I do kind of like Cooper, but I don't know. He has upside, but I'm afraid of his defense, and I'm afraid of the shooting.
Hey, Kev, I'm gonna use the restroom right quick. I'll be right back. Okay.
Okay. All right. Cool. Right. So Kevin Middleton says, "Why y'all trusted them dudes? They brought back Peyton and started him. If that's the only mistake they made, I'm okay.
Man, I'll go.
Yeah,
They got us to the playoffs. Well, that was
they got us the fourth.
But...
They got us the coaching too. They got us the 4th seed.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, and they doubled the win total of what we were projected to.
But see, Kev, one thing I'm worried about though is you're looking. Last year they drafted Obi. They were planning on moving up for him, but he fell. They drafted Obi and they got quickly.
Right.
This year, if they move up and they get another Obi, there's no quickly to take the pressure off of them.
Right.
You know?
Well, here's the thing.
That's why I think we need to make 2 picks.
Right. Well, here's the thing. Number one, I don't think they're going to draft another power forward.
No, but I mean age-wise, 22, 23,
age-wise,
an older college player like Duarte and Mitchell.
Well, here's the thing. With regards to Obi, I know he was supposed to be NBA ready, but there was a lot of things. This was a crazy year to be, to draft him and everything. I think if he would have had a March Madness, if he would have had a combine, and then if he would have had a combine, then maybe management would have said, you know what, maybe we shouldn't, look at that. But we didn't. Okay, so he didn't have a combine. He had no summer league camp. Didn't have a summer league. We only had about maybe a couple of practices in the regular training camp, and then he got hurt. So already right there are 5 or 6 things that are against him, and that I blame that for this, for a slow start. And then I know everyone's going to say, well, it didn't happen to IQ. I said, well, not everybody,
Well, IQ got
trains
minutes.
Right.
That's the thing is, look, I'm not criticizing Obi. I wouldn't move Obi.
No, not
deal, but the thing, Obi got a bad hand.
Yeah,
Obi was
exactly.
Come in and start. He had no combine. He got an injury, and he missed his first couple of games in the NBA. I think he got injured in the first game. As you said, he was. This is how unprecedented. He made his NBA debut 3 weeks after being drafted, so he got no time. Right. IQ, on the other hand, I think was a little bit more. I think a little bit more confident. I think IQ knew a job was up for grabs. I don't think. I think when it comes to Randall, once Randall started balling out, I think Obi kind of was okay. I'm going to be sitting behind this guy. My problem is the way they used him and his minutes. I wanted to see him more at the 5 and more pick and roll, pick and pop instead of him standing in the corner. I think Obi got just a bad hand. He was used wrong. Just everything went against him. And I think this year with an off season and with a summer league and with a bit more time, I think Obi can come in and give us 20 minutes a game next year, playing maybe 7 or 8 minutes at the 5.
Right. Exactly. And I think with a decent point guard that can run, I think that's going to help him out a great deal. You kind of saw it a little bit once Derrick Rose came, even though Derrick Rose is a lot older, but he started to unlock a little bit of what Obi was trying to do. And I think an argument can be made that in these playoffs, the shortened playoffs that we had, he was probably the best sign that we saw.
Yeah.
So I think with put it this way, I think Luka's going to really, I think he's going to benefit from Luka being on that second,
Yeah.
that second team coming off the bench thing. I think he's really
Yeah.
going to, love him and everything. So,
Yeah,
but
he
it's
needs. People criticized Obi. Oh, he needs a. Why was he drafted top 10? He needs a point guard. I'm like, Obi was never a guy that's going to come and take you off the dribble. Was step back threes, that type of stuff. He's a catch and shoot three guy and alley oops and easy dunks, pick and roll. You need to run an offense for him to be successful. You
that's
can't
yeah.
expect him to stand in the corner and try and make his own plays.
Mm-hmm.
Like you see Obi tries, he sets picks. There's been so many times where I see him rolling to the basket wide open and guys are looking him off. I think that might be an issue too, was the guards on the team I don't think really trusted him.
Right. You got your Paytons that didn't trust him. I'll even say Austin, really didn't trust him all that much either. But once Rose came in, took him under his wing, you saw, a different
right away. That first
level.
game against Miami,
yes,
he had an alley-oop. He had a couple of it was his best game as a pro.
Exactly.
Was when Derrick Rose came in. So I think Rose running with that second unit with Luka Rose, you're gonna have quickly. That's going to help Obi a lot more, and then having a starting caliber point guard maybe to play minutes with him too.
Right.
Will I think Obi's going to have a big year.
Yep.
And I think everyone's going to. It's like, he's not going to take Randall's job. He's not the type of guy that's going to do stuff Randall does. But
right, exactly.
He still can be value to this team. Like you can still have the two of them there, like a two-headed monster.
Yeah, here's the other thing. His work ethic is impeccable as well.
Oh,
so,
yeah. He's working out. Him and Quickly have been working out together all summer.
Okay. Okay, cool.
So it's good. The work. That's the thing is your motor. I rather have to lower a guy's motor or have a guy with the work ethic that shows he wants to be good or he wants to be great, rather than a guy who wants to play Fortnite at home and has a very low motor. Hey, Kevin Knox.
Yeah. Here's the thing. And the thing about Kevin Knox, you knew it was a red flag when he comes out on his draft day wearing a Fortnite suit. When he opens it up, that was a little bit of a problem for me. Like, okay.
See, and that's the problem with these workouts. He cooked Miles and Mikal Bridges, and he's nearly out of the league, and these guys are. Mikal was just in the NBA Finals. So that's why I don't like these personal workouts, because you have a guy with upside might cook some of these guys, but then in an NBA game, he can't do nothing.
Right.
Like the Knicks were too quick to jump on that bandwagon with Knox when they seen the workouts.
Yeah. When a management team bases their decision on playing one-on-one, that's a problem. That's a problem.
No, but that was still Steve Mills, though.
Exactly. That's why Leon Rose and all these guys, they ain't gonna do that. They ain't gonna do that.
We finally have basketball guys in office. Steve Mills was a guy sleeping on Dolan's couch.
Exactly. Here's the thing. If we would have had Perrin and Leon Rose and all them, what do you think the pick would have been? What do you think?
For Kevin Knox?
No, well, in the Kevin Knox draft.
That draft, if they were in.
If they were
I think it would have been one of the Bridges.
Yeah. Or
it could have been Shea.
Okay.
Which that's another one we have to get to later.
Yeah, exactly.
But that's what I think they would have done.
Yeah.
Or I think they might have tried to trade up, because when you look back at that draft was deep.
Yes, it was.
A lot of good guys.
Yes, it was.
Luka and Trae Young and
yeah, absolutely. Ayton was the one.
He was the number one pick. Yeah, a lot of good guys come out of that draft, and unfortunately, we didn't get one of them.
Yeah, exactly. What do you?
That's
another question.
That's why I keep bringing up the format of going at the guys that got fundamentals. See all that talent and the potentials and all that. You got to reach that. If you don't reach that, then you're a Kevin Knox. You're a bust. That's why I like to have guys that got fundamentals and they already got got it. You know what I'm saying? If you ain't got those things right there, really, you're a hazardous, man.
Yeah.
We pick too many guys on potentials, and they potential to do what? Nothing. I don't want to see us doing no more potential picks at all. I need guys that can get it right now.
So Jay Boogie,
we need ballers.
Right. To your point, you don't want to see any more projects at all.
No, I don't even want to see no project. What I want to see projects for when I got 3 guys right now that's you know what I'm saying, that's still developing. You know what I mean? But I really don't.
Frank,
this is why I want to take 2 picks, because I like your boy Cam Thomas. I want to bring a guy in that has a high motor, and then just teach the dude how to pass and play defense. Same with Josh Christopher. You have a lot of these guys in this draft that aren't Kevin Knox. These are guys with athleticism, with high motors. So
see, I agree. I agree with you on Cameron Thomas. I like his game. We know what he is and what he can do. He's a bucket go-getter. See, like before when we had Mills and them type guys and Phil Jackson, they ain't want them type guys. That's why we missed out on Donovan Mitchell and stuff like that. But now these type guys, they need to go get some bucket getters, man. And
exactly.
I like that.
I'd rather have Cam Thomas and tell him stop taking fadeaway 2s with 20 seconds left in the shot clock than have Kevin Knox afraid or Frank Ntilikina afraid to take a jump shot. I'd rather bring a guy down than build him up. And Cam Thomas is one of them guys that I think if the Knicks got a hold of him and you let him come off the bench and get a couple of buckets, you teach him defense, you teach him the fundamentals. Because I think a lot of these kids are playing AAU ball, and he went to LSU and was like, go get buckets. He wasn't told to play make. He wasn't told to play defense.
Yeah.
So I think you come into Tibbs' system. Look, if Tibbs can turn Julius Randle into a good defender in 1 year, I think with a guy like Cam Thomas, he can get him going. Look at Obi's defense. Obi's defense in college was bad.
Yeah.
Obi's defense in the league wasn't as bad as people thought. So that's why I think you need to make 2 picks in this draft. You need to get one guy that can come in, plug and play, and one guy that with high upside that you can work with.
Yeah.
I don't like the sign of trading up in this draft.
No.
Like this draft is no joke.
Exactly. And then the one after next year is going to be even better. So,
high school kids, I think.
Right.
23, I think.
Yes. Yeah. Yeah.
Absolutely. Hey, who's going to be doing the Knicks draft? Who's going to be doing the Knicks draft tonight?
Well, G-Man and I are going to be.
No, not y'all. I'm talking about like Perry them.
Well, I think it's. I think it's going to be all of them. Really, I think. What you mean? Who's going to do the draft? What do you mean?
Oh, like if it's Scott Perry or somebody.
No. That's Parent. I think that's going to be Parent. That's going to be all of them. I think it's going to be Parent, Leon Rose.
Yeah, I want all of them together. I don't want Leon Rose just sitting there.
No.
I want the whole group.
Let the man who has hit on guys like Rudy go. The guy who's been doing it for 20 years. That's why I think they need to take, and that's why you need to take advantage of coaching staff and your scouts. Because you look at Perrin's history, you got Donovan Mitchell. That's why I want to get a guy like Cam Thomas or Josh Christopher as a bucket, and you put him with Johnny Bryan. Maybe you magic twice. You never know. You need to take a risk on these type of drafts. And you need to let your scouts do their work and being like, all right, we don't need to trade up. We can get this guy at this value. And
exactly.
So that's give Walt Perrin. Walt Perrin knows what he's doing. And
yeah, that's who I'd rather have, because Leon already showed me that he picks in his feelings. Because right now here today, if we sitting here with these picks and that boy that Sacramento got is our point guard right now, we out of this world. And I don't need nobody to go up there and pick with their feelings, man.
Yeah.
Right. That's why
what scares me too about the Kentucky connection too. Yeah. Like we're talking about them trading up. For all we know, they could trade up and go out of way left field and take Isaiah Jackson.
Yeah. Here's my thing. It's funny you mentioned that, Jay Boogie. I have this gut feeling that I don't believe that Rose and Perrin, and I don't think they were on the same page as picking the draft last year. At least that the Obi pick. I don't think they were on. I think they were on for the IQ pick, but that Obi pick, I think that was all Leon. I don't think Perrin, because you're right. The pick for that, honestly, that should have been Halliburton, because all our other picks that we were thinking about were already done. Your Okoro was picked up. I forget who else you were looked at, but they were all picked up before us. The pick right there should have been Halliburton, and you saw that. Unfortunately, hold on one second, guys. Go, keep talking. Keep going.
No, I was just gonna say, Kev. When you look into it last year too, and I seen was it Wasserman and some of these guys talking on Knicks fan TV and Knicks film school. They're saying that last year was a lot of these scouts were overwhelmed because they were looking at the same footage for a year and a half because the draft delay. So guys were over analyzing, and I think Leon Rose wanted to go safe with Obi, how Obi played in college and his age.
Right,
So
and I think that was also
this year's a little bit different because this year was a regular draft process. Last year they had a year and a half looking at the same dudes.
Right, and again, I'm gonna say this. I'm gonna say this again. If we would have had a combine, I don't believe that the Obi pick would have taken place. I don't believe.
I think at the combine he would have killed everybody in the combine and in scrimmages.
Not even the combine. If they'd have had the NCAA tournament, he'd have went top 4.
March Madness.
To me, he would have went number 1. If he went in and won in and dominated in that tournament, he was going to go number 1.
Over Edwards? Over Edwards? Yeah. Think so? Okay.
Yeah, he was going to go number 1. He was already top 5 before the tournament. Okay. And he would have went in and dominated, and then even after the tournament, the workouts and the combine. Yeah. Imagine, like, you see these kids in the scrimmage. Imagine Obi with them. He'd be dunking on them. He'd be showing them up. Right. And that's why I don't pay any attention to them stuff too. But Obi would have went number 1 if it was a regular season.
Yeah, if he'd have went 24, 25, 25 and 12 every night in that tournament, then he had to do no combine. Nothing.
Yeah, exactly.
Hey, yo, listen, man, my tablet is straight, man. I've been off my tablet for 10 hours. I got to go offload this thing here. I'm in Kentucky. You know what I'm saying? Early I can offload it. Early I can get back to, you know what I'm saying, the Pod Couple, the None But Knicks, the Legends, all the podcasts, the Man shows. I can get back to all.
Hey, yo, Jay Boogie. Yeah, yo. Jay Boogie. You know it's gonna be lit down in Atlantic City tonight. It's gonna be lit in Atlantic City.
Man, I can't. Hey, listen.
There.
I wish
I could get there.
You supposed to be able to get there. You there?
I know. I have my show tonight, and then tomorrow I'm driving up to Buffalo. So it's like 4 hours away from me 3 hours away from me from my house to Atlantic City.
No, you guys are driving down to Atlantic City.
Yeah, a lot of them are driving down to Atlantic City. Yeah,
are any of you guys going?
No, I'm not going. I'm not going.
No.
I'm in Kentucky. I wish I could be there. I know it's gonna be lit.
Yeah, I couldn't get the time off work. I'm not even gonna see the draft live tonight. I'm turning my phone off and I'm watching it when I get home.
Yeah, I feel you.
Yeah, I feel you.
So no internet when I'm at work because I don't want to ruin it. Because you know the way Twitter, 10 minutes before the pick, Twitter has it.
Yeah. They'll have it.
Come home and watch it.
Yeah, and the thing about it also is wherever we pick, there's gonna be Knicks fans that are gonna be upset about the pick. Whoever we get, they're gonna be Knicks fans that are gonna be upset about the pick.
See,
I think the upset days are over. The booing and all that. So? I think that's over with.
You think so?
We went to the playoffs last year. It's over with.
Yeah. I guess it depends who we pick.
Right.
Well, the Knicks fans, that's what killed Knox and some of these guys' confidence too. Imagine you get in the Barclays Center and Knicks fans are booing you as you're just after getting picked.
Well, that's all that Freezy was doing. He booed Melikina, he booed Frank. I mean, No, I just said Frank. He booed Frank. He booed Knox. He booed RJ Barrett. No, I'm just kidding.
I was not happy.
We need to stop talking about Phil Jackson's children, man.
Yeah.
We need to get rid of Phil Jackson's children.
Yes.
Well, Knox wasn't Phil Jackson's children. That was Mills. Knox was Mills.
Yeah, but
Knox
Frank is Phil Jackson's last hurrah.
Yes.
We need to move on from that era.
Move on from that.
Yeah.
Move on
Yeah,
from
I'm
that.
sorry about your tattoo and all that. Matter of fact, cover it up. Put everybody's podcast on over it. You'll cover it. All the podcasts we got. Yeah. Hey, God bless y'all. Freezy's back. He's wiping his forehead. He's in think mode right now. God bless you all.
I had to come out of that hot hoodie. Had to go out that hot hoodie, bro.
Have a great day, man.
All right, take it easy, Jay Boogie. Talk to you later on tonight. All right, man. Okay. Hey, yo, Freeze. He's talking about Phil Jackson. Who was the player that Phil had picked that got shot in the leg?
Clean Anthony Early. They picked him over. They picked him over a dude named Nikola Jokic.
Oh God. Oh jeez.
I think that's right. That's right? Jokic, yeah. They got right.
See, CWC. That's what I'm talking about, man. How do you do that?
Yeah, but Freezy, everybody picked over Jokic. The Nuggets picked over Jokic in the first round.
Right.
That was that's a shock.
But they did it so they can get Nurkic, right? Didn't they take Nurkic?
Yeah, and that's another thing about the Randall Obi thing. I don't mind, like, they did it with Nurkic and Jokic for like 2 or 3 years, and then when it come to paying them, they traded, kept one, traded the other.
I'll let you know.
Yeah, but them Nuggets draft very well. They come out with 2 of them in the same draft.
Man. I'm trying to find. I'm looking for that draft. I just want to. Where is it? Why can't I find the Knicks? Why can't I find the Knicks stuff? Some of these drafts have been terrible, bro. Some of these drafts have been terrible.
Hey, do y'all think we're gonna trade Obi though?
No.
Yes.
No.
Yes.
See, he's poking the bear. He's poking the bear. He's poking the bear.
Why I'm poking the bear? I'm not poking.
He's poking the bear. He's poking the bear. Don't let don't let my counterpart come on. If he, let him come on.
He in a business meeting. He ain't watching nothing. He in the meeting, man. But the Knicks. I'm gonna tell you the Jokic draft. And I understand what Joe Madden is saying, right? About teams passing on Jokic. But guess who the Knicks got? So Jokic went in the second round. So the Jokic went in the second round, right? And so guess who the Knicks took in the second round? Clean Anthony Early and Giannis Antetokounmpo. Instead of taking Jokic, bro. And so that's why I'm telling everybody now that with this draft, as long as we don't hustle backwards, I'm okay. Like if we come out of
what's hustling backwards? What's hustling backwards for you?
Try to outsmart the room and pick okay. Here's hustling backwards, taking Luka Garza at 19.
I'm still high on him. I totally agree with you, but I'm still high on him. I don't want him at 19. I totally agree. I don't want him at 19.
But listen to what I said though. Taking Luka Garza at 19. Luka Garza is borderline top 50. So if you take him at 50, then I would say that's smart shopping, right?
Yeah.
But you don't want to overpay for a guy that you could get. Man, look. Man,
I agree with you.
Drafting Frank Ntilikina was hustling backwards.
Well, the only thing I'm going to put in context was that, because I know where you're going. I know you wanted Mitchell, and I did too. In hindsight, I wanted Mitchell.
Nah, I didn't want Spider Mitchell
because nobody knew about him. Nobody knew about him at first,
I'm not,
except Parent.
Yeah,
if Parent was on our team, he would have picked him.
Yeah, and,
Well,
and
I
Kev,
don't know.
Kev, you know me. You know how I am, bro. I don't do that revisionist history, right? I don't do that, man. You know what I'm saying? Like okay, in the Frank draft, I ain't gonna lie to you. I wanted either Lonzo, Markelle Fultz, Jason Tatum, De'Aaron Fox, Jonathan Isaac, or Dennis Smith Jr. is who I wanted. I was high on.
That's what I'm getting at. That's what I'm getting at with DSJ and Joe. Who's the guy that's down in Charlotte?
Malik Monk.
Malik Monk.
But
Malik
he's
Monk.
open now.
Yeah, but what I'm saying is at the time, I didn't want Frank Ntilikina. I mean,
no one did. I mean, I didn't. I'm not gonna lie, I didn't.
Right, and I'm not knocking Frank or the guys that were drafted after, or saying that I was smart about Jason Tatum and the guys before. What I'm saying is, at the time, I really liked Markelle Fultz and Jason Tatum. Markelle Fultz to me looked like Penny Hardaway in school. He looked like the second. He looked like a smaller version of Penny Hardaway, right? And I was saying that on Twitter. I was on Twitter saying, "Hey, this dude looks like the next Penny Hardaway," right? But then at the same time, I knew we couldn't trade up and get him. I was begging the Knicks, trade up and get him, and the Knicks didn't trade up. And you know what? And you see where we are right now.
Yeah.
So, I mean, the thing is that the revisionist history.
Leon Rose is cleaning up the mess that previous regimes have done.
Right,
so go ahead.
Oh, and so I was gonna say also, like, give you another. What Keyshawn said, Penny was a better shooter.
Better shooter than who?
Than Markelle Fultz. Markelle Fultz had the arm injury, the nerve injury in his shoulder.
Yeah.
So but
he's still with Orlando, right?
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. I'm thinking the Knicks are going. I'm thinking the Knicks are going to get somebody, bro.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think the Knicks are going.
I hope it's gonna be no veteran though. I hope it don't be no veteran.
Well, I mean, I think that's the most.
A veteran point guard.
What type of veteran are you talking about? You talking about Old Man River or Luka Vildoza?
Really?
No.
I'm talking about like
no. I'm talking about in terms of age, bro. I'm talking about in terms of age.
Age.
Yeah,
like Cal Larry. Like Cal Larry. Cause we already got Derrick Rose ain't signed yet with the Knicks. So
I'm thinking they bring Rose back.
Well, if they bring him back, but he's not going to. I mean, because if Vildoza shows out, I mean, Rose might not get the minutes that he expects to get and everything. But I think because he's still on the Knicks team, that he'll welcome it.
Right. Hey, did you see what Ismail Rivas said? See, this is exactly what I'm talking about. Like when I saw Donovan Mitchell at Louisville, when I at first I thought he was 6'5", right? I thought he was 6 because he played big. He's like how dudes used to think that Dwayne Wade was like 6'5", 6'6" at Marquette, and then you find out he was 6'2" without shoes on. You know what I'm saying? And so with Donovan Mitchell, I was like, yo, Donovan Mitchell, he could be a star, blah, 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 right? And then I found out that he was 6'3". They had him listed at 6'3", so I'm like, oh, snap. That means he's 6'1", right? Because if I was in college right now, they have me listed at 6'7", 289, and I'm neither 6'7" nor 289. You know what I'm saying? But my point is I didn't think Donovan Mitchell was gonna be a star. I thought he was undersized. You know what I'm saying? And I didn't think his handle was tight enough. And at 6'1", I didn't think he could play point guard. But you know what?
Right.
He's a star. His handles are tight. He could jump out all the things. Yeah. So So, Kev, who are you? Who's going to be your heartstring tonight? Who is your heartstring? Don't take G-Man for Life's heartstring either. Who is your heartstring?
No, my picks are. Oh well, unfortunately, some of them are his picks. But I'm looking at Trey Murphy, the third, Sharif Cooper, Chris Durant, and Trey Mann. And I'm gonna throw, Chris Duarte. What did I say? Yeah, Durant. I meant Duarte. And I'm gonna throw Garza in there, but I need him picked later. I don't need him picked, in the top of our picks. I need him.
Luka Garza out of Iowa.
Yes.
I like him. You could get him without. You could even trade up in the late second for him.
Right.
I think he can be a steal of the draft. He's the opposite of Mitch, and I think that's what we need. He's a scoring center.
Yes, indeed. So 1 second, guys. 1 second.
Okay.
Hey, Uncle Freezy, if you think about it, Garza played like Town. Luka Garza, he played like Town.
He don't play like Carl Anthony Towns, bro.
Yes, he does. Yes, he does. Cut it out.
Towns, but he's not Towns. He's not that level, but his playing style is kind of like Towns.
Man,
doesn't play defense, but can hit the three and dominate offensively.
Now, yeah. So wait a minute. So wait a minute. All right. So y'all saying that Luka Garza can take Joel Embiid off the dribble and dunk on him?
Oh hell!
No. Oh heck no.
Okay.
No.
Well, Carl Anthony Towns does that. Remember the game where Carl Anthony Towns punched Joel Embiid in the face?
I saw that.
Right. Cat was taking JoJo off the dribble and dunking on him. Y'all saying Luka Garza can do that? No. Luka Garza is more
look. I just need my centers. I just need my centers to be a threat.
He's not gonna be a threat like that in the NBA, bro. Luka Garza. Hey, Kev, do you have church shoes on?
No, I got my Adidas on.
Okay, you got on Adidas, right? I bet you.
He's gonna try to set you up.
I know.
Set you up, Kevin.
I bet you
CWC, he's poking the bear. He's poking the bear. That's all he's doing. He's poking the bear.
I bet you right now, Cornerstone Kev, without stretching, can outrun Luka Garza in a race.
Listen. You're poking the bear.
I bet you CWC right now without stretching can outrun Luka Garza in a race.
You're poking a polar bear, and I'm black. All right, because a polar bear is white, but a polar bear is the most fierce.
No, polar bears aren't white, bro.
A polar bear is the most fiercest out of all the bears in the world.
Bro, a polar bear is white. Are you serious?
Yes, a polar bear is white.
Get out of here.
Anyway.
What kind of National Geographic?
Anyway. You're poking the bear, and I'm going to go across your face with my paw.
Oh wow! And then drink a Coca-Cola for Christmas. You drink a Coca-Cola for Christmas, like the polar bear commercials. That's what you're gonna do. That's what you're gonna do. Yes, is that gonna be the joke of the day, bro?
That is my favorite drink. Except I like Coke Zero. So there you go.
Coke, man. So CWC, what are we saying about Luka Garza, bro? He is not Carl Anthony Towns, bro.
I say he played like. I ain't say all the way. I just say he played like him, not all the way. I ain't say he could take him. I ain't say he could take people off the dribble. I just say like his scoring in the paint and his 3-point shot, like Town. He shoot 82% from the free throw.
Nice.
Hey, Kev, I got a surprise for you, Kev. Watch this.
What's that?
Bam! What's good, boss man?
Man. What's going on with y'all, fellas?
Happy draft day, my brother.
Yeah, man. Yeah, you know what it is. It's finally upon us.
Yes.
Finally upon us.
All the talk. All the talk.
Man,
Yeah.
I'm
Questions
happy
will
now,
be
bro.
answered.
Yes.
Hey, Freezy. What's going on with you, man? What's going on with you?
Bro, I knew somebody was when we started talking about Luka Garza. I knew somebody was gonna pop up. I didn't know it was gonna be TWC or who, but I knew somebody. I knew one of the Luka stands was gonna pop up.
Is that Joe Madden top right corner? I see.
It sure is.
Yo,
what's going on, Joe?
What's good, young fella? How you doing?
Man, I'm doing good, man. It's good to hear your voice, boy. It's been a minute.
I've been busy, man. I haven't been around in a while, but with draft day, I have to pop on for a little bit. It's like Christmas Day for me here today.
Yeah, man. It's good. It's good to know that you're still alive. You know what I mean?
Yeah, bro. Still going.
You know what I mean? And that Charlie Ward cousin up there, aka the Mask, aka he ain't Jim Carrey.
He ain't Jim Carrey.
Ain't Jim Carrey.
Man, Cornerstone. What's
How you
going
feeling,
on?
bro? Hey, man, I'm gonna do you today, but I'm not going to say what I'm doing, but I'm gonna be you today. So when you watch our show, you'll see. You'll see. You'll see.
Ron, I gotta ask you something. How do you feel about these rumors of us either moving up with Charlotte or with Indiana? How do you feel about moving up?
So Charlotte got what pick? What pick Charlotte got?
11, and Indiana's got 13.
I like the idea of Charlotte. If you're gonna move, you need to go as high as you can get, and you right on the outside of the lottery. You know what I mean? Right. So my thing is, I would rather deal with Charlotte than to go with Indiana, because if they're still trying to give up that 19th and 21 pick, going to 13 ain't moving my needle. You know what I mean?
But the thing to me is, whoever you got at 11, you could probably get at 13, most likely, unless the Spurs take their guy.
The only problem with that, Joe Madden, like I said, we all know this. The lottery, man, when you start jumping up and moving like that, you gambling.
Yeah.
You gambling, because it ain't no guarantee who you want gonna be there. Somebody might jump up ahead of you.
Yep.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? So it's a gamble, man. But I can tell you this: one trade I'm glad that didn't happen. The one with us giving up the 19th and 21st to go to Golden State.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That would have been a bad move. I think it was going to the 16th spot or something like that, or 14th.
14.
14. Yeah. I was sick when I heard that.
And that's what kind of makes me a little bit nervous about moving up, because they trying to get Duarte from Golden State. So now Golden State wouldn't trade for him because they want Duarte. So the Knicks are trying to jump ahead of him.
See, and I wouldn't even do that. I wouldn't even do that.
Not for Duarte. I like Duarte a lot. Great ball player, but he's a little bit too old and a little bit less upside to trade up for. If I'm moving up, I can need a good player, but with a better upside.
Right. I'm telling you right now what we need to do, and we talked about it yesterday on my show. They better go call Cleveland and stop playing games. They better call Cleveland and stop playing games. You heard me? Go get Colin Sexton and stop playing games. That guy's a bucket go-getter, a problem that we've had, and the guy got average 4 assists on that team. With that, come on, man, don't get me started with that. Hey, I'm telling you right now.
So again, who you giving up? Who you giving up?
Hey, I'm telling you right now, do not get attached to no players.
Okay. So
but I'm telling you right now, I'm moving Obi. I'm moving Obi for a 22-year-old point guard. Yes, I said it, and I'm gonna tell you why. We putting too much value on Obi. We putting too much value on Obi, man.
He is part of our young core.
But you know what did he say?
He's part of our young core.
I'm gonna tell you right now. I love Obi, but it's a reality that Obi is in a bad situation for him. His spot is being played by Julius Randle. And as long as Julius Randle is there,
a spot.
Hey, come on, Freezy. Look at how you coach. I could take that if we had a different coach, but this coach, you know how this coach is. This man can barely get on the court.
Oh, and you think? Wait! Time out! No, that's not true. That's not true.
Come on. What I'm saying, Cornerstone, before you blow a gasket, is he can't get on the court at his position.
No, he can't.
He barely can get on the court at his
Ron speaking
position.
fact.
We got this guy playing off his position, out of his position now. Let's factor that in. Julius Randle, as long as Julius Randle on this team, Obi Toppin will not get the right amount of time that he needs because he needs to be playing at that position. And it's not no knock to Obi. It's all about he's a victim of circumstance. The circumstance being Julius Randle taking off like he did. Remember, all accounts, the New York Knicks was trying to move Julius Randle even for a second-round pick because they knew they was going to draft Obi Toppin. Nobody took Julius Randle. So when Julius Randle takes off, becomes most improved player, listed as one of the potential MVP candidates, long shot, may it be,
right?
All that changes, and you're not going to put Julius Randle on the bench.
No.
Obi. By the time Julius Randle signed this extension, by the time Obi gets to touch the floor, if we don't bring Julius back, Obi is going to be about 27 years old.
Yeah.
And will we even have enough evidence on Obi to know if he still can play that position?
I agree with Ron because the thing with me is I love Obi. I liked Obi when we drafted him. I still do.
Absolutely, I liked him too.
But the thing is, when Randall's here, is if I can move a first or two, and Knox and Obi to get a guy of a position in need, who people are saying, he scores 24 points, but it's a bad team. He has lack of playmaking. First of all, 24 points is 24 points.
Absolutely.
Yeah,
And
you don't need
Tibbs point guards don't play make. He plays make through his big man, and you're gonna do that through Randall. You just need a guy who need to put pressure on the rim, and Sexton can do that.
Oh, and let me throw this at you too, Joe Madden.
In this team, we go into the play. We could make even further second round next year if you put Sexton on this team.
Man, let me tell you another thing that solidified it for me with Sexton. And we did a show, man, and we talked about this very subject. That boy gets to the basket. He gets to the free throw line. And he don't just get to the free throw line, he makes them. But this was the clincher for me. Because I had already, it was a solidified point in my mind that we need to get him at 22 years old. $6 million that we would be paying him next year, and the guy averaged almost 5 assists on that team. But this was the kicker. 67% winning percentage against, guess who, Joe Madden?
Guess who?
Trae Young and Atlanta. Who Trae Young is going to be a thorn in our side for the next 10 years.
Yes.
We better have somebody that can go at it, and that's another thing.
We got
Ken Collin go against the big name guys in this league?
Yes.
Let's hold up. What did he do to the Knicks? Burnt them up.
Dropped 40 and 30 on back-to-back nights against him.
Cookie crisp and got respect from Kyrie about it. Kyrie went and talked to him. You know what I mean? And then, the other team we couldn't beat, Philly. He lit them up.
Yeah.
Man, we better stop playing games, man. And they talk
about,
his teammates don't like him. Hey, you know what I know about people?
Mm-hmm. All right.
When I play ball, you know what you know about people, Freezy? When you good, people hate.
Yeah.
When you good, people hate.
Yeah.
And not even the enemy or the other team.
Your own teammates. Your own teammates.
Yep.
Think about it. They said the same thing about Trae Young. They said the same thing about Kyrie.
Right.
When Kyrie was
and it's not even a hate out of dislike. It's a hate out of jealousy.
Yeah, jealousy. Exactly. People get jealous, man.
Yeah. There's a difference because Michael Jordan teammates used to be jealous of him.
Hey, y'all better stop playing. When the last time we had a point guard that averaged 22 points and 4 assists and shot over 80% from the free throw line? Tell me that.
I'm gonna tell you right now, and that's an easy answer. Never.
I agree with everything you're saying, Ron. I'm just saying
it's the
wrong. I'm just saying it's the wrong guy to put in the package.
What?
Because he's I'm talking about.
Well, you've been hanging around G-Man too long, you know.
I'm not. Give me
one good reason.
You know what?
Why.
On the real, I'd rather it be Mitch.
And I love.
I'd rather be Mitch.
I'd
rather be Mitch.
You got to be realistic. Kev, you got to be realistic.
I'd rather be Mitch.
They already got Jared Allen.
I am not ready to give up on a 1-year person. I'm not ready. I understand that, but what I'm saying is I'm not ready to just give up on these 1-year guys yet. I'm not ready to.
You're not giving.
That's my
giving up.
preference. That's my preference.
You know what it is?
That's my
Kev,
preference.
you gotta make sense though. You gotta make.
What do you mean sense? It is sense. I mean,
But see, the thing
that
is,
don't make sense.
Kev,
Why would
Joe,
you put? But why would you put
Kev,
Mitch in?
you gotta realize.
Wait. Well, let me finish. Why would you put Mitch in a deal when you have Jared Allen and you have eyes on Evan Mobley? You know what I'm saying? You're trying to give them
I was just pointing out. I mean, I'd rather be Knox then. I'd rather be Knox.
You gotta be realistic.
Anybody
Come
else?
on, you can't just be throwing stuff.
I'm just saying.
But Kev,
Knox,
you
Knox
can't
in a couple.
just be.
Knox
If you're
in a
gonna
couple.
say something, no, Kev, it's gotta make sense.
Knox in a couple of picks. I don't want to trade my first. All right, so you're asking me. I don't want to give up on my first year player. So I don't want to give up IQ. I don't want to give up on Obi. Guess what? I'm gonna
debunk that statement. You're not giving up on the player. You're not giving up because giving up means that this player does not have a value for your team, that you feel like he is not a player. That's when people give up on players. It's not giving up on Obi.
But it's the same thing.
No,
it's the same thing.
It's not. You're recognizing that he's in a no-win situation, being that he got drafted to a team that has a point guard already that's playing well above average. Yeah. Well above average. Was the number one number one power forward in plus minus. And it's plus minus. And
you're not gonna move up. Please get on the panel.
You're not gonna move, man. Obi, I like Obi, but hey, Obi, 20 will be about 27 by the time Julius Randle contract ends when he signed that probably 3-year deal. I'm thinking it's probably gonna be 3 because players really don't sign no 5-year deals anymore.
Kev, you gotta realize too is Sexton's younger than Obi.
You ain't gonna gloss it. Say that again.
And then,
please.
Look,
you don't have his Kev, Ron doesn't have his pen.
Kev, I love Obi. I like his game. But the thing is, be real. If Rondo balls out this year and he gets that extension, what is it for? What minutes is he gonna get? Because you can play him. He might get 20 minutes a game, but if you can trade him out for a guy that's going to give you 30, 35 minutes a game, drop 24. And when you were saying about Kevin Knox and picks, no, that's crazy. You're going to have to give up Obi or something of value to get it.
And guess what else? Guess what else is going to hurt Obi's development on this team, Kevin? Boy, this is the first time I ever call you Kevin. So you know I want
you. He called you to the principal office.
You know I want you to listen to this.
Yes, sir.
If the New York Knicks, which all reports, Tom Thibodeau, your coach, doesn't tell you what they're doing. Wings and shooters. Where did they have Obi playing at this year when he was on the floor?
He was on the wing.
So if we go get more wings, what is that going to do to Obi? You see what I'm saying? You see what I'm saying? So
hey Ron, let me throw this in there right quick, and I promise I'm gonna get out of the way. Right?
Go ahead.
So Kev, to your point about giving up on young players, you have to look at it from all parties involved, right? So to you, it looks as if the Knicks are giving up on a young player, but if you look at it from the team that's acquiring these young players, that means they want that young player, and they're going to invest in that same young player when he gets to their team, right? Because you don't trade for a guy or trade your young guy for another young guy if you don't value that player, right? So if they do trade for Obi, they have plans for Obi, right? So whereas the Knicks are invested in him, once he get to Cleveland is going to be invested in him. You know what I'm saying? And
not to mention he played in that area in college. They love him in that area.
Yeah, at Dayton. Yeah.
And they were really looking at him at number 5 before they took Okoro. I think that was a big possibility. So they had showed interest in Obi in the draft. And so I think you're going to have to put in Obi though, Kev, because you need to give up something of value. You're not going to get a 22-year-old, 24-point scorer for a bust and a couple of late first-round picks.
Okay.
You need to give up.
That's bad.
You're right because you're not going to do that. And you're right, but the thing is, Kev, you got to look at it like this, man. It's not giving up on Obi. That's not the case. It's Obi being a victim of circumstances, man. Plain and simple. He is on the wrong team at the wrong time. If Julius Randle wasn't here, we'd be having a whole different discussion.
Well,
this wouldn't even be a discussion.
If Randall wasn't here, okay. So if Randall wasn't here, would you have that saying of "Don't talk to me about trading for Obi"?
It wouldn't even be a conversation. That wouldn't even be Obi wouldn't even be brought up in the conversation about trading.
Right, and then plus you got to look at the circumstance. Like if Randall wasn't here, is Obi productive in the starting lineup? Because if he's still struggling as a rookie, I'm still considering that deal for Sexton.
All things created equal, man. And this is another thing why you make that move for Sexton.
Guys.
Like we said, man, we ain't had a point guard in forever. And so you got an opportunity to address a position that you couldn't fix through the draft by going to get a guy. And let's be real, any of these players you get at 19 is not going to be better than Sexton.
Right.
You 24 points, 4 assists. Man, come on, man. And then
the 4 assist thing is misleading, though. We know that.
How is misleading?
I don't think my man had the talent in order because assist is a double-sided stat.
Yeah, I get what you're saying.
There's a pass involved, and somebody got to make a basket.
Absolutely.
You know what I'm saying? It's like why R.J. Barrett assist numbers were low. When you look at R.J. Barrett's passes to Derrick Rose and Reggie Bullock cutting to the basket, those guys who would catch the pass and not make the basket but go to the free throw line.
And you know what? It's just like you think about, because I said this too, I'm glad you said that. Julius Randle could have possibly averaged a triple-double if guys was making shots all season. They missed a ton of shots. So I get what you're saying. That's why Colin Sexton assist total would actually go up on this team.
Right.
Yeah. It would actually go up.
Right. But see, when you guys are talking about if Randall wasn't here and it was just Obi, we might not be even looking about getting Sexton because we'd be picking in the top 5, so we'd be getting our point guard.
Woo, boy, Joe Madden, boy, you cooking with hot fish grease on Friday, boy. You done hit a couple times, boy.
Yeah, man.
You got to say that statement again, man, because that was a powerful statement you just said.
We be no Randall, and we be picking in the top 5.
Yeah, we would have been in the lottery. Absolutely, we would have been in the fade for Cade. That's what we would have been talking about all season. Let's fade for Cade.
Ron, don't get me depressed now talking about Cade on a Knicks jersey. Don't.
I'm gonna tell you what, that young man's gonna have a great career though. He's gonna have a great one, boy. He's gonna have a great one.
Now, see, Frank Matos put down Knox and a 19 and plus 21 for Sexton.
No, Knox ain't got no value.
Cavs are hanging up the phone.
Knox ain't got no value.
Right. Why would they take on unnecessary salary? Yeah, they would take on Kevin Knox's unnecessary salary because the value in that would be 19 and 21.
And he's another guy, a victim of circumstances, man. Wrong team, wrong time, wrong coach.
Wrong everything.
He would have went to an offensive-minded coach. He would have seen the floor more.
Right. If he'd have went to the Denver Nuggets, that dude would be averaging 14 points a game.
Okay,
easy,
Ron.
Easy.
Okay, Ron. Moves and stuff says, Ron, you say don't be attached to players, but you won't trade R.J. Barrett or Randall or Mitch. What do you say to that?
When I say that, you got to have commitment. Being attached and being and knowing that you have to commit to have a team is two different statements. When I make the statement about being attached, I'm gonna just go ahead and throw it out there. I'm talking about people who get attached to these players that they don't see straight when their name get brought up. When their name get brought up in a possible trade, is like somebody going to war with them. You know what I mean? Don't. You got to look at stuff from a business standpoint and from the standpoint of making your team better. And when I say that about RJ, the reason why I say that about RJ is I see where that guy's ceiling can be. I see where that guy's floor can be. But on some of these guys that ain't even played a whole season in the league really good and ain't been getting that much playing time, I'm not going to overvalue these players. I'm not going to do that. I love Obi. I like the pick. But I recognize Obi is on the wrong team at the wrong time. Yeah. And he's behind Julius Randle. And he's going to be mired even further because we're going to get some small forwards. You can book that.
Yeah.
So what did I do for a guy like Obi? Further down the depth chart. Come on, man. It ain't a rocket science. You know what I mean?
He says you. He says you're backpedaling. I don't know what that means, but
well,
I don't think you're backpedaling.
Hey, come
I
on,
don't
come
think
on.
you are.
And you got Session and IQ on the same team together.
Hey, and let me share this something with you, Frank. I ain't backpedaling because I tell you this too. You probably heard me say this before. Everybody got a price.
Yeah.
Even Julius Randle.
Yeah.
If I'm sitting in the front office and somebody come to me, Julius Randle, RJ, for the right price can be gone. I'm telling you right now, as a GM, if I'm the GM or the president, they could be had. That's why I always say, do not get attached. Because for the right price,
RJ Barrett,
you'll be crying come draft night. If they trade RJ tonight, guess what? I won't sit there and cry and go crazy. Oh, why they trade RJ?
But you will question it. But you will question it.
If I'm looking at what's coming in return, I probably won't question it because I got to be objective. That's what we have to be. We have to be objective when it comes to these players, man. We have a bad problem of overrating our players too now. Let's stop acting like we don't do that.
Toppin, like
overrating these players, Mitchell Robinson included.
Yeah,
he can go. Yeah. Miles Turner right now. You tell me if I can get Miles Turner and Malcolm Brogdon, I'm gonna hold on to Mitch. I even did a show on it. So Frank, you know how Uncle Ron roll. I'm gonna call it like I see it. Yeah. If there's a deal out there that's better for this team, I'm all about the progress of the team. I don't care who come and go. And that's booked.
Right. I'm with you. I'm with you. So my stance is I don't want to trade RJ Barrett because I feel like he has a better career arc and trajectory right now than Bradley Beal, Zach LaVine, Paul George, and a whole bunch of guys that we hold in high esteem. Because in year 2, RJ Barrett's numbers across the board look better than them guys. And people say, well, Uncle Freezy, the eye test say blah, blah. But the eye test is not a good measure of statistics. You have to go by statistics.
Yeah.
Because stats are facts.
And eye test is highlights.
Right. And so we've always seen the guys that look like Tarzan and play like James. Right. And so what I'm saying about RJ Barrett is give him some time to become Bradley Beal or Zach LaVine or Paul George or even Kawhi Leonard. Kawhi Leonard didn't average 20 points a game until his fifth year in the league.
So you're saying all this about RJ. We could say the same thing about Obi as well.
No, you can't.
You don't have no body of work for Obi. You can't say that, Kev.
Exactly, because it's only a year.
But you're right. He don't have a body of work. He don't have no evidence. So you can't say that.
Right. And what I'm telling Kev is in year 1, you saw promise from all the guys, Bradley Beal, RJ Barrett, Zach LaVine. You saw promise from them guys. And
you saw no promise out of Obi?
No, you saw no promise. No, you saw 4 points and 2 rebounds.
You saw flashes. You saw
flashes, and you saw better flashes when he got into the playoffs.
Kev, who? Oh no, you didn't.
Oh come on, man! This
no, you didn't. Should I pull up the Obi Toppin playoff numbers? I'm gonna pull. You know what? I'm gonna pull up.
You had the crowd cheering his name, and you saying there was no progress. That's good. Okay, whatever.
Okay,
whatever.
So he averaged. So he averaged 4 and 2.
Whatever.
You saying whatever, but you're not making sense.
Whatever.
The dude averaged 4 and 2.
Man.
The dude averaged 4 and 2 in the regular season.
Oh my God.
And 6 and 2 in the playoffs. Man. And you say he only had 1 double-digit game in the playoffs in 5 games. And you say that's improvement.
Oh man.
But
he was the only bright spot out of everybody in the playoffs.
But I tell my man,
that's including RJ and Randall.
I'm gonna tell you this, though, Kev. Now, even though I will say you can't be attached to players.
Thank you, Booker T.
You have to have players. You have to have players to form a foundation. And right now, when you look at this team, the way it's constructed.
Yeah.
The 2 guys on this team right now that I know, RJ and Jules. Them 2 guys bring it every night. They look the part. You know, the eye test goes with the numbers. It ain't something you see. You see what I'm saying? So when I look at that, if you're trying to build something, you got to have a few players to build with, right? You got to have at least 2. Those are your 2. Mitchell Robinson, I love Mitchell Robinson, but I have my concerns about him too.
Do you think Milwaukee was thinking about trading Giannis and Middleton when they first started?
Absolutely. Every front office do, not when they first started, but at some point they probably thought about it. Because remember they had
in their
Brogdon
first
too.
In their first year?
Well, that team.
I'm just saying. I think we're really too quick. I mean, we see something shiny and we're too, mesmerized, by it, and we'll do anything to get it instead of trying to build it from within inside. And a competent management team now, and a competent coaching staff as well. That's all I'm saying.
But Kev, I'm gonna tell you this, man. So I'm gonna ask you this about the Obi topic. What do you think Obi's ceiling is?
What do I think his ceiling is? I think he could be one of those really good, either a role player or not a role player, not even a role player. With his potential, I think that he could be on the cusp of being an all-star. On the cusp. I'm not saying all-star, but I think he could be on the cusp.
So what player you compare him to in this league that you think when you look at like, okay, I can see Obi being this guy?
I got to get back to you on that. I honestly have to get back to you on that. I got to get back to you on that.
And so my next question is, where you gonna find the time for Obi to play out on this team?
But he's already backing up Randall. There's nobody taking Obi's place. He's not in a Knox situation. When we thought Knox was going to be the starter, but then they brought Randall in. Okay, cool. But then they brought Portis and Morris and all these other guys in. Where was this thing? Nobody's doing that.
Why is he backing up Randall? Why is he backing up Randall?
Because he's not good enough to start.
Because Randall's better than him.
Yeah.
So you telling me right now, you got an opportunity to go get an A-level starter in Sexton at the position that hounded us for years.
I agree with what you're saying.
Hold on. But you're going to hold on
I'm agreeing with you.
You're going to hold on to a backup.
He's not just a backup. He's a young player. It's not just a back. He's not a Norland Noel. He hasn't had years in the league.
But Kev,
it's his first year. Now, after his second year, wait. After his second year, then I would say, we can revisit that. But I'm not going to do anything after his first year. That's ridiculous. That's all I'm saying.
It's not ridiculous, Kev. It's ridiculous. It's ridiculous for you being in that front office and this team got a problem at point guard and you got an opportunity to go get a dog.
But you can get
what? Boy, don't you say you go find no Sexton at no 19th. Don't you do it? Come on, Kevin. We got to think before we speak now. Come on now.
I have to thank you before I speak.
Listening. They're listening. They're listening now. Hey, man, I'm going to tell you what. Like I told y'all, when we got Obi Toppin, I was happy. I love the pick. But when Julius Randle did what Julius Randle did, him and Tom.
It erased everything, right? It erased everything.
It ain't erased everything. Him and Tom messed up the plan. They messed up the plan. Julius Randle outperformed what this front office thought was going to happen. That's why they drafted Obi. And once Julius took off, it's a wrap for Obi. And why you think everybody's saying, "Oh, we should have got Halliburton"? Why? Because they see how Julius was playing.
Yeah.
Halliburton.
I'm one of those people as well. I wanted Halliburton before Obi.
If Julius was playing like this, Halliburton would have been the pick. If Julius was playing like this last season, Halliburton would have been the pick.
Yeah.
Julius was getting numbers. Don't get me wrong, because somebody said, well, Julius was putting up numbers. He was putting up numbers, but he wasn't impact winning.
He was putting up numbers when he was in LA and New Orleans.
Absolutely. Absolutely.
Yeah.
But I see people in the chat saying it's a fantasy about Sexton. No, it ain't. You better do your research. It's not a fantasy. It is not a fantasy. It is reported that the Knicks were highly interested in that cat.
Hey, anybody know what Sexton put up against the New York Knicks when he played us?
I have to look.
That's a good boy, yeah. Charlie Ward. That's a good question, man.
Yeah.
I have to look. I'm looking right now. Let me see. I know the one game they beat us, he didn't play, so that much I do know.
I'm gonna tell you tonight. We're gonna find out. Tonight's the night, like Betty Wright. We will find out who's coming, who's going, who's staying. You know what I mean? We will find out.
We will find out. That is for sure. That is for sure.
I can't wait. Hey, Kev, don't you be crying tonight, but Frank Ntilikina. Don't you cry about Frank tonight.
All right, how am I gonna cry when he's a free agent? Come on, man.
Oh, you probably want us to be. Technically, he is not a full free agent. He's restricted.
Yeah, he was
The New York Knicks can match any deal.
Yes.
You want us to bring Frank back?
Listen. I am on the mindset of what you just said a few moments ago.
Oh, you
don't be attached. Don't be attached. All right. I'm not attached. But what I am attached to is not giving up on first year players. That's all I'm saying. That's it.
Kev, you keep saying giving up, man. It ain't giving up. It's recognizing the man is in a bad situation.
I'm not trading first year players.
Okay, that's better. Don't say give up.
All right, I'm not trading
I can respect your stance on that. Boy,
yes.
Hey,
that's all I'm
saying.
Though.
You sound like Steve Mills, though.
Steve Mills.
You know what I mean? You sound like Steve Mills up in here.
I'm trying to shake that stigma, man.
Right. I'm gonna tell you this. I am very intrigued to see what would happen with Colin Sexton with a coach like Tibbs, man, because he had that type coach in Avery Johnson.
Right.
I think Tibbs could unlock that kid defensively and send him to a whole nother level. He got the skill set, big and strong, yeah, and quick. No pun intended to IQ. Shout out to IQ.
Ben.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? It's gonna be interesting, man. All I can say, this is the first draft. I really don't know what direction they're gonna go in tonight. Who's coming? Who's staying? It's all over the place, and I think it's a beautiful thing for our organization, man, because teams are still trying to guess what we're gonna do in this draft.
All right, CWC. The first game he played against us, Sexton played against us this year, which we won. He scored 20 points, and he was 6 for 17, field goal percentage, and 1 for 4 from 3-point range. And he had 1 steal and 4 assists. So that was the first game. That was back in
20 points he finished with?
20 tops.
How many times got to the free throw line against us?
Darn it. Let me see. 7 for 8. He went to the stripe 8 times.
Boy, I love that. Keep going. What's the next time we played him?
Okay, the next time, like I said, we lost, but they didn't. Him and his running mate didn't play that game.
Okay.
We lost.
We lost that game. Drummond, 2020 the Drummond. Game? The Drummond. The 2020 game for Drummond.
Yeah, and that was the guy. Yeah. Drummond. I forget how many he had, but that was the game that what's the name paid us back, who was playing for us.
Dotson.
Dotson. Yeah.
So how many points Stetson got? How many points Stetson?
He didn't play. He didn't play that game.
Oh.
He didn't play. So the next game we played him, I think this was the last time, on January 29th, and we won that one 102-81. And that was at the Garden. And that one is coming up. Box score. Okay, so in that one, Sexton had 17. He had 17 that game. He was 6 for 18 shooting. 0 for 4 from 3-point range, and got to the free throw line. He was 5 of 6 from the 3 free throw line. He had 0 steals, but he had 5 assists, which was pretty good. So So he had so the first game we played him, he had 20. Second game he had 17.
What's good? What's good?
What's going on, Dukin?
Hello, Mr. Dukin. You all loud.
You're
in the
lucky I
chat,
had to
you
eat
know
when
what
you were
I'm saying?
saying that before.
You loud in the
But
chat
you said
now.
Yeah, I mean that was a wild, yeah. But what's good? How's everyone doing?
I'm doing fine, man. We
I
need to
can't
see.
complain,
We need
man.
to see. We need to see your face. We need to see your face. Because I want to see who's at the end of this that I'm talking to. You know what I'm saying?
Kev, calm down.
Yeah.
Kev is in
Chill.
draft battle mode. Calm down, bro.
No, I do know I love him, man. I do know I love him. Shoot.
Yeah, but that that
Hold on one
thing with
second, guys.
Obi.
Shed some light on this thing, Dukin.
Yeah, that thing with Obi. I already told you this before because when we were going over our assets, you're not giving up on Obi because I don't know the RJ and Obi comparison that you try making. You can't really do that because one is a starter that has way more potential than Obi, and Obi is a backup that plays 10 minutes a game, and then he's 23 also at the same time. And if he's gonna be, if Randall signs that extension, you got Obi coming off the bench until 27.
Okay, so to say I'm not giving up on him, that's not the word. I don't want to trade first year players. That's all I'm saying. I don't want to trade first year players. That's all.
Yeah, and then you said that you would trade Knox in that trade as if Knox is going to give you anything.
Yeah, what Frank Motes said Knox in at 19 and 21.
Yeah, that's not happening.
You know,
because you were saying you didn't want to trade. Who did you say you wouldn't want to trade? You didn't want to trade Obi quickly.
Yeah. Obi and quickly. Those are the only two. Keep going. 1 second. I got to answer this. 1 second.
So the only two people other than Obi and quickly that I'm guessing you want to trade is Mitchell Robinson and Knox. And if you're trading Mitchell Robinson to the Cavs, who'd have Jared Allen already and are gonna get Evan Mobley, it really wouldn't make sense at the same time. And then you're trading someone who's 23 already and probably 2 picks for someone that averages 24 and is a position of need. Obi is not gonna be a starter on this team at all, and he's not gonna be serving a lot of minutes. But then you got someone like Sexton who will, and you wouldn't do that move. I just don't know.
And I do got to get a young fella credit. And you know what? I saw it in the chat. I mean, there's no denying anybody that's a Knicks fan. We know what we saw in the playoffs. We saw the promise, but you still can't get around the fact that we got Randall. That's the problem. That's the problem Knicks fans don't want to accept. Randall is the problem. And as long as Randall is here, Obi's time is going to be cut, especially after the night when they go get go get these wings.
Yeah,
but why can't?
But
again,
Kev, you got to look at it as Obi's point of view. You think he wants to be a backup for Randall until he's 27?
No.
That's it. Yeah.
And you think he wouldn't mind going back to where he played at in college, where everyone loves him?
Yeah.
Where he actually will get a lot more minutes than he does here. Because here Randall will still play 35 minutes at his position. We don't like playing Obi in the small ball 5 because he can't really play that in the NBA. He can't play the 3 either. So if he's not playing the 4, he's not on the court.
Okay, Booker D said, what did Randall do? Choke. What do y'all say to that?
He did choke. But I think you're trying to say
we wouldn't be in the playoff if it wasn't for Randall.
That's true.
Great point.
That's right.
Randall and D Rose. Don't leave D Rose out of there. Without D Rose, we don't make the playoffs. Period.
And Tibbs.
Yeah, I think they're saying he's a choker just because talking about his contract extension, and that does have to do with it at the same time. But I don't see them moving away from Randall for Obi. And like you guys were saying before, if Randall did play like this, because he had like non-impactful numbers his whole career. So if he played like this last year, we would have drafted a point guard at least like Halliburton. But at this point, like, I was fine with getting Obi at 8 because I just didn't want to trade up for him.
Me too.
Like,
I was happy with the pick. I was
exactly.
very happy.
And it's
I still like the pick. I just hate the situation. That's all. It ain't no hate against Obi. because people are run
No,
narratives.
and don't get me wrong.
No, I ain't saying that for you, Kev.
Oh, okay,
I'm saying that for certain people because they'll run Ron hitting Obi. No, it's not that. It's recognizing the situation that young man is in. And if I'm a ball player, I ain't trying to be sitting to Duke's point, trying to sit behind somebody till I'm 27. Come on, man.
And you were talking about Giannis and Middleton about you were like how if like 10 minutes ago you were like did their front office think of trading them away? I mean they barely traded anything to get Middleton, and then they took a chance on him for a reason. They weren't just gonna trade him right away after that. They were gonna take their time, and they're a rebuilding team. They were trash. They were literally trash. They wouldn't be thinking of trading Giannis and Middleton when they're not even close to being a winning team. But our team is in a winning area time right now.
But we're not setting the world on. But we're not setting the world on fire either yet. You know, we got to the 4th seed, but we got to keep building that.
Yeah, I agree with that. But you got to. That's what I'm saying. You can make the trade with Obi. Like they have no reason to trade their young players when they already have nothing.
I guess.
But I'm gonna tell you this: I would have had more confidence with Obi being on this team with Randall if we had a creative coach offensively. And what I mean by that, playing them guys together. He talked about it all season. He talked about it, but he wanted to see them guys play together on the court. How many times we saw that? Because he had already knew.
Like 2-3 times.
Hey, and think about this, Hadouken. Because he already knew once he saw what he had in Randall, the only way he was going to be able to really get Obi the time Obi needed is for them guys to be on the court together. Because other than that, he would have to come off the bench behind him. But he still didn't do it. He still didn't do it enough.
If he's not going to be playing at the power forward position, he's not going to be playing at all. That's just what it is. And I hate to say it, man.
So how many minutes? So Hadouken, how many minutes should a backup power forward have? What do you?
If you have an all-star, all-NBA player in front of him, it's like 10-15 minutes.
Okay.
You can't find room with that.
I see your point.
Especially if he can't play any other position. You can't play him more than that. And Randall was the most minutes in the NBA, so that kills it at the same time.
But if we had a power forward that was just a role player, then you could see them splitting it up 50-50, correct?
Obi is a role player, though.
No. I'm saying if your starter was a role player, like if he wasn't an all-star.
Oh, yeah.
If he wasn't an all-star, Obi would have been starting.
No, I don't think he would have been starting right away. I think they would have split the time and then maybe make it like 24-24 and then went around that time, and then whoever beat each other out in the practices or whoever did better on the court would have started. But it wouldn't have mattered because he would still get 25 minutes at the end of the day. But now
if
he
Obi
can't
was
get more
with
than
Cleveland,
15.
he would have been starting. If Obi was with Cleveland,
that's a good point.
He would have been starting.
Yeah, he would have been starting in Cleveland. Absolutely. Being drafted by the area that he played college at, oh yeah. They would have been.
So you're saying that he'll start over Larry Nance, because I think Larry Nance is that power forward.
Kevin Love starts.
Oh, Kevin Love, that's right.
They would have traded Kevin Love by now if that was the thing. And he was injured too at the same time during the beginning of the season.
That's what I'm saying. So I think Larry Nance took his place, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, and it's like the Obi fell down and everyone thought he was going to be a top 4, top 5 pick. So us getting him at 8, like for me, I didn't care. Like I was fine with Obi. I didn't like Halliburton though. And I didn't like him. And I could say that now I didn't like him. He's decent now, but as of now, he's decent. The only person I wanted was LaMelo Ball. I just wanted to trade up for LaMelo Ball, which I still think we could have easily done, but which would have solved all these problems that we have right now with point guard.
Yeah.
And we would have had RJ and LaMelo and Randall as our young core, and then we wouldn't have to be talking about constant trading for point guards.
Looking for point guard, you're right, because he definitely makes the team better. Look what he did with that Charlotte team. Woo.
Yeah.
That's another team we have to reckon with.
And
every single team is going to be like that.
And it was just a matter of time before he was going to start over Rozier too. Talking about LaMelo. It's just a matter of time.
The big unknown on this team, for as much as I talk about we need to get Colin Sexton, and I would love Colin Sexton on this team, is still a big unknown in Luka, man. Luka, I hated that we got Luka so late. I wish we could have got him here like mid-season. If we could have got him at mid-season, we would know what we have in Luka right now.
I'm not thinking about Luka, to be honest, when I think about adding players to the team. Just because those, like, if I'm thinking about Sexton, I'm not even thinking about Luka. Like, I'm just having Sexton come in and play. Like, Luka hasn't proven yet. I know you're saying, like, if he proves, but even if he came into the league, he wouldn't be anywhere
Well,
near Sexton.
we're gonna find out in a couple of weeks. Unfortunately, I won't be able to see it because I'll be down in Orlando. But I'll see your
It's gonna be
report
in a
stuff.
week.
Right?
It's gonna be on
It's
ESPN.
gonna be in a week.
It's gonna be on ESPN in NBA.
Yeah, I'll be on vacation. I'll be on
Yeah, it's gonna be on
vacation.
August 8th.
Yeah,
Boy, when
August
you go on
8th.
vacation, you don't watch Knicks basketball. That's what you saying?
I rely on Yes, I rely on everybody
my
else.
goodness, Kev.
Yeah, we're
Kev,
actually
boy.
we're playing all the like top draft picks. I think we're going against Cade. So
I hate you,
funny,
Ron.
boy.
I
Kev,
hate you, Ron.
Hey, how do that? Kev said he disconnect from everything when he go on vacation. Don't talk to me about no. Don't talk to me about no Knicks basketball when I'm on vacation.
I'll be on this right here. Don't worry.
Kevin, boy, hey man, hey. At the end of the day, man.
look at Obi's stats.
You know my.
Yo, hey, so Adele Chapman, thank you for the super chat. Adele Chapman says, if Randall were to regress, let's wait and see equals OP. I dig it. But this narrative that Obi Toppin outplayed people in the playoffs is a lie, right?
What are you talking? I'm talking about on our team. On our team.
No, bro.
Yes,
bro.
yes, bro.
No,
yes,
no,
bro.
no.
Yes, bro. Yes, bro.
No, the
yes,
numbers.
bro. Yes,
Kev,
bro.
you sound ridiculous.
Yes, bro. Yes, bro.
Look, hey,
yes,
look at the
bro.
numbers right
yes,
here.
bro. And the eye test doesn't lie either. Okay. The eye test doesn't lie either. All right, let's go to something else. Let's go to something else. Let's go to something else.
We ain't gonna dodge this because you called me out and you said I didn't know what I was talking about, and then I gathered the data and put the data up. And now you want to run.
I ain't running.
Kev,
I'm running. Hey, I'm like Stephen A. Smith. I'm right here. I'm right here. I'm right here.
What I'm saying is this narrative that Obi Toppin played better in the playoffs.
He did. He did. You even got the
number.
No,
he did play better, but it's not that much better.
Not that much better, but he played better.
But I would say this, movies and stuff. I agree with you 100%. I think Obi is going to be much better next year. And you know, and when I talked about this, man, them guys, it ain't surprising me. It's gonna happen.
Right.
The front office is gonna have to make a decision, man. Them two guys is gonna meet at an intersection, and that intersection is meaning, do I keep Randall, and do I move on from Obi? At some point, one they're gonna have to answer a question on both of them guys. Who you keep long term and who you move, because the timeline don't fit. It don't fit.
Right.
Yeah. You got a guy you got to give a contract to, and you got a guy that you drafted that ain't getting the prerequisite playing time at the position that he plays, because both of them play the same position.
Right.
They headed for a collision course. Right. Unfortunately.
Yeah. Yeah. But Ryan, I'm gonna say this. I do believe Obi will be better in year 2.
Absolutely.
But here's the thing. At whose expense are you going to sit down your all NBA All-Star, most improved player, team leader, just so that Obi Toppin can get burned?
Hey, and I agree with movies and stuff. Movies and stuff says Tibbs have to be more smart and make it work. Exactly, because that's what everybody thought we were going to see. We were going to see a lot of Obi and Julius together on the floor together. And he even brought it out of his mouth, and it didn't happen. And so, do I trust Tom Thibodeau? Tom Thibodeau got another 4 years on this contract.
Right.
Do you think he's going to adjust that much?
I thought he was on a 3-year deal.
He was on a 5-year deal.
5 years.
5 years. So he got 4 more years. And what we've seen from Tom and his history, do we see Tom being creative enough to let these guys play together? That's the question you got to ask.
Yeah.
I think that he did get out coaching the playoffs.
Yes, he did. Yes, he did.
I think the question should be, will Obi Toppin do enough to earn more minutes to get on the floor? How about that? How about we say, Obi Toppin, how about you play basketball better and then earn more minutes to get on the floor? See, Emmanuel quickly earned minutes to get on the floor. because there were a lot of people ahead of Quickly in training camp and a lot of people ahead of Quickly after training camp, right? And people will be like, nah, man, it wasn't a bunch of people on the but the Knicks had Elfrid Payton, RJ Barrett, Derrick Rose, Reggie Bullock, Alec Burks, and Quickly still got a decent number of minutes, right? He had to earn those minutes as a rookie.
You made a
guard.
great point. That's a great point, man.
He had to earn those minutes as a rookie guard behind all those veterans that have known NBA success. But Obi Toppin, on the other hand, had to fight with Kevin Knox, Julius Randle to get on the floor. And guess what? He only played 11 minutes a game. So while we saying, you know, it's not fair what Tibbs did to Obi, but why is it fair what Tibbs did with Quickly? How about Obi Toppin earn these minutes and get better? I mean, Quickly is the fifth guard, bro, and he played a lot. Quickly is the fifth.
Quickly did play a lot.
Right, quick. Derrick Rose, Elfrid Payton, RJ Barrett, Reggie Bullock, Alec Burks. Quickly is the sixth guard. The sixth guard. And he played a lot. And Obi Toppin couldn't get minutes behind Kevin Knox and Julius Randle. And we have pounded the table for Obi. Come on, bro. What are we doing?
But
Obi need to step his game up.
I think he's gonna be fine. The thing is, we got a team that's gonna look totally different next year. In my opinion, I believe it, because you got seven unrestricted free agents on this team. 7 of them. Right. You can't bring back everybody. This thing is gonna look. True. This thing is gonna look totally different. So, in an ideal world, for me, this is what I would love to see the Knicks do with Obi. Put him at the 3. Put him at the 3 because he doesn't play like a power forward when you look at his game. He does not play like a power forward. His game is more like a small forward.
Right.
Yeah. The slashing, finishing at the rim, you know, getting out in transition. You don't see that normally from them power forwards, man. They're lugging along like a tree, but that guy runs like a gazelle. You know what I mean? So that, and I think that's what they're probably grooming him for. Tonight will tell a lot on what they're thinking is, but when you look at how they played Obi was sitting out on that wing a lot and moving without the basketball. That ain't what a power forward does. Right. A power forward get on that box and sit down there and wait for the ball to come to him. You know what I mean? And operate in the low post. Right. Or up high with their jump shot. You know what I mean?
They didn't trust him. That's why. He could not body anyone in the paint. That's why. They had to stick him outside.
Exactly the point. So he doesn't play like a power forward. He played like a small forward. And that's why he snatched Kevin Knox minutes.
No, right. But Kevin Knox wasn't playing small forward minutes. They started putting him in the power forward.
Yeah,
he's really a 3, but that's Kevin Knox's power forward minutes. Yeah, because that's what he's a small forward, but they like playing him at the power forward.
Yeah, Tibbs was messing up everything.
Well,
that's not really messing it up though.
Knox is not fluid enough and on offense and defense to play small forward consistently in the NBA. He's more like a combo forward.
When you play people out position, you're messing it up if they ain't the right position that they're supposed to be playing in. Messing it up.
But the thing is with out of position thing is you got to be able to play the position first before you can be out of the position. You know what I'm saying? Kevin Knox hasn't proven that he can be a quality small forward yet. That's why he's coming off the bench. You know what I'm saying? I mean, I'm not. Go ahead, man.
Booker D said he said Randall in the playoffs equals choke. Obi and Quickly equals clutch. Even though Quickly had 1 game with 12 points and then he has 0, 4, and 4. So I don't know. Because I heard a lot of people saying before that Quickly was turning it up during the playoffs, but he did something 1 game. The rest he didn't even do much. I don't know like where they're getting that from.
And wasn't that game 1? Wasn't that game 1?
Yeah, that was game 1. He dropped 12, and then I think he dropped 0 and then 4. Yeah, something like that. He didn't go crazy. I don't know. Like I mean, I thought Obi went a lot more crazy initially than what I thought. And I felt like he was playing more minutes, but then I looked at it and he really did not.
He did not.
It just looked like it because of the crowd, just like the way it was amped up. The playoff minutes just felt a lot longer. That it made people think of it that way. It really isn't like that.
And Obi scored emphatic points. You remember his dunk in traffic?
Yeah.
That seemed like a 10-point play, bro. The dunk was only 2 points. I mean, and then the lob he caught in transition from Reggie Bullock. That seemed like a 20-point play, bro. But that was
he dropped 10, 4, 4, 0, and then 11.
No offense, but Freeze, it sounds like you're putting a little haterade on that.
How is that?
No,
I know what you're saying.
I'm talking about
Kev,
loves Hadouken. He loves
Kev, the way you guys explain,
he loves to poke the bear.
Obi is looking more confident, but like the way he was scoring off of lobs, and I agree he could have scored more because people were missing him on the drives. Right. But it's like people are acting like he was actually making his own moves to get to those spots, and he was actually posting people up, shooting in people's faces. But in actuality, that was not happening.
You're right. That's what I'm saying. The numbers are right here in front of us.
Yeah, because when people say replace Randall with Obi, it's like they act as if Roby has those skills to be. No, I'm not talking about you. I'm not talking about you.
I'll never say that. I'll never
some
say
people
that.
Still say that. It's like,
that's
bro,
ridiculous.
he does not have any. He doesn't have the fundamentals yet in general, and he doesn't have his own moves to get to the basket.
Mm-hmm.
He could embody Sadorensky, he couldn't embody Westbrook, he couldn't embody these players, and that's where he should be playing in the post.
Hey, dude, and you know what the bigger question should be? How does a dude that's strictly a dunker not shoot 50%?
That's not true. Now that's not true. Now you're wrong. He's not just a dunker. What are you talking about?
Okay, so
Obi was shooting like 40% from three at one point in the season.
Yeah.
Late in the season.
He could shoot.
You can't say that, Mr. Mr. Freeze.
No, you could say
Obi
that.
Could shoot. He could shoot.
No, he could shoot, but he didn't shoot well. But he's mainly used for his athleticism.
And Kevin Knox supposed to be our shooter. Obi shot better than Kevin
But he wasn't getting enough minutes.
No, you can't say that because Obi shoots 1.5 threes per game and shot 30%.
Freeze, put your helmet back on because you missed the Freeze, man. You missed
you know what?
Freeze.
Not Kev, because look at Kevin Knox shoots a few and shoots 40
I'm gonna have to look that information up because I know it was reported that Obi for a stretch was shooting 40-something%.
I mean, it could be for a stretch, but it's like it's not really that important though.
Nah, but I don't know. That might have been for a stretch, but at the beginning of the season, Ron.
No, it was like it was later. It was later. Early in the season now. Early in the season, no.
Early in the season, he was shooting in the low 20s.
Yeah, he was shooting actually 20%.
Yeah.
He shot 40% probably for like a few games. I mean that's cool, but he shot only like 1 or 2 threes. Still.
Because Tibbs got mad at him and yelled at him and told him to keep shooting.
Yeah, he couldn't stop airballing. That's what he did with RJ. He just kept shooting, but Obi, you didn't see how Obi used to just pass out of open threes.
Yeah,
and then that's why I'm saying his confidence built up towards the end of the season.
He did not have the confidence. You're right, because it was one game.
That's the main thing for me that changed.
I still remember Julius Randle going over and talking to him one game, and they showed the camera on him, and he looked dejected.
Yeah, that's when Tibbs was screaming his name out a lot that game.
Oh man,
and then they took him out right away.
You talking the Indiana game?
Yeah,
he airballed twice, right?
And then he missed. Yo, I can't believe like the type of layups he missed during the season. Like, I was so pissed when he missed those easy layups and dunks. Like, oh my god.
Right, but
it's hard to play with a coach constantly yelling at you like that, man. While you're on the court, I was like, because we all can hear through the TV because it wasn't no fans in the stadium. I'm like, why Tibbs keep doing that to the young man? Why? Yeah. Leave him alone.
At least he's not doing what Fizdale did. Fizdale was like actually like generally mad and didn't want him to shoot. But it's just Tibbs is the type of coach you could understand as a player what he's trying to do and instill into you. Like when RJ was doing bad one game, I don't remember what game it was. They called a timeout and Tibbs. You could literally see Tibbs screaming at RJ.
The Celtics game.
Yeah, the
Celtics game.
He was screaming at RJ for like a minute straight, and then he ran a play for RJ, and RJ scored a layup.
Yeah,
and RJ talked about it last game. He's like, it's all part of the game. I listened to it, and then he ran a play for me right away. There's no hard feelings.
That was the Celtics game. Yeah.
I'm gonna tell you one thing I don't want to see from Tibbs this year. I better not see him keep pulling players out that's hot.
Right.
He better stop with that.
He only did that with RJ too.
He
That's
better
the
stop
thing.
with that, man.
That was frustrating.
He needs to stop with that.
That was frustrating.
All the people that say RJ only scored 30 once.
He did it quickly. He did it quickly too.
Yeah, he did it with Quickly in the Sacramento game. When
He
did
it with Quickly too.
In the Sacramento game on the West Coast, Quickly was giving Tyrese Halliburton the business, right? And Tibbs kept taking. Quickly would score 2 straight baskets and he would take them out.
He did it with Alex Burks too. He did it with Alex Burks and Austin Rivers.
Yeah,
he's notorious for that.
He got to stop with that, especially because everyone talks about how RJ only had 1 30-point game, but in the first half of the season, he was scoring so much in the first half, and then he would not play after he's on fire. And then in the end of the part of the season, he used to be cold in the beginning, and he would be on fire in the second half, but he would still not touch the ball enough. To continue his hot streak.
It's unbelievable. It's unbelievable how many times we saw that, man. It's like, did I really witness what I'm looking at? This man is pulling hot players. I ain't never seen that, man. And
I've never seen a person do that as much as him.
The guys weren't tired neither, and that was another thing. I'm like, you pulling these guys, and these guys on fire.
Right.
It didn't make any sense, man. I hope we don't see no more of that. Please get rid of that, Tibbs.
Yeah, I wanted to get to that, Freezy, but the one before Jay Williams said if Peyton wasn't a hater, RJ would have averaged 20. That's a fact.
That's a fact.
I agree.
But this makes no sense what's on my screen right now.
What's that?
He said RJ's not a 20-point, let alone a 30-point. He's basically one bucket away from a 20. He's gonna be a 20-point scorer next season.
Exactly.
Like he just needs one more bucket.
Right.
Like what? What are we talking about?
Hey, Duke, you know what? And he got there. And Ron, I'm sorry for cutting y'all off, man. I
just
you
good?
Get in a little bit. But RJ Barrett is going to be a 20-point per game average scorer.
I say 21.
Faster than Bradley Beal. Yet we want to trade RJ Barrett for guys like Bradley Beal. You know what I'm saying? Instead of growing our own.
Thank you.
We want to, you know what I'm saying, trade for the next great guy. But the thing. The thing I'm getting at is this, and the Colin Sexton thing.
Yeah,
I can see where somebody would trade Obi, right? You want to trade Obi for a guy that's younger at a position of need. I could see that, right? But in the case of a RJ where you see the arrow is pointing up, why not just be patient? Grow your own food. Because even if you trade RJ Barrett this offseason, you still not getting that production until the next season.
Freeze! I can say the same thing about Obi after a year.
No, you can't.
Oh man!
Bro, you gotta understand that he's behind an all-star and he didn't do anything. Like you gotta stop saying that. RJ averaged 14 his rookie season.
You keep comparing a player coming off the bench to a starter.
Yeah, and RJ had his whole jump shot changed.
Yeah.
RJ got his whole jump shot changed, and he was on a coaching staff that had no one that actually cared.
Yeah,
and
or knew what they were doing.
Yeah, and then IQ and Obi come into an actually good situation. They're blessed to be in a good situation. I'd rather have them be with Tibbs right now and play 10 minutes than be with Fizdale and get the jump shot changed. Quickly would be breaking everything. Obi wouldn't even be able to airball. He would just hit the back of the backboard.
Now I'm gonna throw a curveball to the situation, right? Because I love to do it sometimes. As much as I say, they're gonna have to make a decision about Julius and Obi. I can see it realistically happening. This is gonna tell me it all. If Julius Randle signs a 3-year deal, I think it's with the mindset of Obi taking over after those 3 years and Julius will be gone.
But it's like I know what you mean by that because it makes sense because the contract is gonna be like Randall's contract is gonna be over and that's when Obi's gonna
be up and Obi's contract his rookie deal is gonna be up.
But at the same time, it's like Randall's gonna sign that 3-year and then Obi is still gonna be coming off 15 minutes, so you can't really show anything. Right. So it's like I think after this year they choose between Obi and Randall, and then Obi on if they sign that extension. I don't think they keep Obi. If Obi's probably gonna be upset, he's already old. If he was younger, it would make sense. But
Yeah,
if
to
you're
sit behind him.
23
I
going
agree
on
with that.
27 with that contract, it's not gonna work out.
Yeah.
I personally
Unless
wouldn't want to be behind Rand like that.
unless Tom finds a way to get creative, like we say, and get that young man more than 11 minutes a game, man.
And
That's
I
ridiculous.
yeah, and I gotta say it, dude.
That
I think with Obi's attitude, I don't think I don't think he's gonna get angry. I really don't. I really don't, because he's got such a positive attitude, him and Quickly. But I think Obi really has a positive attitude and realizes that he's in an ideal situation.
It's just
I
it's
really
not
do.
about
at
being
home,
angry
at
though.
home, playing for the team that you grew up rooting for, more than likely.
Yeah,
You know what I mean? Yeah.
yeah.
Drafted by
Yeah,
him.
but it's like if you're him, yeah, you like I would be happy to play in New York if I was a NBA player. I would want to play for the Knicks, but at the same time, if I get drafted behind Randall and they sign him for an extension, I'm never gonna be able to show my true potential to a team,
But
and I'm never gonna be able to do like the goals. Okay, like personal goals you have in the NBA, and then his overall skill cannot develop as much compared to if he was playing 30 minutes or 25 minutes per game for another team.
Mhm.
And he's
I
not
think-
going to get paid as much either at the same time. You got to think of it for money too.
Money, yeah.
Oh man,
That's
I ain't
like
thought about that.
Duarte. Like Duarte is 24 and he said, if you're smart, you only draft me if you're a win now team. Because he knows that if he's going to go into a team that's like the Thunder, he's not going to be able to make his money. How is he going to be able to make his money playing for a trash team? You got to play for a good team to make his money.
And I tell you this so far, when we talked about Obi's contract and Julius, if Julius signs 3 years, I believe that qualifying offer for Obi is almost $10 million. Because we did a show on that, talking about that, like the timeline for their contract on his rookie deal and Julius would be like $9-10 million when Julius' contract would end. So it'll be to a point where the Knicks would have to make a decision about keeping him long term. You see what I'm saying?
Yes.
So it's a lot to unpack. It's a lot to unpack with the situation, man. But Tom, all that remains, I'm gonna say this. I don't want Obi to go. But if Tom can't figure out how to use these guys together, then it's gonna be a waste of a pick. Because I don't want to see Obi just mired on the bench. I don't want to see that. I don't want to see that, man. I do not want to see that guy just sitting on the bench like that.
Right.
And I don't.
Yes,
and I'm gonna
sir.
tell you like this. I don't have too much confidence in Tom being that creative offensively. Defensively, I think he's a wizard. But I think he pays so much attention to the defense that he forgets about the offense.
Well, Ron, you and I were the only ones last year talking about we would, double our win percentage a little bit because of the defense that Tom was going to bring. You and I were the only two saying that.
Well, I knew he was going to bring that because of the defense, but the offense.
What, Unc? What?
How you gonna say that? And when I said the Knicks, I said the Knicks were gonna go 42-30.
That's true. You did. So I apologize for that.
Please get that switch on. And get a. Hey, matter of fact, no, Kev, you go get that switch and get the biggest one you can find.
Yeah. No, I was gonna get a little one. I was gonna get a little one and and tell them to make me go back out there and get another one.
And them little ones sting, boy. Them little ones will sting.
And they be whistling too, boy.
Hey, what was worse? The switch or the belt? Which one was worse?
I hated the switch.
Hey, it depends on what part of the belt you got. If you got that buckle, it ain't.
Oh,
it's no comparison.
That's abuse right. Hey, that's abuse right there. That buckle. That's abuse right there. That's abuse right there.
That's like brass knuckles, bro.
Hey, I told y'all. Hey, my pops got me one time at the buckle, man. Hey,
wow!
I goofed off in 7th grade. My first year going to junior high. The first quarter. Hey, Freezy, I'm living it up, boy. Hey, I'm living it up. So next you know that report card come out that first quarter, man. And some people know this story that's heard it. Man, I brought home it was 4 F's on my report card. You only got 6 classes.
Yeah.
I looked at that report card. I said, "Oh my God, my daddy gonna kill me."
Yeah.
And
Yeah.
I said, "So you know the old trick, Mama said, hey, and see, I got a large family back home, man.
Right.
Like we get together, you think it's a gang of us.
Right.
So Mama was like, where your report card at? I can't tell her, hey, report card ain't came out because my other cousin, hey, they got this. They left it in my locker. Okay,
Right.
Oh, that's what was quick, yeah.
bring that home, bring that thing home tomorrow now. Or the next day, I forgot, Mama. You better bring that report card home. That third day come, I was like, man, boy, I was like, and it seemed like the school day was going fast too. You know what I mean? Because I knew I was in trouble. Man, I done tried to doctor that report card, trying to change the grade. Didn't work. I brought that thing home. My daddy said, Ronald, what you doing with these 4 F's, boy?
Yeah.
I looked at him, Freezy, and me and him joke about this day to this day. You know what I mean? I looked at him, I said, and it had the same face and everything. And I remember it just like this. I said, Daddy, man, it ain't seemed like they was teaching us nothing. Boy, when I said that, he was like, come on. I was like, man, he said, come on. So, you know it's bad because normally when your siblings get a whooping, you laughing, right?
Right.
My sisters, they weren't laughing that day. I had to take that long, man. He caught me. He caught me one time with the buckle. That buckle caught me across the top of my head, and so he had this closet with all his suits and stuff in it.
Right.
And I fell off in the closet, man. And I played dead. Popped up. I said, "Yes, sir, Daddy." Hey, I ain't never brought another F home ever again. I never brought an F home after that, man. You know what I mean? But
No,
hey, me and him laugh at that thing to this day. Sometimes I'll come home, Freezy, I'll be like, hey, Daddy. Yes, sir, Daddy. He'll look at me.
I made the mistake. My dad was whipping me. I made the mistake of holding on to his belt. He was like, "Let go of my belt." I wasn't gonna let go, and he like slapped me and everything.
Oh boy! No, Kev, don't delay it, bro.
Oh man!
Don't delay it. Yeah, that just make it worse.
One time I wore long johns too.
Oh no!
He said, "Take your pants off."
Yeah, man.
I do. You got it good. I'm gonna tell you right now. You too, CW. Y'all got it good.
Yeah, I had the slipper. I had a different thing, but
You got
that's
the
different.
slipper.
That's all that'll sting.
Yeah, that's different.
Man.
Oh my god.
Oh
My
man, yeah,
God,
boy.
my God.
But yeah,
No,
man.
it's funny.
Hey,
That's like a movie scene because that's what they always say in the movies. They're like in like shows. They're always like, "Oh, I forgot it at school in my locker," or "Oh, I don't know where it is," and they put it like on top of their fridge, like hiding it, something like that. That just sounds like a movie scene.
Yeah, man. Hey, that thing was funny. And my baby sister, man, when she would get whoopings, she'd go get the phone book and put it in her clothes.
Hey, what about that? What about that movie House Party at the end when Kid thought he got away with getting his?
Yeah, he was getting ready to get that bed.
Robert Harris said, "I wouldn't do that to shit." Cause you're winners.
Yeah, man.
Yeah.
That was crazy.
Every little step you take will be around this living room.
Yeah, man.
Oh man.
Oh boy.
No, it's funny.
And you know the
Hey,
funny
guys.
thing is, I remember using that line talking about, "Mama, I'm gonna call child abuse." You want to call him? Go ahead.
Oh no,
go
that
ahead,
probably
call him.
made it worse. That definitely made it worse. Yeah. Nah, that made it worse.
Yeah.
How about did anybody ever run away? Run away
No.
from home after you got a whipping?
Nah.
No, I love eating. So I knew I wasn't running away.
Yeah.
I knew where my food came from.
I ran away. They found me in an hour's time and everything. But he was like, "If you ever run away again, I'll kill you. I should beat the tar at you right now."
No. It's me saying my dog is going crazy when Kev laughs.
That's
man.
right. The
Hey,
topic
man.
up on the
Fellas,
podcast. Yeah.
I'm gonna tell y'all, man, because I gotta run, man. But hey, tonight, let's just get ready for something major, and we all gonna be happy tonight. I don't think nobody gonna be crying tonight, man.
I hope so.
I think this really gonna be a good night. Eddie C, shout out to Eddie C, the basketball zombie. But he said it, man. And when he said it, it just resonated, man. He was like, "We're gonna have something great happen to us, man." You know what I mean? We've been always coming out on the short end of the stick, so to speak. Yeah. You know, as a franchise, man. But tonight it changes, man. Tonight it changes, and I think, and I'm gonna say this, and I'm gonna leave. I think with the fact that we still kept all these picks, I think that's a good sign, man.
Hey, hold on 1 second.
That's a good sign moving forward. We got too many holes to give away our picks to get one. On your thing, man. Hey, everybody, man, if y'all ain't subscribed to this channel yet, man, make sure you do. Yeah. I mean, go ahead. Kev. Yeah, man. Hey, CWC.
Yeah.
So stay safe.
Stay safe.
Yeah, all right, man. Okay. Hey, Kev messed me up for a minute there.
Oh, see, there you go again.
Yeah, man.
Need to tell him to get off that Boost Mobile. I know you probably gonna come up and I heard that.
Kev, what were you trying to say? You were trying to say something.
No, I just saw. I mean, it was a minor trade that happened with
the Pelicans one.
And the Sixers.
Oh yeah, that was like an hour ago, I think.
Okay.
Yeah, it was just like a cash consideration trade.
Yeah,
that they traded to Philly, I think.
Yep. So.
Yeah.
Hey, what team y'all think Kemba Walker gonna go to?
I don't know. I feel like he's gonna go to a random playoff team. To be honest,
he might go to the Lakers or the Clippers.
I don't think they want him though.
Oh, okay.
Shout out to Heartstorm Media for the $2 super chat. He said, shout out to the chat. Much respect. Thank you for the $2 super chat.
Can't see it. Let me see. Okay. Oh, there it is.
It was a little up. I was reading someone like talking about how I don't know why like this is like a thing. He said RJ will never score 32 points per game like Beal.
Yeah, that doesn't make any sense, man.
I feel like people think about the points per game too much. Mm-hmm. RJ doesn't have to score 32 points per game to be better than Beal.
Right.
Because Beal is one-dimensional. Beal is a scorer. He nothing else than that. Nothing else other than that. RJ does more than just score.
And when Beal loses, I don't like his body language when he loses. Like, it's terrible.
You're talking about Beal's body language, right?
Yeah. I give him a pass though, especially when he dropped 50 back-to-back and they lost. Like he gets a pass.
But make it so bad. Make it so bad. You want to stay on the team. So why you doing that?
Yeah, that is on him. I don't know. I think he likes that area a lot. That's why.
Mm-hmm.
I think so too.
Yeah, that's what I heard. I heard he likes DC a lot and he doesn't really want to leave. And they need to stop. I know like the main reason that people compare RJ to Beal is just because people wanted to trade RJ for Beal. It's not purely the fact that it's the scoring or he's like a similar player because they play completely different. Beal is a scorer and just scores, and then RJ scores when like right now he's playing catch and shoot and stuff like that. But when in the next few years he's gonna be a scorer, he's gonna be a defender, he's gonna be a playmaker. He's gonna be a rebounder. He's an all-around player. Like he doesn't need like if he scores 20, like let's say 24, 5 and 5. I'd rather take that on an impactful team than 32 points per game. Why do you think Bradley Beal isn't winning? Why do you think that a lot more people that average less than him are better than him?
Exactly.
That's just what it is.
Yeah, Hadoop.
And why you think the USA team ain't winning either?
Case closed. Hey, real quick, guys. Yeah, you're absolutely right, CWC. I got a thing from Steve Popper. You probably already saw it too.
Oh yeah.
About
I got the notifications for it.
hearing Knicks are interested in the deal for Orlando wing Terrence Ross. Likely would be sending a draft pick to rebuilding Orlando. If that's the case, which draft pick do you?
I really,
The second rounder.
I really don't want to.
Yeah.
I don't know. It's like I would be because I know they're looking for a veteran to get that, and then I just saw I don't know, you know Jonathan Weiserman, right? That draft guy. Yeah, he him and Draft Express been tweeting, and Draft Express said that let me read it. He said what does Indiana do at 13? Do they move back with New York with 19 and 21? They also said that there's a possibility that we're gonna trade one of the picks for a known player, like a veteran, and if we don't move back. And I don't know how I feel about that, because if I'm, I don't know. It depends on the veteran. I don't know if Terrence Ross to me is not worth a first round pick.
Second round.
Yeah,
second round pick. I would
say second round.
Yeah, I do that, and he would start too. I would pin him as a starter.
Is he?
But I would get Powell first. I would go after Powell first.
Oh, Powell, yeah.
Isn't Powell unrestricted? He is, right?
Yeah, I believe so.
Yeah, because he had a player option.
I don't understand. Is he a free agent?
Yeah, he had a player option. He's opting out.
Oh.
Yeah, so he could be a free agent. It's like Kawhi. Kawhi, people think he's gonna opt in, so he doesn't have to sign with another team. So if he opts in, he's gonna be a free agent next year. But since he's opting out, he's gonna be a free agent this year, Powell.
So people opt out to get more money.
Hold on 1 second, guys.
Yeah, basically. So if they see that there's a market for them this year, which there is, he opted out. And then Kawhi most likely would have opted out, because he said he was gonna opt out to test free agency before the season started. But since he got injured, they're thinking that he's most likely just gonna stay with them, which makes sense to me.
Yeah, because he don't have no choice, really, because ain't nobody gonna take his salary, and he are injury prone.
You know? It's a weird situation with that. I like Kawhi can easily get paid by a bad team, but he doesn't want to go to a bad team. I think he wants to stay at home.
Yeah,
and I think he's fine staying with the Clippers. I think they still have another shot. They would have won, in my opinion, this year. They would have won it all easily without. I at least went to the finals if they had.
Oh yeah, with the injuries, yeah.
Because the Suns played so bad against the Clippers, and every game was so close that nobody would have been able to guard Kawhi. Literally, no one there would have been able to.
Right.
I think the Lakers would have won last year if they had their squad from the other year when in the bubble.
Yeah.
In the bubble?
When they was in the bubble, they traded the White, McGee.
Yeah.
Are you serious? They would have won.
And you saw what happened. Yeah, you saw what happened.
They got Drummond and they got Montrez, and they barely used both of them.
Barely.
It's crazy.
He's a free agent, right?
Drummond, yeah.
No, not Drummond, but Harold isn't a free agent.
No, but they could trade him. Actually, he might be a free agent. I think he is, but the thing is that it's crazy, because if you look at it, we all know that Drummond and Montrez overall as a player are better than JaVale and Dwight combined.
Right.
But JaVale and Dwight are so impactful to winning, and they know their roles, that they help them win that championship.
Yeah.
They can't even play Montrez. They can't even play Drummond. That just shows like having more impact to winning matters more than just having pure talent at the same time.
Hey, what y'all think about? Oh, I'm sorry.
No, I'm done.
All right, we're done.
Hey, what y'all think about Kuzma for a small forward?
I don't want Kuzma nowhere near my team.
Guys, I'll be right back. I'll be right back.
Nah, I wouldn't trade for him. I mean, he would probably be decent, but it's like every player has like a thought that they're like the best player, but like he really thinks like he's like Jason Tatum. Like he just shoots every single shot he can get, which is something you hope you could fix. Like he's not a bad player. Like on a trash team, he would probably average like 16 at least. But I don't really know like how good he could be for anyone. I just don't. I don't trust him on this team. I don't know his attitude too. I don't know. It's a weird spot for me.
Just imagine him underneath Tibbs, though. You think Tibbs could change him?
I think he can, but it's like I just don't like him as a player in general to have him enough. Like from what I already saw, like the last few years, like even though I don't like the Lakers and I watch him play, like it pisses me off seeing him play because I know all Lakers fans hate him and they want to get him out of here. So I don't know about that part. I I wouldn't. But they're trying to trade him. They're trying to trade with
Yeah.
the They tried trading with the Pacers, and then they tried trading with the. They're trying to trade with the Kings right now. They're trying to give up Montrez, KCP, and Kuzma, and their 22nd pick for Buddy Hield, which I think is way too much. Because KCP, in my opinion, right now for them is better than Buddy Hield, and he shoots 40% too and has defense.
Yeah.
So I have no idea why they would do that.
Yeah, I agree with you. Hey, you think Kuzma, like when LeBron James don't play, it seems like he do good.
Yeah, when LeBron doesn't play, that's why I'm saying if he was on a trash team, he would score a lot. I think, cause it's like when LeBron didn't play, he scored a decent amount. Like he would score probably at least 16 a game, but they would lose every game too at the same time. And then when he plays with LeBron, like LeBron shouldn't be making him worse. If you think about like he should be getting more shots when LeBron isn't there, but he just can't like his mind isn't set on the game. I don't think he has the best mindset into the game wise.
Yeah. You're right about that, man. I just hope the New York Knicks, man, don't do nothing silly, man. I know we got a new front office.
I don't want them to do
I just
nothing
don't
dumb.
hope they get nervous and just get anybody.
I really don't know about this Magic. I don't know. I saw a trade on Twitter. Someone on Nick's Instagram thing said Knox in 21 for Terrence Ross in 33. Would you do that?
How old is Terrence Ross anyway?
Yes.
I would
he like
do that.
31?
I would do that. Yeah, because I don't want to lose a pick and not get a
not
pick
me
back
either.
for
Not
him.
me either for no Terrence Ross. I don't want to lose. Tell you the truth.
I
don't
wouldn't
wanna
just
lose
give
no
21
draft
for him.
pick unless
Hey,
it's worth it, like Sexton.
I would even, I would even consider doing 19 and Knox for Terrence Ross. And
I
that
don't
second
think it
round
matters though.
Yeah,
I
well-
feel like it's the same trade just because you could have that 19 and not have to worry about the Hawks taking the player you want.
Well, that's the reason why I said that. That's the reason why I mentioned it, because the Hawks are a legit threat because we're building our teams the same way, and so they'll be looking for the same type players that we're looking for.
Yeah, so you would want to trade 21, not 19.
But what I'm saying is if Orlando pushes back, I would even sacrifice 19 and instead of 21 if I had to have Terrence Ross. But
your pick will be behind the Hawks. That's why I don't.
Yeah, I mean, what I'm saying is I would prefer to do 21, but if I'm pressed, I would consider doing 19.
Oh, okay. I thought you said
saying?
you would prefer doing the thing. Yeah, I would do that. Yeah.
Yeah, if I'm pressed is what I'm saying. If they say, well, take it off the table, then I'm like, okay, I'll do 19.
Okay, and draft experts said that they're thinking that 19-11, like the Hornets are thinking of trading back, and they think that the Knicks are trying. They said the Knicks are trying to package 19 and 21 to get the 11th pick. Do you think that's enough?
I think you probably had. I think you had to trade 3 picks to get to like a 10 or 11.
Yeah.
You see, I think the 14th pick for the Warriors, I personally don't think they accepted the trade because they want a certified player.
Right.
But I was also thinking if you trade 19, 21 and Mitch for that 11th pick, which gets them their center, and then they could pick at 19 and 21 if they want a backup center, and then they could get a backup point guard if they want because they got 2 people coming off the books. You think that I think they would take 19, 21 and Mitch because they want Mitch. They need that.
Who, the Warriors?
No, the Hornets at 11. They
the
want
Hornets.
Mitch. So if you give them 19,
that's what I heard a
21 and
while
Mitch,
ago. They want Mitch.
Right.
would you do 19, 21 and Mitch?
For what?
11.
No.
No.
Because who?
But you don't know who you getting though.
That's the thing. I was talking about it with Coach Colorblocks. Like, I just talked about him to him on the phone, but he said that I agree with him. I don't know like the player they would be looking for at 11. Like the only thing I think is that if they do get to 11, they try trading up for Kuminga or Booknight.
Hey, we need to be talking to Detroit and Houston and Oklahoma.
I think we should be talking about. Yeah, so they said OKC and Houston and the Knicks are trying to trade up, and then they're saying that now they just came out saying that the Hawks are trying to trade up 20 and Cam Reddish to get into the lottery, which ultimately just takes us out the race now to get Cam Reddish, which I'm mad about.
Yeah, and the lottery.
Yeah, because they want to give 22. They want to give 20 and Cam, which could definitely get them to the lottery.
Yeah, and so what happens is if we miss out on Cam, and if a team takes that trade with Atlanta, that means one less team that'll be willing to trade down.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? So that'll be the double whammy for the Knicks.
We should have been in the Memphis's position right now. That's what gets me mad. But we just don't have the assets.
Hey, say we don't get the point guard that we want in the draft, right? And you know who the New York Knicks, they like that Kentucky guys, right? How about John Wall?
Nah. Only way I'd take John Wall's contract is if they give me 23 and 24.
Yep. I'm in the same boat.
And if we do that trade, we make it before the draft, and then you got 19, 21, 23, 24, and 32. And you can't tell me no way you can trade up with you can't trade up with that.
But you got to do that right now. You can't wait.
That's what I'm saying. You got to do it. You got to do it before the draft starts.
Right.
Yeah, I just want my boy Sexton or just give me Ball. I just want a point guard, man.
Yeah, I think if Sexton gets dealt, it's today. I feel like there's no reason the Cavs should wait unless they're waiting for next season.
No, they went for the Knicks to make that move. They really want Obi. Cleveland really want Obi.
I see where
that's who they wanted in the draft last year. That's who they wanted in the draft last year. Obi.
Yeah, they did. I don't know why they picked Okoro if they wanted Obi so bad. That didn't make sense to me.
Yeah.
Kakor could play like defense and he could shoot them threes or something like that.
Nah, he can't shoot, but he's like he's a solid bench player.
Yeah.
That's what he is.
They might want to pick
right now, yeah.
Yeah, but the thing is with them, I think they are experiencing buyer's remorse. You know what I'm saying? I think what happened is somebody's voice in the room outweighed everybody else's. And so what happened is they picked a guy because of that one person, and then once they got Okoro into camp and saw what he was, they're like, man, we should have got Obi. You know what I'm saying? And
I think Core. Yeah, I think Core should have been our pick, and Obi should have been Cleveland pick. You know what I'm saying?
I think who had the 7th pick? Killian Hayes was 7.
To Detroit, yeah.
He could have been because they wanted a Kong. It would have made no sense for the Hawks to pick Okoro because they have so many wings, and then it wouldn't have.
Yeah.
But I think the Pistons could have took him.
Yeah, they should have.
Wall plus the 23rd pick. Nah, Nick Ewing. I was saying, because Wall has such a big contract that 23 and 24 is like something you would give for that.
Hey,
like if they wanted to, I'll do Wall and give me Wall and I'll give you 32 and you give me 23 and 24 and like a random player back. I'd do that.
Yeah, he do got a big contract, but
that contract is like 30. I think it's 34 mil, right? Something like that.
Yeah, he got a big he got the same contract as Westbrook, I think.
He does? Yeah. It's pretty similar. Yeah, you're right.
Talking about John Wall?
Yeah,
John
is it like 34?
Wall, he was the highest paid player in the NBA last year, right?
With 34 or something? No, I don't think he was the highest.
I'll find. Let me find Spot Track. I'll get Spot Track. Pull Spot Track up. But yeah, John Wall is getting paid more than what we think, bro. John Wall contract
is it 40?
Yeah, it's ridiculous how much.
It's either 34 or 44.
I think it is. Let me see. I'll find that. Okay. Oh, spot track and all these spot. Oh my god.
Ball definitely. Oh, someone said that the Public Enemy. I don't know if you were wrote ball instead of wall by accidentally. I don't think he. If you're talking about wall, I think he can make the Knicks a little better. But that 23 and 24 pick is what you're looking for in the deal. You're not looking for John Wall.
And plus, he injury prone too, with the ACL
Yeah,
problem.
he's always in Brooklyn too.
For real?
Yeah, he's out here sometimes.
Oh wow, he might join Brooklyn. Keep on, Kyrie.
No. 50 bags for any player, and we aren't in championship contention yet. Isn't a prudent.
Hey, did y'all hear this? I heard Brooklyn really didn't want Kyrie Irving. They wanted Durant.
Ooh. John Wall make 42.782.
Oh nah. Yeah.
Yeah, nah. I'll pass.
They're gonna have to get us all out there, I think.
CWC, that makes sense if they didn't want Kyrie and they wanted Harden, because Harden, not Harden, KD wasn't coming without Kyrie. So
Yeah.
it makes sense that they would sign him. Because I remember before people were like, for the Knicks, people were like, oh, I'd rather sign Kemba and KD instead of Kyrie and KD, which would have been wrong in general just to do. But yeah, that was like the reason to. Oh no, that contract is crazy. But he does have a player option the next year, doesn't he?
Kyrie got issues, man. I don't know what to say about him. He got issues, man. It's not even basketball issues. It's just mental, man. Something.
Yeah, I don't know. I'll leave that.
I
one
wouldn't
to
even
him,
take
'cause I don't
Kyrie
know.
on the Knicks team. I wouldn't even take him.
Kyrie?
Yeah, I wouldn't even take Kyrie on the Knicks.
Bro.
You see what he's doing with Brooklyn, Boston, and all them other teams?
In Boston, he was injured. He didn't really do anything on Boston. He just got injured.
Yeah.
And then the Nets, he didn't really do. I mean, except missing a few games for like personal reasons. I mean, he was there. He was playing he had like his best season, I think.
Yep.
Kyrie's a head case. Yeah, I guess.
I
feel like people
think
over exaggerate to Kyrie's stuff.
I don't think Jaylen Brown really liked Kyrie.
I know Tatum likes him and Marcus Smart likes him.
Hey, what's up, Larry?
Kyrie played well this year. Keyshawn, no, I don't think there's any way that he trade Jimmy Butler back to Philly for Ben Simmons. Plus, they don't have enough assets. They want to trade Ben Simmons for a Harden-esque trade, which makes no sense. And apparently someone said that some source, whatever, on Twitter said that they're looking to trade Simmons today 100%.
Yeah. They get today's the day. You don't want to wait until free agency starts.
Yeah, and you don't want to wait for next year. The next year's draft is not that good.
Yeah.
Like if you want to trade a player now. This is the best time.
Yeah, it just makes the most sense. Right. I mean.
Oh, peace out, big ho. I don't know how to say it, but peace out. What's good, Christian F? Salute.
Yeah, man. It's crazy, bro. It's crazy, bro. This is
his contract.
No, I'm talking about the Knicks not doing anything yet.
Yeah, but it's like, the right time to do something was that Pelicans deal. Because after the deal was done, I read and it said that the Knicks were trying to get an offer down, but they couldn't get it before the Grizzlies did.
Yeah.
And this is what happens. The Grizzlies always make the deals. They always make the right deals, which pisses me off. And they get the best. They draft well every year too.
And you know what the thing is with the Knicks though, is how do you have all this time to do stuff and you can't get an offer down? Shouldn't that already be like I don't know why they're not prepared. That's sad to me.
Yeah, like I understand. Like the 10th pick, I'm doing that instantly. I'm trying to make a trade for that. Like I know why they're waiting now because they want to see who falls. Right. But at the same time, it's like, bro, what are you doing? Right. Like I get annoyed because all these Twitter people, like the Knicks Twitter, like they act like Leon Rose is God and he's not God, bro. Like they act like he can't do anything wrong.
No, he can. Yeah.
It's like it's so confusing. I don't understand it.
it's the weirdest thing. It's the weirdest thing you ever saw because, and I know I go back and forth. So this is one of the issues that I do waffle on, right? So I do waffle on Leon Rose in the front office because I've seen them make smart moves, and then I've seen them do incompetent stuff, and I can't, and I don't have enough data to discern if they're smart or if they're not, right? Because the Ed Davis trade, you get 2 second-round picks to take Ed Davis, and then you get two second-round picks to trade him away. So you get
like that was smart. That was smart, but it's like other than that, he didn't do anything. And people can't act like he's just gonna do everything right because he hasn't done anything to prove that. He just made a few smart deals, which I hope he's gonna do in this draft in the next until 10 o'clock because that's probably when it's gonna end.
But as of right now, you don't have data that suggests this dude is gonna do that.
You don't.
Yeah, where's your data that suggests Leon Rose is gonna do something smart when he's under pressure?
Yo, oh my god.
Yeah, so I mean, I'm with you. I don't know. I just don't. And I know people are like, well, Uncle Freezy, make a decision, man. You know what I'm saying? Stop waffling. But I don't have enough data to put something out there that's gonna be respectable.
Oh, you already know.
Oh, I thought he was talking to me. Yeah, man. Hey, so Duke, right now I'm putting together a RJ Barrett database.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, that's the reason why I look distracted. It's
fine. I'm just reading about trade rumors right now on my phone, trying to see. Okay, Jonathan Macri said, last thought on Ross. He said Kevin Knox is from Tampa, could benefit from being on the Magic where he get ample playing time, and sending out his $5.8 million salary in a trade will lessen the cap space blow of Ross's $12.5 million. Orlando also has the 33rd pick. Plenty of ways to make a deal work.
Yeah, I like Macri will be on the show next week too.
Oh, okay. And then they said that another source said the Toronto Raptors have reportedly zeroed in Jalen Suggs as their preferred choice.
Wow.
Wow. I think they either go Suggs or Barnes. I don't think there's any other in between.
Nah, I don't think they. Yeah. I agree with you. Right, I agree with you there. I don't know where. I don't think there is a. I don't want to say option. I think the smart thing to do is basically what they're looking at doing.
I agree.
You know what I'm saying?
We got 104 people watching, 74 likes. Get them likes up. Hit the like button, subscribe. If you're not subscribed, turn on the notification bell. Make it dark so you get notifications and all that good stuff.
Bam. Exactly what my man said. All of that stuff.
Yeah, they do get better with, because like if they do get Suggs, that's legit your replacement for Kyle Lowry.
Right.
And that's just he can start playing right away.
Right.
Who's the next one? Oh, what's good, Josh? Josh, you're an AC, right? Already.
Who's that? Uncle Fulio?
Is that Uncle Fulio?
Was good.
That Nick Ewing said, if RJ is who you say he is he a max? Like what? I don't know these questions like you're asking. Like he's like, RJ is not better than Beal now, but we can see in 5 years. But it's like, why are you asking? Like that makes no sense.
Right. Well, you know what?
Because like in 5 years he'll be his age. Then you can see that. You can't talk about it now.
Right. And so that's exactly why I made this. Can y'all see this?
Yeah, and I don't know, Freezy, if you heard before, but I was saying that people compare Bradley Beal to RJ because people want to trade him for that. But Bradley Beal is just a scorer, and RJ is a complete player. Like he does everything. So him scoring 32 would not being able to score 32 points per game wouldn't make him worse than him, because all these other players who average less than him are still better than him.
Right.
It matters about impact and everything.
Right. Listen, I'm with you, but let me I want to show you something too. I want to bring up a point, because people swear by one number, and that's the points per game, right? But here's the thing. How many shots do you think it would take you to get to 30 points a game? At least 20, right? 20?
Wait, for an NBA player?
Yeah, 20 shots a game and get you 30? In
30,
in the 3-point era? In the 3-point era?
The amount you have to shoot in general?
Yeah.
It will have to be like 20 something, yeah.
Right. So this dude takes 23 shots a game to get 32 points. Right? And so when you look at most NBA players, they only take 18, 19 shots. What are we even talking about? So if Bradley Beal was on a team,
and he gets 8 free throws,
bro,
which is an added factor to it.
Yeah, and so that's what I'm saying. I'm like, man, come on, what are we even talking about? You know what I'm saying? We're talking about a dude averaging 30 points a game. The dude take 23 shots. I mean, come on. What NBA player that you know outside of? I don't even know if Mike Jordan took 20 shots a game because, well, maybe, right? But come on, man. Over 20 shots a game.
RJ can't score at the rim and handle the ball. Stop this weird by stuff. No, but that has nothing to do with him being able to be better in the future.
Right.
Like, that's legit called progression. We have, like, you can't just hope that a 19-year-old from being like one of the top prospects comes into the league doing everything better. He had a okay rookie season, and then the main thing everyone complained about, he got better by a lot.
Yeah, and did you see?
And the main complaint out of college was not being able to shoot and being able to hit a free throw. And he went from 61 from the free throw to 75, and 32 from the field. 40 from the field to 44, 32% to 40. Like that's a big jump.
Right, and then when you compare his 19H season and 20H season to Bradley Beal, the only thing Bradley Beal beat him at is the free throw line.
Yeah, RJ doesn't get as many free throws at the same time.
Hey, what's up, boss?
What's good?
What's going on, guys? I ain't just gonna jump in and just start talking. I'm gonna let my man finish his point. But I'm glad I finally got a chance to jump on this chat.
Yeah, man. I wasn't doing that, but capping for RJ Barrett. You know me.
Okay.
Yeah,
That's
man. How you doing?
Man, I'm good, man. I see my man Hadouken on there, man. I seen him and Ron from Man. Is the Knicks on here. I was watching y'all on my ride to work. I'm at work right now, so I had to steal off for a second. Just throw a couple of words out there to you, man. It's good to finally, I've been checking your content out. I don't get a chance to catch your lives, even though you be on live mad long. I don't know how you stay that consistent and be on live as long as you be, but I always catch your lives late at night when I'm up at night. I'll chime in and catch the lives on the rerun, man. So I'm glad I finally got a chance to catch you, man. It's an exciting time for us as Knicks fans. And I just want to say something real quick. I heard, a lot of people feel like we should make moves or we should have been making moves at these picks. And I think as an organization, I get why this year of all years we're not making moves, or we haven't yet made a move with that 19 and 21. And I said it in the comment, I really just feel this year at 19 and 21 is a similar talent level to, let's say, 12 to 18. Right. So it's so many options out there. It's crazy the talent. Just think we got Quick last year. We could get is a couple of players out there that's very comparable to Quick at different size ranges. You know what I mean? If you can get Chris Duarte, I think that's how you pronounce his name, you get him at 19, he's a talent that probably would have been a top 15 to 13 talent years prior. I think we can get a guy that can actually come in and help our team and actually make a roster. 5, 6, 7, 8 years ago, you couldn't get you was lucky to throw a dart at a guy at 19 and have him actually make the roster, not only contribute. So the fact that it's talent out there, this ain't the year to trade picks to move up. Next year, maybe. Last year, that prior, maybe. I just think this ain't the year to trade up with picks because I think the players are so interchangeable. And that's why we're seeing guys fall all over the place.
At a certain point, you mean?
Yeah, at a certain point. Right. We can't package enough picks to go up to 6 or 7. We don't have that type of assets. So again, how far do we move up? I get why the Pelicans made that deal with the Grizzlies. That made some sense to them. They brought they're trying to be in win now mode. They got to prove it. They want to prove it to Zion. So they hope Zion could be like their Giannis. We're gonna try to do whatever we can to put pieces around you right now to win. So we'll go out and get a guy like Valanciunas. We don't need to bring in more top 10 guys. You know what I'm saying? We'll go out and get a guy like Valanciunas. So now if you look at their front court looks real solid.
Right.
You know what I mean? Right. I get why they made that move, but I can definitely understand why we stayed pat, or we're so far staying pat at 19 and 21. But anything can happen between now and the draft.
Yeah, I just think that I agree that the talent pool can drop off, because you could easily get whoever is projected to be in that lottery at 19 and 21. But I feel like it all depends on who they want, and if someone drops that they don't think is going to go further. Because like that Charlotte Hornets pick, like if they trade 19 and 21 and like a throw-in player or a little more, I would think about doing that if I have another move to go up from 11 to try to get like a Kuminga or someone like that, because he's falling down the boards. And that's what the Grizzlies did. That's what we should have done that deal. If we could do that for 11, I could see us being able to trade up again and we have so many picks in the next 7 years too. We don't have as much as OKC, but we still have like the second most, I'm pretty sure, picks in the next 7 years. So we could really use that to leverage ourselves, and I'll be fine with trading 19 and 21 on a player to get to 11 and then trying to trade up for that number 7 or that number 8. That is a lot.
You're giving up a lot to go up 7 spots, and unless you're in love with a guy. But just think some years prior, right? Now, granted,
12 spots.
Now you said from 19 to 10, but then you said you got to give up more to get to 7.
Yeah, 19 to 11, you'll give up your 19 and 21, which I'm fine with, because that's still a good pick to have in general, because that one player can easily be better than the other two combined, or it could be the complete opposite. But if you want to get that one player only, you can still trade up from 11 and get that one player, and then have him come off your bench and then put him into the starting role.
So now in theory, so let's say we give up 19. You said 19 and 21 and potentially another player. So who's the other player? It's got to be Knox, right? That's the only player we got at that point to throw in a deal.
I would think it would make sense for the Hornets to ask for 19, 21 at Mitch.
That's too much to go up 7 spots. And now if you're going from 11, let's say this, 7 spots. If you're going from 11 to 4, if you're going from 12 to 5, if you're going from 13 to 6, but to give up Mitch on his deal, mind you, it's cheap, team favorable deal right now, and 19 and 21 to go up to the end of the lottery. Now, again, let's look back 5 or 6 or 7, last 5 or 6, 7 years. You're not even guaranteed to get a player that's going to start on your team at number 11. This year, it's talent like that out there. But in years prior, drafting a guy at 11, we usually see them guys sit on the bench for 2 or 3 years. The only immediate impact players are usually in the top 7, and then there's a lot of busts in the top 7 too. So I just think that's really dangerous, because then again, you say you really want to move up to 7. So now if you give up Mitch and the 19th and 21 to get to 11, what are you packaging to get to 7?
You got picks. I'm not saying I want to do that. I'm just saying that's something they're probably looking at right now, because that's what the draft experts and the guys that are like talking about the trades before it happens talking about. They're saying that the Knicks are trying to trade up and use 19 and 21. They're actively trying to trade up right now. So and they're looking at that Hornets pick, because I know 100% right now that these teams, like from what I'm reading, and they're saying that so the Pelicans, the Kings are looking to trade back from the 9th pick. I don't know what that's gonna take, but they're trying to look back from that. The Hornets are trying to trade back. The Warriors are trying to trade back. The Pacers are trying to trade back. But the top 8, no one is trying to trade back. So after
and know why all these teams are trying to trade back? Because they know the talent is comparable, and they know it's so many interchangeable pieces out there. I think right now it's like 7 or 8 combo guards that could go anywhere from 10 to 20. 7 or 8 combo guards or wings that could go anywhere from 10 to 20 right now. At that talent, it's like just that's comparable to each other. You got a couple of bigs. The one thing this draft is lacking a lot, in my opinion, is stretch bigs, and I think that's one of our biggest weaknesses and we need. There's only a couple of stretch bigs available right now. I don't really see, and I think that's what we need. I see a lot of players that are playing the same position in this draft, and I think teams are seeing that.
And
Once you get out of 7.
I know you said they don't want to trade back because they want to trade back because there's more talent behind, but the thing also is that their picks have so much value, and if it's the type of team that rather have a few players than just one, because they're like a rebuilding team and they want to get more assets. Like the Kings, they could easily trade that pick for a few picks and a player, and they could just move back and get more depth rather than just getting one player. And that's what most of those teams are looking at, because it's a weird situation after that top 8. Like it's like the players just can go random spots, but there's like a certain people that are still gonna go in the lottery. Like Keon Johnson, I think is gonna fall.
Yeah, I think so.
I think Keon Johnson might even be there when we're there. And if I think he could definitely fall to 19. Like he could fall to 19. Garuba is definitely could fall. I don't want him, but he could fall. He could fall. Zaire, like Orlando was thinking about Zaire, which I wouldn't be like surprised. I wouldn't be surprised if they do something like that.
At 8.
Yeah, you didn't see that?
Yeah, I saw it.
You saw that they said that that the Magic are thinking about getting Zaire at 8. But if I'm the Magic right here, you remember when I told you when we did it like a month ago, that old mock draft? I said I'm trading back 8 to get more assets. And if I'm them, I trade back that 8 with someone, which is OKC, and then OKC gives me 16, 18, 34, 35, and whatever else they need to get that 8th pick so they can get depth.
So can I say this? I think at this point, but from us being savvy basketball fans, we can all agree that whatever the Magic is going to do is going to be the wrong thing to do. Like the Magic never get the draft right. So whatever decision they're making, I'm for it because they suck at making draft decisions. So they'll either pick a guy that's not a fit for them, or they'll reach, or they'll trade back and miss on the guy. The Magic just don't, even in a deep draft, the Magic just can't seem to get it right. They've been doing that for a long time.
I don't know. I think they've drafted pretty well in the last few years. I just think that like they have a lot of talent on their team. They just have injuries. Like other than the injuries, they have a lot of talent. Like that team is actually like a pretty talented team, young core.
If you go back, they just don't get guys that fit together. They got Jonathan Isaac, they got Mo Bamba, they got Mario Hezonja. You can just go back to all the guys that they just missed on when other people, after the people they drafted. You know what? They were like, they seem like us in the draft, where the guy they really want always gets picked right before them, and then they seem to not have a great backup plan. Like the year that Hezonja got drafted, they would have loved Kristaps Porzingis, but Kristaps Porzingis wasn't going to fall to them. They just happened to not have the 4th pick that year. It would have been better for them to have the 4th pick. They had the 5th pick. Right. Then they got Hezonja, who at the time looked to be like a shorter version of Kristaps Porzingis, and he just didn't work out. And it seems like that happens to them every year. So maybe it's not they're drafting wrong. They're just missing the slot that they really want to be in, but they don't be having a solid backup plan because they just don't seem to get guys that fit. And they look good on paper. It just don't work out ever. It hasn't worked out.
I could see what you mean by that. You know,
your Hearthstone, that's funny as hell, man. You're right.
Yeah.
Salute, Freeze. Salute.
Cully, what's going on, brother? What's going on, brother?
Good morning. Well, yeah, good afternoon.
Good morning, brother.
Yeah, man.
I know y'all hyped for today. We say, Freezy?
How you doing, bro?
I'm good, man. Just got up, a little dizzy. I was tuning into the show for a minute, man. I'm up now.
Okay.
I heard when Ron was on here. I heard when Kev was on here.
Ron talk about that whooping. That gave me my laugh on my morning drive.
Oh yeah.
That was hilarious.
Yeah, man.
That was hilarious.
Funny,
he brought back all the memories.
Yeah, Ron is our guy, bro. Yeah, Ron. That was funny.
I see. I do got coming out soon. I'm gonna be working on it within the next couple of days. I did one for the Giants. Last year I did one for the Giants with my top 5 Giants YouTube content creators. I'm gonna be doing that again for the Knicks. You know, not to slate anybody, but just my top 5 of who I really watch and engage in and really vibe with. I'll be giving out some NBA 2K style badges, and I got that coming soon. And I just want to say, man, for you guys in the community, anybody that's listening in the chat, anybody that's watching or whatever, this has been one of my favorite, most fun Giants seasons to engage in. I mean, Knicks season to engage in. And it's not just because we played well, because we played better. We've had better teams before, but it was the community and getting a chance to connect with so many Knicks fans on a weekly and daily basis. And it just made this season so much more enjoyable, man. Like, I don't think I've ever had this much fun being a Knicks fan as I had this season, man. So, you know.
Last time I had fun was 2013, man.
Yeah, man. So, the discount double check year. It's funny to think I remember the most about that year was discount double check, man. Hitting them threes for the corner. He probably was my favorite Knicks player.
They traded him right after, man. Can you believe
that?
Yeah,
man. I know. Crazy, right? Crazy.
Can't believe that, yo.
Crazy. He was a Knicks fan favorite.
It was fun. It was fun to me because Mike D'Antoni would call, because his play was called Orange, right? And so what it means is when you hear D'Antoni call Orange, that means the ball handler stop what he's doing, look for Novak, and the other 3 people will be screening so Novak can get open, right? And you could see when D'Antoni called Orange, you could see Carmelo Anthony sucking his teeth. Like, you know what I'm saying? So which is funny when you hear the story or whatever, man. But
yeah, Melo was such a hater, man.
Yeah.
Wait, Melo was a hater.
I love Melo. Melo hated anybody else shine.
Oh.
Yeah.
Melo hated anybody else shine, man.
Oh, what's his name? Oh, Kevin Middleton. What did you see? He said Terrence Ross is heading to the Knicks, who lives in Florida. Someone who lives in Florida confirmed this news.
Well, I mean, Knox is from Tampa.
It could happen. Yeah, it could happen. Big Who said he said I have no idea what OKC is doing over there, and I generally think just because they have so many picks and every team is seeing that they have so many picks and they just keep getting more, people are just gonna try to get everything they want. Like they're literally gonna try to get the most they can from OKC.
Yeah.
And it's gonna be to the point where they get desperate. They're gonna do like what people did with Danny Ainge, but worse, because they have so much more.
Who, the OKC?
Yeah.
Yeah. They're probably gonna get greedy. I feel like that's what Leon Rose is doing. I feel like he's just trading the picks for anybody at this point. I don't know.
I hope not.
I hope that's what it looks like, man. Because it's like, well, is he talking about giving up a pick for Terrence Ross, the 21st?
That's the rumor. Nothing's been confirmed.
I hope it's just a rumor. Yeah, I hope so.
Yeah.
I wouldn't mind Ross. Ross be out of control, but Ross be lighting us up.
No, that's not a bad trade though.
No,
yeah,
at least the 32nd. The 32nd.
Yeah, I wouldn't mind Ross. Ross, like I said, Ross be lighting us up. He be wild, but he be lighting us up.
Yeah, he was linked to us last season.
And he play hard too. Ross do play hard. So, you know, I look at 21 in the player, not nobody like Mitch. Look, right now for me, and just honestly, man, I don't know what's going to happen with Mitch. Mitch off the table in the trade unless it really brings us somebody major. Like, because we getting 2.5 blocks from a guy, you know, almost a steal a game. You know, that type of efficiency around the rim, the lobs, we getting that for like $1 million a year for the next year. We own them for 2 years. So it's like, you just don't, that's worth something. And if we have to extend them, I think even an extension, Mitch is not going to command $20 million on the open market. He ain't going to command $20 million a year. So if we extend them, we're looking at 12 to 15 million. Again, I think that's great. Even if he is just a rim runner who gets rebounds. Then we bring in a stretch 3. I would love to see him expand his game and actually shoot the ball.
I'm about to say, so
we all want that. Yeah.
I'm about to say, so not to cut you off. If he started shooting the 3 like this season and like at a good clip, then would you consider like paying him a little bit more than 15?
Who, Mitch?
Mitch. If Mitch can show he can actually you have to guard him even at 20 feet. If he could shoot an 18, 15 footer, if he showed that he could shoot a ball, willing to shoot the ball, which he does on Instagram all the time, If he
Right.
showed he was willing to shoot the ball, and the coaches, so is all the fans looking at? Is the coaches saying they not gonna let him shoot, or what is it? Is it
I think
he
it is.
afraid to shoot? I think
Right.
you just at that
But
point
it can't
you
be. It's
just get
not
in the
genuine.
game and you get the ball and you just shoot it. So you gonna take me out of the game? Take me out of the game, bro. I'm about to throw this ball up there. I think he just need to get to that point, like when Kanye West made Through the Wire. Listen, man, y'all don't want to give me a shot. Nobody want to let me. Y'all just want to have me making beats behind the scenes and writing hooks. I'm gonna just make this song and then I'm gonna put it out there. So
Right.
I think Mitch just got to do that. If he does that, then he becomes a $15 to $18 million a year guy. But
You're right.
just
Right.
being a rim runner who doesn't even average 10 boards a game. Now Mitch got himself up to a double average. If he averaged 12 points, 2 blocks, and 10 boards a game, he's 15 million. That's $15 million.
Yeah. That's 15 to 18,
That's
right?
15 million. Yeah, that's 15. You
Yo,
know what I'm saying?
if he
So
starts just shooting threes, he's better than Miles Turner, in my opinion.
Yeah, hell
Because
yeah.
that's the only
that's the
reason
only
people
thing he's
want Miles
missing.
Turner.
Yeah.
Hell yeah.
Miles Turner will stretch the floor. And Miles Turner doesn't shoot at a high
And
clip.
I
He
like
shoots at
Miles
like
Turner.
33%. But
Mitch has
he leads the league in blocks and he shoots threes. Miles
Right.
Turner is worth $20 to $25 million a year.
Yeah,
That's just what it is.
people look at his old contract because the money is different now. So they look at his contract now, which is I think 15 or 18 mil, and they're like, I don't want to pay Mitch like 13 mil or 15 mil, but it's like these contracts are going up. Mitch is
Yeah,
definitely getting
contracts going up
13 to
anyway.
15 mil.
Like the
I feel like
value.
there's no way Mitch doesn't get like 12 to 15 mil.
Salute,
Like-
salute, Minty. Salute, bro.
Like I think it's easy.
Going on? We talking Mitch right now?
Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah, we just talking about, how much we pay him, his
yeah.
value.
You can have your take on it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
got
What's
it.
your take on Mitch?
I like Mitch a lot, but I don't know if we're really gonna get him back. That's why I honestly want to draft the center. I just see a lot of other teams trying to pay him a ton of money. So I think we should go with another center in the draft this year, like Isaiah Jackson. Because first of all, let's say we do still get Mitch. He can be a great backup center. If Mitch goes, I think Isaiah Jackson is good enough to replace him
Right.
somehow, some parts of his game, kind of.
No, I agree with that. Yeah, I think teams will try to outbid us for him. I think that'll happen. That could happen. Yeah, they'll try to outbid us, and he wants the money. You can tell Mitch wants to get paid. You can tell.
Yeah, I've been talking with like Coach Colorblocks, and he kind of like convinced me a little like away from Isaiah Jackson, cause like
He's 6'9".
yeah, not just because of that, because he is kind of like a Mitch, but he's an under level Mitch. Like he's not ready, really like truly ready to be a starter and stuff like that.
Right.
Like I wouldn't pick him now. I don't want to pick a center now. I don't know. It's weird, but I'd rather get one like I'd rather keep Mitch and then get like Dwight Howard off the bench and free agent, and then just
Can I
draft
throw
me
this out
wings
there for
and a
y'all
point guard if
to
you want. Yeah,
I'm
go
gonna throw
ahead.
this out there for y'all to eat on.
Go ahead, brother.
To me, Isaiah Jackson, his ceiling to me might be Montrezl Harrell. And I think right now, like you said, I don't think he's a starting level center or going to be ready to be a starting level center. And then we're just dealing with another Mitch that's just shorter, a guy that just doesn't stretch the floor. So
Wait, doesn't Isaiah?
you don't think about replacing Mitch now with another Mitch when we still got Mitch under contract for 2 years.
I think when you're looking at a center like Isaiah Jackson or Mitch, I think now the role model for those like rim protectors and kind of rim runners is kind of Clint Capella. Obviously, not all of them are going to get there. I feel like that's now kind of like the modern role model for those types of players.
What up, by the way, Soulfinger? But yeah, facts, Minty. Facts, yo.
Yeah, Minty, and that's facts. And I said this in one of my videos. If you're going to be a rim runner only, just rim protector, and you can catch lobs, you have to be dominant at those things. Like Clint Capella is a dominant rebounder.
Right.
And even then, nobody really wants that contract because he is so one-dimensional. But he is the best at the game in offensive rebounding right now, and probably he's the best rebounder in the game right now. Especially on a team that shoots high-volume threes, he's going to up his numbers on rebounding. So he is important to a specific type of team, but not to every team. Same with Miles Turner. Miles Turner is a guy, at least he can stretch the floor, but he does lead the league in block shots, and he has led the league in block shots like 3 out of the last 5 years. So there is a value. When Mitch was looking like he was going to come back after that rookie season and get you 4 blocks a game, I remember I predicted that Mitch might average 4 blocks a game. Like, that's what I predicted.
Right.
But, injuries and the change of his game, and he did cut down on the fouls and stuff like that. Mitch has to be better or great at one of those other things, and then you just work around them. Because if you're that good at rebounding but you can't shoot, we work around that. If you're that good at blocking shots but you don't shoot, we work around that. And teams have won championships without stretch bigs. But I just think if you have a guy like Mitch, we have to have a stretch big on the bench, not a guy who plays just like him, kind of like Nerlens Noel. Yeah, which I love Noel, but I love Noel. It was great when we had Noel when Mitch went out. But when you're bringing Noel off the bench for Mitch, it seemed like an ideal scenario early in the season. Right. But then we looked at it like it gave us a deficiency. We needed a stretch big.
Right. We need a counter. We need a counter attack. Like, you know what I'm saying? The league is evolved. Teams got to be balanced. You need a stretch big, maybe a stretch 4, athletic wing, 3-and-D wing, scoring wing. You know what I mean? A playmaking point. You need all types of versatility on the team. You know, we had very little. We had a stationary 3. We had no small forwards that could dunk. We had none that could dunk.
Yeah, we don't. We have no small forwards.
We had guys that play below the rim. You know what I mean? Like we need some athleticism on here. I mean, the draft. There goes Chuck. Chuck is the one who said it. Ironically, Chuck just came in.
Salute.
We need wings. That's not what up, Chuck. We need wings that ain't going to travel on a fast break. That's all.
Bam.
Like Josh Christopher.
Yeah.
Like Josh Christopher.
Who is 68% in the transition.
Well, I like Josh. I like his athleticism. I like his defense. I know he can score.
Hey,
but I like.
Hey, you know who was in top 3 and finishing at the basket?
From college or NBA?
Top three finishing at the basket. Yo, what is that?
Oh, that's Hearthstone. Hearthstone.
Oh,
yeah.
My bad. I thought I had myself muted.
Nah, you good.
Yeah, I'm at work. My bad, guy.
Yeah, but but you know who was in top 3 and finishing at the basket?
In the NBA or in college?
In college.
Who's that?
Just take a wild guess.
Josh Christopher.
Finishing at the basket. Is he a guard?
At the rim. No, I'm not giving you no hints.
Josh
Trey? Is it Trey?
Which Trey?
Murphy.
Trey Murphy.
It is?
Trey Murphy. So Trey Murphy is 50, 40, 90, right?
Oh, yeah, he is 50, 40, 90. 50,
40, 90, and top 3 in the nation at finishing at the basket, right? And so if you want to get an answer to
how tall is
puzzle,
6'9".
He's 6'9",
and a half,
yeah. So he's 6'9", 6'9.5", 206. He's 50, 40, 90, and he's in the top 3 in college basketball and finishing at the rim, right? Then now, think about all these dudes in the draft that's going to get drafted ahead of him, right? And he is top 3 in the nation out of 367 schools that carry 12-man rosters. This dude is in the top 3 of finishing at the rim. So not only is he a lob threat and a good finisher at the rim, he shoots the 3 at 40%, free throws at 90%, and 50% from the field.
And he slashes back door very effectively too.
Yep.
That's one reason too why he finishes well. Yeah.
Yeah. So he moves good without the basketball.
Right.
So when somebody asks me, like, you know, who do I want to get in a draft? Who is your must-have if you only have one pick? Is Trey Murphy. I love Trey Mann, bro. I love Trey Mann, right? Because I think in 3 years, Trey Mann's gonna be that guy.
Yeah, Trey's gonna be that guy, yo.
He's gonna be that Shea Gilgeous-Alexander type, 6'5", you know what I'm saying, that can create his own shot and all this blah blah blah. People in the draft process, people are like, oh, he's too slow to be a point guard. That's what I'm saying about SGA. Remember, SGA too slow. That's why SGA wasn't a top 5 pick.
Kevin Middleton said, why is Alonzo Trier not in the league? Did he do something? It's because of his attitude.
Yeah.
Nobody liked his attitude.
I saw something one time and then it went away. Something about Trier did something to one of the coaching staff's family members, and that's why he got benched and then they cut him as soon as they got the chance.
Oh no.
That's what I saw.
That's bad.
Andy Garcia said he sucks. That's why.
Well, pretty much.
ISO Zoe slept with somebody's daughter or something. That's what ISO Zoe did.
Yeah.
He must have slept with somebody's daughter.
Yeah.
I remember watching him like, cause he was like when he was like 11 or like 13, something like that. They made like he was like hyped up. They're like he's like the best young kid in the world. And then this was like when he was on our team. I looked at it and I was like, damn, I wonder where he is now. And then I found out later that was Alonzo Trier the whole entire time. I never knew that was him. And then I was like, that's crazy that he's really on our team. And then he was out the league the next year.
Right.
Yeah, he was like a child basketball prodigy.
Yeah, he was a prodigy at that young age.
But that goes to show, like, attitude counts for a lot. You know, skill might get you in the door, but attitude will keep you on the team.
Oh, hell yeah.
Yeah. ISO Zoe, he got blackballed out the league because I know it's some sorry team out there that could have used his scoring.
Oh,
man.
yeah.
It's like
I can see him on the Jazz.
No. I'm saying I could see him on like the Magic,
the Pistons,
the Orlando,
Magic.
the Pistons. They could have used. You tell me the Pistons couldn't use ISO Zoe scoring?
Yeah,
The Pistons could have used him. I mean,
they don't really got no bench scoring.
Yeah, he just. It was weird. That's one of the weirdest stories, man. ISO Zoe was one of the weirdest stories in the league. You know, guy was instant offense off the bench. Had a lot of stuff that we see from Lou Will. Had a little bit Jamal Crawford in him. Had a lot of dog in him. Just I don't know, man. And on a unsigned free agent contract, it's just crazy that you go from that. Even if you say he's putting up numbers on a bad team, you can't really say that because it was efficient numbers. Right. He was almost 50, 40, 90. He was 2 centimeters away from being 50, 40, 90. He shot about 80.
And he went undrafted. I like him.
Yeah, he went undrafted. He came to us unsigned. I mean, he was an undrafted free agent.
Whoever scouted him out, that was a good scout. Like that was a good, because that was 2018. That was after the Mitch. That was after the Mitch draft. Like after the Mitch,
he got drafted with Mitch. I mean, when we got Mitch, that's when we got him.
His stock really went down. They said because it was it because he was smoking?
Nah. He had took some meds or something. That it was like a performance enhancing thing. It was because he had got suspended. ISO.
Yeah,
he had got suspended from college for potentially using performance enhancing drugs. But then they found out it had something to do with some medical thing. It was something that so he got reinstated to play again. Yeah, he got reinstated to play again. But he had like 2 infractions in like 2 or 3 years or something like that. So it was just like a bad cloud over him.
Right, and his stock went down for that. So
his stock went down.
He's gonna go at a good spot in the draft. He might have been a first round somewhere.
I'm not gonna lie, Mitch should have been a first round pick.
He should have been.
I think he could have easily won in the lottery that year.
If he'd have played somewhere.
Yeah, because
he didn't play.
If he went to college, he would have easily been a lottery pick.
Yeah. I think he didn't play that one game in college. He went but didn't play. I don't know if he was hurt, injured, or something like that.
Nah, he didn't go to college at all.
Yeah, he elected not to go. He said
I don't even know how they let him go though. But
and I
think
they
let him come straight out of high school.
I think for Mitch, it might have been some type of AAU thing or it was some type of grades thing. It was something was weird. So instead of going through all that James Wiseman type drama, he just decided to sit out. Like he just sat the whole year out and just trained for the draft. So because Mitch would have definitely been a first rounder. He might not.
He could have been in the lottery in that year too.
Well, if he would have played, if he would have played and he would have showed, because he would have dominated. Just imagine how many blocks he'd have been averaging in college.
Yeah,
if he could have showed that.
He actually used to shoot a bit in high school too.
And he would have been shooting. Their coach would have made him shoot.
Yeah, he shot in high school a bit. He was actually a pretty decent at shooting in high school.
Yeah,
he'd have more discipline too. Yeah.
Andy Garcia said, Knicks and Wizards have discussed the deal that would send us the 15 pick. Yeah, they're trying to trade up as much as they can, but he said he doesn't want to trade up, but 19 plus 32 for 15 he'll do. I wouldn't do that, to be honest. Because whatever you get at 15, you could easily get at 19.
Facts.
I wouldn't trade 32. I want that 32 to get someone else. I want to take like a high flyer.
Can I quickly?
And we've been doing good. We've been doing good with them late picks.
Yeah.
And I made that point. Cully, the last time we was on live together, I made that point. The Knicks have really been doing San Antonio, Golden State level stuff with these late picks. Like, you know what I'm saying? We got picks playing for us, contributing in the past 25, and other teams got guys that they drafted in the top 10 that ain't playing.
They ain't having the best years. And it's
Yeah.
funny because the Knicks, and here go the Knicks trying to trade the late picks. So I mean, yo, it's a sign if the team's declining you, stay where we are. Stay at 19 and 21. Knicks keep trying to trade their picks away. Like, yo, just stay where we at, man. Like, we should be all right.
Can I throw one trade out there I just saw?
Yeah,
Do
go
whatever
ahead.
you want, my brother.
Yeah, it's
Apparently, the
free.
Knicks, obviously, they're interested in trading up, but apparently they want the 11 pick from the Hornets. I like Kai Jones, but is that someone you guys want to be interested in?
We talked about it a little, but
Wouldn't
Kai
mind Kai
Jones at
Jones.
11, I really wouldn't. I don't know. The 11th pick is so strange unless someone falls, because Kai Jones, like when I do mock drafts too, like Kai Jones easily falls down for me. Like
Right.
he's easily like him, Keon Johnson, and Zaire Williams are those three players that could easily fall down the draft and be
Right.
at those 20 somethings. So I don't know, like I necessarily don't want that 11 pick unless we're trading that up to get a number 7 or 8 pick somehow. But if he is there, assuming that everyone that's supposed to be a top 8 is not there, you'll probably have like Franz Wagner, Moody, stuff like
Yeah.
that. I don't really know. Like they're the Knicks are the type to draft Duarte at 11 if they get 11.
If
Oh
Moody
man, I'm
fell,
gonna cry.
Yeah,
yeah.
that's
I don't even want to think about it. Cause Book Knight, his stock went up. Davion Mitchell, they're projected to go earlier
it's
than
gonna be 5 through 7, 100%.
yeah. They're gonna go earlier. Like if they fell, I would have loved one of them.
Yeah, you
Book
remember a
Knight.
week and a half ago we were talking about trading from Book Knight at like 13. Cause
Right.
he was like projected that late, but then those workouts like bumped him up so much, and Scotty Barnes, and then Kuminga
Right.
just dropped a little bit.
I'm gonna stop listening to stock too. I'm gonna stop only like the top 4 because it's like guys. Because it's like when teams see these guys up close and they get these workouts in, I'm realizing that when they see these workouts, these guys like they see what they actually can get now, like up close.
Yeah.
So it's like I see that's why the stock be like rising all crazy. Like Trey Murphy, nobody heard about him a month ago. I mean, I heard of him, but wow, he might go like 12, 11, 12,
Who,
15.
Trey Murphy?
Yeah, I'm scared, yo.
Yeah, I have
He might go soon.
like if Duarte's not there, I think the Warriors will pick him, but I really think they're gonna trade it. And then big Hugh said Zaire is not falling past 12. He easily could fall past 12. I think 100%.
I wouldn't even mind Zaire, but I don't even know. I don't even know anymore.
Bodega Wi-Fi says Duarte will start for us. If we do get Duarte, he's definitely gonna start for us.
That's
I don't think there's any way.
24.
If you're trading up for someone, you don't just. I don't think you're. I think he'll start for us if we trade up. Plus,
That
he's
would be
24. So it makes
Yeah,
sense.
that would be such a smack in the face if they get Duarte.
Yeah.
That'll be
And
next to
Andy
desperate
Garcia gave like a proposed thing like for us later. He said, if we get Zaire at 19 and Bones Highland, does that sound like a realistic trade for us? A realistic draft for us today?
Yeah, that's good. However, what do you say?
What does
Mitchell?
everyone think? Go ahead.
I like Bones, but I don't like Williams. I don't really like Zaire Williams.
I like Zaire, but I know what you mean, though. Yeah, a lot of people, his stock is going down. I see. Well, I mean, I don't know. I guess because everybody else is just rising up. I wouldn't even mind that Vrenz guy right about now. Like, I wouldn't even mind him, yo. Vrenz, but he's gonna go before
At
us too.
32, I'll take him if anything. But I don't want him, to be
Yeah.
honest.
Yeah, me neither. I
But
just want the athleticism.
Zaire and Bones Highland is a weird combination for me, though.
That is
to be
weird.
honest.
That's very weird.
That is such a strange combination because I still like. I know people say it's. I know IQ. Like you're comparing IQ to him, and it's like it's not bad to have a better version of him. But at the same time, is both of them are gonna come off the bench, so you're having the same type of player play next to each other, like the same offensive play style too. It's like I don't want like Zaire. I'm fine with picking at 19 or 21 because he's most likely gonna be there. I'm fine with taking that risk. To be honest, he has a decent ceiling in my opinion. And then after him, I would have to pick a. I don't know if they would pick a point guard. They're probably either pick a point guard or a good wing. I don't think they're gonna get a big.
Right. I feel like they're gonna take another wing, and if Trey's there, well, Trey might not be there at 21. He's more likely to be there at 19. So I don't know. I figure you have to get Trey first, but yeah, they might pick a big. I don't know who. Could be Charles Bassey. I don't know. It could be. No, I really don't know. Could be Isaiah. I really don't know, yo. I think Deuce is the better fit at the point. Deuce McBride at 32. Because IQ and Bones are too similar. I like both of them. They both got the same wingspan. Like,
Are you
sure,
taking?
the same height with the same wingspan.
Are you taking McBride at 21?
Yeah, I would. I like McBride a lot.
I'll probably, you know what, just to get a point guard, I guess, just to get it out the way, probably. It's high, but it's high. McBride at 21, Freezy?
No.
I mean, if you got to get a point guard, you got to do what you got to do. I mean, he'll still be there at 32, though.
Let me give you an example of players left. Okay, so I'm going to talk about 19. Okay, so because there is a possibility Davion falls. I don't know if he falls to 19, but let's say you got all these players. You got Sharif left on the board. You got Trey Mann, McBride, Jaden Springer, Jared Butler. You got all these point guards left. Who are you picking out of them?
At what number? 21?
I'm saying at 19, just because the Hawks could potentially pick a point guard at 20.
Bro. I need to do something.
Funny, Freezy.
Hey, I'll be right back, y'all.
All right.
Yeah, I just ate too. Now, I ain't gonna lie. I like Trey Mann a lot. It sucks because there's so many guys you want, you can't have them all. But we got at least 2 or 3 picks to make it happen. Like, it's between Trey Mann and Deuce. But I mean, Deuce is probably gonna fall later. I don't know why his stock is so low, but I don't know. It's between Trey Mann and Deuce for the point guard, man. I'm sorry. Jared Butler's out the equation because of the hard thing.
Yeah, me too. I'm not drafting him that early.
Because with Tibbs, like I said, if Tibbs likes him, he's gonna overplay him, and I don't know how much. I don't know if that'll wear on his heart like that. I don't know. I can see Tibbs liking Jared Butler though. I don't know if Tibbs will like Trey Mann. He might like him because of his size, so he might say, "Yo, you got to play some type of defense," because his size, 6'5". Deuce McBride. Well, as you can see, Tibbs is pushing for Deuce McBride, so that's likely to an extent. It's likely, and that's the only time I kind of like agree with Tibbs. I like Deuce McBride. I don't know, yo. I like the IO kid too, but I don't think he's on the Knicks radar. I don't know.
They said he could. They said he is a potential for the Knicks. He's getting more on the radar of us and the Hawks, but the Hawks are looking to trade Cam Reddish and their 20 for a lottery. Oh, did you hear before? The Hawks are trying to trade Cam and their 20 pick for a lottery pick.
I just saw that on Twitter too.
Yeah,
which
kind of throws us. It throws us off from the races.
They can have 19 for Cam. We'll take 20 and 21.
No, but they want a lottery pick.
Oh, they want a lottery.
Yeah, so there's no way we could get that now.
Oh, we ain't getting that then, unless we give them Knox and I don't know.
Eric Surreal said, would you take Corey Kispert if he falls to 19? I think if he falls to 19, they're gonna take him.
For the Knicks?
Yeah, I think the Knicks are gonna take him.
I'm gonna cry if we get Corey Kispert. Yo.
That's why I don't think he gets past the Pacers and the Warriors. Like I don't think he gets past that 14-15.
I can see him. Yeah, I can see him on both teams, especially the Pacers, yo.
Yeah, the Pacers and like Duarte or Kispert are the most that makes sense to me, or like Davion Mitchell.
Franz Wagner fits the Pacers too. I don't know why. He just fits the mold of a Pacer. Like
I don't think he's gonna be there though. That's the only
thing. He might not be there. What they got? 13?
Yeah, they got. Wait, who? The Pacers got 13.
Pacers. Yeah, 13. Yeah, and then they got Rick Carlisle as the coach now, right?
Yeah, they do. So he doesn't like rookies.
He doesn't like rookies.
That's why Duarte makes.
One thing with Duarte probably on his radar. One thing with coaches that don't like rookies though, they don't mind a point guard though. That's one thing with them. They'll take a point guard as long as he can run an offense. Maybe not no other position though. I think is Dorian Finney gonna be available from the Mavericks?
Dorian Finney-Smith?
Yeah.
Nah, I think they like him too much, but Josh Richardson is. Because he was trash.
I don't want him, no. Yeah, I don't want Josh Richardson. I'm good. I'm good. Maybe off the bench, but nah, I'm good, yo.
Yeah, professional outfit. If it is, he said that he'll be. Jeff for Life said, I don't like McBride. Professional Alpha said, if Murphy is there, I would not want to get Kispert. He would be pissed. Franz Wagner is going to Sacramento. I would love Deuce McBride. Christian F said, at 32. He could fall to 32 like that. It's weird because that 21 through like 35 range is like anyone can go anywhere. Like that's just what you want at that point. It's like a random range. Pacers might get Mitchell. Yeah, they could.
They'll pay Davion Mitchell will be good for the Pacers. Kispert, I'm gonna. Someone said Duarte's 45 years old. I'm crying. Yeah, that is funny.
No, it's funny.
Man.
No, I don't know. It's weird. Corey is not all around good.
No, he's not.
He's a shooter.
Knockdown shooter, and that's it.
Yeah, he has no defense. I don't know how he's gonna be able to guard a 3.
Who's that? I'm sorry.
Kispert.
Oh, Kispert. He said Kispert is a good all-around player. He's a steal.
Who said that?
For 19.
Who said that?
Eric Surreal.
Yeah.
Surreal or something.
Kispert is a smart defender.
Yeah, he's a smart.
Yeah.
Smart.
But he's still bad.
But the elite wings of the NBA gonna
like
torch him.
Like he's gonna play small forward. How I don't see him being able to guard like a Kawhi or anything like that, or even like stand a chance. Kawhi, PG.
Let me ask this question.
Tiers of guys that are higher up like that.
I understand what you mean. I understand where you're coming from. But what small forward in the NBA can guard Kawhi Leonard?
Yeah, I was just about to say, measure yourself. You went straight from a rookie guarding the best players in the league. So let's be realistic here. So
I'm saying because I think that starter is gonna have to start for us. Like the wing we choose, I think is gonna be our starter. So I'm if we do pick him, who has the best chance of guarding them at least a little? Like anyone in general, any small forward.
Again, let's be realistic. If we're drafting a guy at 19 and then we instantly want him to be our starting small forward, we're not the 4th seed in the Eastern Conference again this past year. I don't.
But we don't have a roster.
We get absolutely lucky.
You don't got a roster. That's what you got to think about.
I'd rather roll back out Reggie Bullock and R.J. Barrett than take the guy we drafted at 19 and put him back in the front lineup. Listen,
you lying to us right now.
But no. It worked to the point where we were the best defense in the league. And we were the 4th seed in the East. So you would say you wouldn't rather roll that out as your starter than number 19 in the draft. Just chew on that.
I get what you're saying. I understand what you're saying, but our thing is if we're not able to bring back Reggie Bullock, and I think the consensus in the Knicks front office is that we should bring back Reggie Bullock, and I am with them on that, right? But if we don't bring him back, then we're definitely bringing back Frank. Right?
You said definitely bringing back Frank?
Yeah.
Well, Frank's not a free agent, is he? He's a free agent, right?
He's a restricted free agent.
A restricted? Yeah. He can be behind. I don't mind him being behind Reggie Bullock. I don't mind.
Yeah, I just don't. Because in a scenario where we don't get a small forward free agent, we could have our pick be our starter. But in general, too, I just don't see like his defense being good at all. Like to guard threes in general. Like that just scares me for anyone. Like I just don't know how he's gonna be able to guard a 3. That's how bad his defense looks.
Well, he doesn't need to, in my opinion, step up and play starting small forward. What I would really like to do is get the bench unit rolling. Let's say we grab, let's say Sharif Cooper and Kispert. Then you got a backup unit. Cooper at the 1, quickly at the 2, Kispert at the 3, Obi at the 4, and maybe Noel at the 5, like something like that. And then you got your normal starting unit. Let's say we grab Lonzo in free agency, and we got Lonzo at the 1, Barrett at the 2, Bullock at the 3, Randall at the 4, and then Mitch at the 5. And we just got a really young kind of backups that can develop, and we'll have a really strong backup core for the future.
He made a good point, because one thing we did struggle with, we didn't have the same way we're looking for a starting 3 now, we didn't have a good backup 3. So, because we didn't give Knox a shot, but Knox wasn't getting no burn.
Right.
Go ahead.
I'll tell you who a good backup 3 is. Reggie Bullock. That's a good backup 3.
You're right. I want Reggie Bullock back. I love Reggie Bullock. I just remember we said in the chat before, when you got a guy that should be playing 24 minutes a game, playing 34 minutes a game for you, you're going to struggle. The same thing that happened with Bobby Portis for us the year prior. Bobby Portis would have been great if we would have had him in the same role that the Bucks put him in. If he had to play 20 minutes a game for us, that's great. If you got him playing some starting center, starting power forward, 32, 33 minutes a game, you're a lottery team.
Right.
So now, if you bring in the number 19 pick in the draft and he becomes your starting small forward, you're teetering on being a lottery team again.
Well, you know
so
what? You got it.
If we got Oubre Jr. or something like that as the starter, or him and Bullock playing all of the minutes at small forward, I think that's a better fit than bringing in a guy at 19 and expecting him to be the starting 3 man. That's my only point.
You know what, Hearthstone? No, I can agree with your point. I do think though, whoever we get in free agency at the wing, they probably going to start. I don't know who. I don't know if it's going to be Kawhi. I mean, Kawhi not even going to. Well, even if we sign Kawhi, we got to wait a year. We got to wait like 2 years actually for him to come back. He just broke his ACL, meniscus. He just tore it. He's going to be out for a while. So if we was to get the best, I don't know what wings are available. I mean, Melo's out there for cheap. I don't know if Paul George is a free agent. No, he's not a free agent. I don't think. I think he picked up.
Nah, PG ain't going nowhere.
Yeah,
PG
he ain't
locked
going
up.
nowhere. Kelly Oubre is available. I don't know if the Knicks get him or not. I wouldn't even mind Kelly Oubre because, I just wouldn't mind him. And with a backup three, or I wouldn't mind him as a backup three. I wouldn't mind, but I don't know what other wings are available like that, like on the market.
You got Powell out there. You got Gary Trent Jr. I don't know if they're exactly free agents, but they're guys that we could pull. But yeah, you're right. The market right there for a small forward, and we're not even really calling them small forwards anymore. We're calling them wings that could defend, at that small forward position, basically.
Right.
And that's kind of what Reggie Bullock is, because Reggie Bullock is really a two guard. He just has the defensive prowess to guard all three positions at the top of the key. And he just has that ability, and he's the perfect size. He's slightly undersized because there is some small forwards that are taller than him, because he's only about 6'6", 6.5. Actually, I stood right next to Reggie Bullock. Reggie Bullock ain't even 6'6".
Oh yeah, you had the video with him saying.
I had the video, yeah. So he's not even, he's not that tall. He's taller than Charles Barkley, because I met Charles Barkley the week after that.
Charles Barkley,
so he's definitely Charles Barkley really is like 6'4.5". Like I was shocked at how small he was. But Reggie Bullock just has that ability to guard taller players. He has the dog in him to guard like stronger or bigger players, and he has the defensive smarts to guard quicker players. He's not going to stay in front of Trae Young, but who can stay in front of Trae Young? But he can guard quicker players if he has to. Exactly, he can frustrate him and irritate him.
My only thing is, I'm just thinking about the elite wings on the East. Like, I think we got to prepare for them. Like, we got to prepare for the Celtics of the future with Tatum, Brown. We got to prepare for KD. I mean, KD got a window. He got a short window, but he's still here. We got to prepare for Giannis. Giannis may be back to the finals another like a good 3 or 4 more years. I don't know about definite, but he can be. Once KD retires, once he's out the East, expect Giannis to start trying to get to them finals.
Yo,
again.
Somebody got some music playing in the background or something?
Oh. Let me mute, because like I said, I'm at work. I just gotta mute myself until I'm talking. My bad, guys.
And then you got you gotta worry about Giannis, Middleton, that little duo. You know what I mean? Like of wings, guys on the wing. Let me see. Well, not so much. Let me see. The Philly, Tobias Harris. I don't know. They're probably going to try. I think they're looking to trade Ben Simmons, but you gotta worry about the wings. I don't know. We just have to worry about the perimeter of the East, yo. We got some killers on the East that we gotta like really prepare for.
Yeah, and
guards.
Movies and stuff said you don't like Kispert because of his playoff performance. I guess he's talking about in college. But you like Randall, who is trash. That's like such a bad
That's such disrespect.
You just can't be doing that. Nah, I just don't like Kispert like that, to be honest. So
I don't like him for this team, yo. He's gonna be good for a certain role on the team. We need more than shooting. I mean, we need shooters, but we need finishers at the rim too. We had small forwards that can't dunk. That says a lot. Chuck brought that to light the other day. Yeah, small forwards that can't dunk, and we need some guys that play above the rim, not just Mitch, not just Obi. We need guys that play above the rim. You know what I'm saying?
I'm hoping that we hit a home run on one of these guys. Like they turn out to be more than what their actual pick was. I'm hoping we get a guy like that, but we shouldn't be expecting them to be the same type of talent that is in the top 5. Like, it's going to be one or the other with them. Like, they're going to be really solid defensively, or they're going to have the offensive repertoire to, like you said, get to the basket or make shots. But the rest of the game is going to have to be brought along. I don't think anyone that we're getting, if we stay at the picks that we have, is going to be a day one starter, in my opinion.
Right. I think they're all backups, right? I agree.
Yeah, so now I've kind of Uncle Freezy kind of talked about it a little bit. I'm starting to like Trey Man a little bit because my first big thing with him is he's not explosive, but he kind of gave that shy comparison. So I'm starting to like Trey Man just a little bit more, and maybe he can become a real offensive like prowess. So I don't know, Trey Man, I would like him more at 21. I know it's not a big difference, but I think he could definitely be pretty impactful offensively. So
I
No,
mean,
I
if you're getting
agree.
Trey Man, you should take him at 19 over 21 just because you got Atlanta behind you. They don't trade up.
Yeah, and I feel like Atlanta wants him too. I feel like he's on their radar somewhat, and
Yeah, if they
they
don't
would have
trade up
two
with
trades.
Cam, they will have him probably.
Yeah, because I think they want a backup for. I don't know what they want. I don't know their team needs, but if I had to take a guess, I would say it's a backup point to some capacity. Probably a young one. They probably prefer a younger backup point. I don't know, but Trey Man would be good behind Trey Young. I can't lie. He would be good. He's a scorer, and but no, I wouldn't like Trey Man. I like him for the Knicks too, and I think you gotta also factor in how guys play under Tibbs. You know what I mean? Yeah, he rides guys into the ground, but I will say I haven't seen that. I haven't seen too many guys not flourish under Tibbs. I will say that. I think Trey Man will flourish under Tibbs, and like I say, he's 6'5". Tibbs could get some type of defense out of him. He can get him to commit. I know he can. But I will say, imagine what Tibbs could do with a guy like McBride. I will say that too. I could imagine with a wingspan like that, it's pretty deadly. I don't know.
So which one would you rather have, Cully, man or
That's a tough one, yo. It's tough.
Wait, say that again.
He said, "Which one would I rather have between Trey Man and McBride?" It's tough. It's kind of tough. Yeah, I really don't know. I mean, you get more offense with Trey, but you still get offense with McBride, and you get better. Only thing is, you lose some height, couple 3 inches shorter. But he got that killer wingspan that I can't ignore. I can't ignore that wingspan of Deuce. And it's not like he can't. It's not like he's not a threat offensively. We haven't had a point guard that was an offensive threat in a while, yo. Like we drafted Frank with defensive, a defensive. We drafted him for that, and he had no offense. So I don't know. I mean, it's a tough one, y'all. I don't know. I wouldn't mind both. I don't see us getting two guards, so I don't know. I really don't know.
I hope we don't get two guards.
I hope not. I don't want two guards, y'all. But like, if you asked me this a month ago, I would have said, yeah, let's get two guards. But now,
I'd rather get guards than I mean, I'd rather get wings than guards.
I'd rather wings than guards this draft.
I still think the wings are gonna be a lot better than the guards in this draft. So
yeah, because
I
like, look,
wouldn't take like, two guards.
Because anything from after the lottery, I feel like a lot of those guys. I'm gonna say from
those guards are hit or miss after.
Yeah, like I feel like
after
that
the
like
lottery.
16. Because when is like the last of the lottery? Like 12, 10?
14.
14, right? Yeah. Like the other 15. Half. Yeah, like I feel like 15 and 16 is like guys that are you should probably bring them in as backups. I feel like none of those guys are like starters like after like 15. Like Kai Jones could be a starter, but for the right team. I don't know if it would be a good
rebuilding
idea.
teams. Huh? Like younger teams.
Yeah, like younger teams. Like Kai Jones. And I like Kai Jones. That's what I'm saying. I liked him when I first saw him too. He's another guy. Any guy I like when I first saw him, I wouldn't mind him on the Knicks. Some guys made me think like, nah, I don't know how they fit, but they'd probably be good somewhere else. Like Kai Jones would be solid if he falls. Like
yeah,
he'd be solid. He's a good mobile big. I like Isaiah Jackson when I first saw him. But I don't know. I see a lot of the guys as like backups. Yeah, I really don't know.
Oh, it was good, Sean.
Oh, Sean is it? Oh, what up, Sean?
Yeah, what's good?
What up, bro? What's good? Tonight gonna be a long night, yo. When does it start? 7:30?
8 o'clock.
Oh, it's going by too fast.
Did you guys hear?
It's almost 2. Oh man,
it's gonna be here by no time. Time goes fast. It's gonna be here.
And it's probably gonna stop at like. I feel like this draft gonna be long because
10:30.
10:30.
Probably it could be longer. It depends.
It's gonna be a lot of phone calls, a lot of teams making. Oh, so and so. The
Wait, is the timer 3 minutes or 5? I forget. Is it 3 or 5?
Wait, what do we mean
for picks? Is it 3 or 5?
I think it's.
Did everyone? Am I the only one that completely forgot?
Yeah, I forgot. I'm thinking it's 3.
3, right?
I'm thinking it's 3 too, but I think it's 5. I don't know if anyone in the chat knows. I need to check actually. Let me check.
McBride has 6'8" wings. Kawhi How about Donovan? Yeah, it's gonna be a crazy night. I think I might have some wine for the night.
Oh
Cully,
wait, okay.
Yo.
Oh,
did
it's
you
5.
guys
It is
hear?
5 minutes.
I don't know
It
if you
is
guys
5
spoke
minutes.
about.
What you
I
say,
don't know
Sean?
if you guys spoke about it, but did you hear the Jazz might be thinking about moving Derek Favors just to kind of for cap space reasons,
Oh,
Oh
really?
and
yeah,
not attach a pick to it.
we
Hmm.
had like a trade idea yesterday.
People always trying to trade Derek Favors.
Yeah,
Like Derek Favors is one of them players that's always
And it's
underappreciated, undervalued, and in trade talks. Like it
Right.
never like it's just
yeah.
that's been his career.
We
You
had
know.
a trade idea in Guillermo's show yesterday, and we came up with a trade because the Jazz want to get out of salary, and they got the 30th pick. How
yeah.
about if we
So it,
take on if we just trade them 32 for 30 and take on Derek Favors?
hmm. Only thing
Oh,
So
with
that
I
wouldn't
Derek
be a bad
think
idea.
we could do that, and then they don't got to pay for that first rounder, and they could just stash him in that G League.
So only thing with him, he'd be a small ball 5, right? Derek Favors.
No, he plays 5 for them all the time. I would take him to back up Mitch, to be honest.
That's what I'm thinking. Like he could be
Yeah,
I
yeah,
would
yeah.
take on that
he's a scoring
contract.
Yeah.
5. He's a scorer, and he's a
Like he's
good
not
Yeah.
even
rebounder.
bad either. Like
But
He's not
he's
bad.
actually pretty decent.
Hadouken,
What's up?
Hadouken, let me tell you, is it worth it to take on that 10 million just to move up 2 spots, or
I think
do you just take on just to take on and not give nothing back?
I mean I think it could be either or, to be honest. I mean I'll take on the
Or give
contract
something for
and
next
just
year or
take
something?
30. I'll do that.
He's a good. You know why, Sean? It might be all right because he's a good scoring. We do need scoring at the 5. I will say. I think.
No, Troy Flood, the NBA
Yeah,
draft is first and second round.
I know it's 10. So it's 10
and
million.
he's only 10 million this year and 10 million next year, and that's it really.
Yeah, I mean if they offer no, yeah, that would probably make
I can
more
see
sense.
Leon Rose doing that though. That's why
Yeah,
I can see him.
I'll do that. I'll take 30. I'll
I
take
would take
30
it.
for Derek Favors in a heartbeat.
Yeah, I'll take it. And we move up some, and
Yeah.
then with 30, I think it's the start of the next round, right? Or is it
Yeah, and then if you get 30,
No, that's the last.
trade.
the last one, right?
Yeah,
Yeah.
10 million ain't bad. 10
10
million
million
ain't
ain't
Yo,
bad.
bad. Yeah, that's not a
and then
low.
Because
listen,
he's on an old contract, so it was a lot some years ago, but now it's nothing.
yeah,
Right.
and
If
then
you
with
got a guy
those
playing 20 a game for you,
In a perfect world, you're able to get Trey Murphy, Kai Jones, and Trey Man with those three
not
picks, with the three
and
first
listen,
round picks.
you would have 19, 21, 30, 32, and 58. And then in my
Mm.
opinion,
Yep.
I would trade 19 and 30, and I would get 23 and 24 for the Rockets.
Mm. But who would we get from the Rockets?
Yeah.
19 and 30.
Because
Ooh,
I feel like
okay.
that's more realistic than the trades we've been making for those 23 and 24 picks. Because they got 23 and 24, they jump up by 4, and then
Right.
with the other one, that's like the type of trade we made last year with the draft pick.
Right. Yeah.
We got those in between and we traded back, but this time we're doing
Right.
it the other way around. Because I would easily trade, because I don't really like, if I trade 19 and 30 to get 23 and 24, I could just get it back to back right there. Like
Wait, so
and they could get who they want at 19.
who would we get at? What player would we get from the Rockets if we make that?
No
Just
one.
those picks?
We just give them 19 and 30, and
19
we
and
get
30,
23 and 24. I think that's a fair trade.
23 and 24.
I'd rather give
And
him
with that, so we'll
21
just
on
have.
wait,
I'm not gonna
you
hold
mean
you.
19 and 32?
No, not because we said we take
Oh,
on
you
Derek Favors from the Jazz.
I like how you think. You always think 2 trades ahead. You're like, you got to make another trade to make another trade. I'm more like the exist in the world we actually live in. Like, okay, let me look at the picks we got, factor in those. But I like your thought process. Because you think ahead. You're like playing chess. You're like, so if we did make the trade with them and got 30, then we could take that and go there. Like, you're like the computer. Like that's like the computer thinking that. I can't think that far ahead.
No, because that's true. That's what I was thinking. I can see
Yeah.
Leon Rose doing
It's
that. You know,
it sounds like a Leon Rose thing that he
that
did
sounds like
last
a Leon
year.
Rose type of thing.
Like that
Yeah.
feels like exactly what he did last year. And I hope he
Yeah.
does that. I hope he does that.
I think he would because he got more picks to work. Last year we only had 2 picks, right? To work
Yeah,
with
we
or
had
3.
we had 3, and
We had 3 to work
we
We
gave
had
the
3.
other
We
one
packaged
to
up. Yeah.
the Clippers for cash
For
consideration.
nothing.
Yeah.
Okay,
I don't
yeah.
even
But
know
see,
why we didn't take that pick, to be
I
honest.
can see us. I can see us at sitting at 32 like rubbing our hands together at the picks that's in the 20s, and then making a move with 32 and maybe a pick from next year,
I
and
bet
going
you.
up
Right.
to then
Right.
get like one of the Rockets extra picks. Because do the Rockets really need 23 and 24? You know what I'm saying? Like
Not
then I could see
necessarily,
something like that happening.
but they would be happy
So
to take another more picks.
a pick for and they'll be happy to take a pick for next year.
They
So they
rebuilding.
could take
Yeah.
our 30. Yeah, exactly. So they could
You
probably
know
say, all
why?
right, we could take the 23, then take the 32 from y'all this year, and maybe another second rounder next year.
They,
I could
they
definitely see something like that happen.
they might have a need for it because Sharif Cooper might be there around that time.
Yeah.
You said what? Who might be there? Who
Hmm
Sharif
might be
Cooper,
there
he
right
said.
now?
Sharif Cooper.
Sharif Cooper. Yeah, Sharif Cooper's going anywhere from the 20s. I
Yeah,
just feel it, yo.
Professional
he might
Alpha
be out.
asked the question. He said for everyone, he said, what one player would you guys trade up for that you would be happy with? That's the one player you would pick.
One player that I would trade up for, not to cut anybody off, because I don't think none of them are worth trading up for. But if I had to
Me
say
neither.
two,
If you had to, yeah.
I'm gonna say Jalen Johnson or Book Knight. But I'm gonna say Jalen Johnson. But if he talking about lottery?
I think you should say like because I don't think Booknight anymore is realistic. But like think of it as like we could possibly trade up to 11 with the Hornets or like something like
Yeah.
that.
Okay,
Like
so I'm
who
gonna
would
say
you pick from
Jalen
out of that
Johnson if he
area?
falls. If Jalen Johnson falls, you pick him. That's just my opinion.
I'm gonna get off now. Thank you
From
guys for
Duke?
having me on.
All right, Minty.
Peace
All
out.
right, Minty
It'll
Sports.
be easy, bro.
Cully, you talking about from Duke?
Yeah, he's
Yeah.
talking about
Jalen Johnson from Duke. Yeah. I think he's lefty
Well,
too, right? Is he
I'm
lefty?
not seeing a lot of people. I'm not hearing a lot of people talk about him, man. What's
Yeah,
going
he's
on? I like
dropping.
him.
He's dropping, bro.
His attitude.
Yeah, I don't know
He does
why.
have an attitude. He comes with baggage.
Man,
I
He's
think the
clutch
Knicks.
though, so the Knicks
I
wouldn't
don't
pick
think
him
so,
to be
man.
honest.
Yeah.
I think it's the whole college thing that put that stigma on him because he didn't stay in Duke because he left
But I heard
early.
he
I've
had
seen a
attitude
lot of people
problems
bagging
during
on him for that.
workouts too. I heard they saw some attitude issues in workouts too.
Yeah, I heard.
I
I think
hear
I
that.
read somewhere yesterday the Knicks said they don't want his baggage, so he's probably
Yeah, they
not
said
gonna
that
pick
if he
him.
drops to
Yeah,
19, they're gonna think of
Damn,
they're gonna
passing on
pass
him.
up on him. Yeah, so the Knicks don't want him. So at
I would
11,
take
you
him,
have
man. He's a big size and he could ball.
I would have liked to. Tibbs probably could have went upside his head a few times though, but I don't know.
Yeah,
I don't know. Like at 11, I
attitude
don't know.
problems only when you. Yeah.
I may have to say Franz Wagner, yo, for the Knicks at 11. I don't know, but I don't know if I would take him. No, I wouldn't
Oh,
trade up for him.
Woj just tweeted that the Detroit Pistons have landed on a decision to select Oklahoma State's Cade Cunningham with the number 1 pick.
Okay,
Oh, word?
How is he
That's
saying
what
this
they
like 6
decided?
hours early, bro? That's so weird.
that's
That's
a come
obvious.
up. No, you know why?
they
What? Yeah, go
they
ahead.
started doing that with the NFL. They used to do that with the NFL before. They used to make the first pick the day before.
Yeah,
They said
I
that's
mean,
the
I think it
first
was
pick.
obvious. There
But
was no
remember,
way
Hadouken,
they could have done not picked Cade.
they was making it seem like they was going back and forth, but it would have been crazy not to.
I
Yeah,
like
trading
Jalen.
back, but either way, he was gonna go number 1.
That's
I
a
like
Like,
fact.
Jalen Green. That's my favorite
yeah,
lottery.
that's
I
mine
like Jalen
too.
Green too.
Jalen Green, yeah, that's my favorite lottery. K gonna be dope though, but Jalen Green, I don't know. Jalen Green, something about his potential, man. I don't know.
I'm not gonna lie.
I feel
After
like
that,
K.
I'm
I
feeling
feel
like
like
trades are about to pop up.
Yeah, because
I
that
feel
was kind of like to get the ball rolling. Like,
Yeah,
okay,
because you
now
could say that whenever you want. You could just like he could have said this
I
like in
feel
an hour or two or something like that. Like it wouldn't have really mattered.
Yeah,
I think it's
Woj.
about to start
I
popping
feel
up.
like I feel like Kate Cunningham was taking it easy in college. I just can't wait to see how he takes it up a notch in
Yeah, he gonna
the
take it up
NBA.
at 6.
He,
Yeah, 6'8". Was he 6'8"? He
yeah,
about 6'8", point guard. He gonna be
Yeah,
cooking.
Eric Sterling. I see you
I
said
feel like college
11.
was too easy
Daniel.
for him. College was too easy for him.
Yeah, some guys are just built. You know what I'm saying? I think he's one of the guys that's built. He's ready for the pros. Like I think he's gonna take it up a notch, and then he gonna be.
Yeah,
Who got the number 2 pick? The Magic or the Rockets?
Rockets.
Rockets. Oh, he gonna be nice in
Rockets.
Houston, yo. Well, actually, I'm bugging. I'm sorry. He gonna be in Detroit. Jalen Green gonna be on the Rockets.
Yeah. Um.
Likely.
What's
Cleveland.
yeah?
Hell,
He
Why
reminds me.
why
Cade
does
reminds me
everybody
a
have
little
Cleveland?
of Tatum.
you said Cade?
Yeah, he reminds me of Tatum. His step backs,
Hmm.
his size, the way he's good in the clutch too. Like I
Yeah.
don't know. I like the way he looks like compared to Tatum. Like they have like a similar type of play style. Like they're not too fast, they're not too slow. Like they're right in between, and they got shifty moves. But
Kali,
that's what I have for him as a
Kali.
comparison.
So
Yeah, what's
my
up, bro?
fault, Hadouken, my fault.
No, you're good. You're good.
No, my
Go ahead.
fault. I kept cutting Hadouken off. I didn't know if it was. I was saying I feel like if Cleveland drafts what's his name from USC.
Mobley,
Mobley.
Yeah.
Evan
I
Mobley,
feel like if they draft it, it's just gonna set off a whole domino effect of trades because I don't see them keeping Mobley and
or Jared Allen.
I think they
yeah
will work though.
yeah I don't
Yeah,
see that happen. You put Mobley
But
at power forward.
he is a power forward
He
though.
is a
right.
he's kind of
That's the
versatile.
thing. Yeah,
Ah
he's
man,
like Anthony
I
Davis, Chris
hate.
Bosh at that 4.
Yeah, yo, that's what I said. I said
Yeah,
AD. His
right.
calling
That's
card
what they
is like
say.
AD. Like,
Yeah, that's what they say. I just don't see
It's
him
like
as
a
a.
Chris Bosh.
I think he could play alongside a
yeah,
center like Jared Allen. They do completely different things. They're not really like similar types of players, in my
I
opinion.
Jared
understand.
Allen's
I
a
just I just don't see that. I just don't see that style of Twin Towers being
Yeah,
in right now.
nah, but you know what? Because Evan Mobley, he got range, right? He can shoot the three, right?
yeah, he could do it if he
Yeah,
wants to. Yeah,
he could. He
I
could. He
think they
could.
want Kaminga though.
Yeah.
I think they should trade back, but I think the first 3 should be
Nah.
said as Cade, Green, and Mobley. I think they
Because
gotta
you
pick
could.
Mobley.
Jared Allen would be good. You know why Jared Allen? Because he's young. I feel like that's why he'd be good. Like, I mean, you could do. I mean, I know what you mean though, Sean. Because like, you could also go
Yeah.
small ball and put Evan Mobley at the 5, and whoever you get at the 4, you put at the
Jalen
4.
Green
But
is in
like,
Right.
Central.
I
Right.
don't know. Like I don't know. They got a nice. I feel like Jared Allen's a good. I feel like he's a good piece to a team, not the piece, but a piece. Like he's a good building block for a team, like for a big man.
Yeah.
I
Especially a
don't
team
think they
that's like in the
occupy the same
playoffs.
space.
What you say, Chuck?
I don't think they occupy the same space. So I think that they could work
Yeah, I think they could
together.
work. And I think Jared Allen's pretty
Yeah.
coachable. I know.
I
I
just
think
want to
Yeah,
see it.
it's like Mobley
yeah.
on the
I just want
Rockets,
to
like
see it.
people were saying before. But I think like Mobley said he doesn't want to go to the Rockets, him and his team. But Hakeem wants Mobley though. But the front offense wants Green. And I think they should take
Mm.
Green, to be honest, in my
Green
opinion.
would be a dope pick. They might as well take Green. Word.
Yo, I
That's
like
why
Green a
Hakeem
lot in
wants
this
him.
draft.
That's why Hakeem
I like
wants Mobley.
the guards. I like the shooting guards. Like
Are
I like
we?
him.
Are we
I
not?
like him, Book Knight, and Josh Christopher a lot in this draft. Those are my favorite players in this
What,
draft.
Cam Thomas?
No. I think Josh Christopher, Book Knight, and Jalen Green. Those are my
Oh,
favorite
Jalen Green.
prospects.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Are
Yeah.
we? Are we not putting a lot of? Are we not giving a lot of credit to these players that went into the G League and actually performed? Because
Yeah,
I'm
that's what
not
it
Yeah,
seeing a
seems
lot of
like.
people bringing it as a positive. A lot of people.
Oh, you cut out for a second,
Cut out.
Sean.
you.
Who else
Thing
was
is
in the G
messing
League?
up.
Kaminga?
Kaminga and him played on the same team.
Yeah,
Yeah.
they played in
Right,
the
and
Ignite.
Kuminga
Was it
did
the
all right,
Ignite?
but they're saying
Oh,
that
Sean. Yeah. You cut off. Just continue what you were saying before.
Oh damn, we lost him. Nah, but Sean should be back. Why are y'all hyping Josh Christopher? Josh Christopher
Yeah,
is nice, bro.
I think he's gonna be good. I think he's gonna be good. I hope that we could get him. I wasn't.
You like him too, Chuck?
I
Josh Christopher,
I
Chuck?
started really taking
Did I?
a serious look at him because of you. Okay.
Yeah, I know. I've been saying it on everyone. I don't know. I just feel like, and it's like it's not like if he's not good. I think I don't think he's gonna be a bust. I don't think he's gonna be a bust in general. I think he's a really hard worker,
Nah, he ain't gonna be no bust, nah.
but in general, that's who I like. So I gotta hype him
He
up.
gonna be
You're
solid.
always
who
gonna hype up who you like in the draft.
who
Josh Christopher.
Josh
Josh
Christopher.
Christopher. Yeah, I
Yeah.
like him. I like. He reminds me of that player from that got shipped to the Rockets.
Yeah, I said this. I said the same thing. I
Kevin
said
Porter.
I compare him to Jalen Green and
Oh, Jalen
Kevin
Green.
Porter Jr.
Yeah,
They
Kevin Porter
they all
Jr.
three are the
Yeah,
same types of players. I'm telling you,
yeah,
they're all the same types of players.
Yeah,
They're
instant offense.
shifty, athletic, but they can't
Shit.
shoot the 3 unless they're
Yeah.
streaky. That's why they're all so
Streaky.
similar to me.
Right. Good offensive game though. Got athleticism, good athleticism.
yeah,
Shit,
yeah.
yeah, pretty much, yeah.
The Athletic had a mock draft, and I think they had him in like the second round, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, they got
Yeah.
Christopher Lowe for some reason, but I really like all the teams I've seen he worked out with. None of them are in the 30s. They're all 15 to like 27.
Right. It's funny because if you asked me this a month ago, I had him at like 21 somewhere. I had him as one of the guards.
I still I want to take him at 21. I would really think about
You
doing
would
that,
take
but
him at
I don't
21?
think that. Yeah, I've been saying
I'll
this
take
for a
him at
while.
30.
I'm taking him at 21.
Dude, come on, man. Come on,
You said
man.
this too before,
Come
Freezy.
on,
I don't want
man.
to. I don't want to hear it.
Come on,
So
man.
Freezy had to step in.
Let me do my Josh Christopher thing, bro. All I'm gonna say is if you pair Josh Christopher and Johnny Bryant together, the Knicks have their superstar, and it's about freaking time because the Knicks hadn't had a superstar in the backcourt since
Him and RJ would be nice together.
him and RJ. I'm gonna go out on a limb.
He's gonna be that Wiggins for him that cuts to the basket, and he could just give him that pass and he'll catch it.
I'm gonna tell you this, and I know this is gonna sound like a lot, and maybe I'm punch drunk because I've been up for 27 straight hours, right? but I'm gonna just say this: if the Knicks draft Josh Christopher and Trey Murphy, I think we're gonna have a combination like Kobe and Trevor Ariza.
Oh no, take a nap, Freezy.
No. I'm not saying. No, listen, what I'm saying. I'm not saying that.
I know you're talking about the playing style, the type of way they would work together.
Right.
Yeah.
I'm not talking about. I'm not talking about career numbers and all of that stuff. You know what I'm saying? I'm not talking about career numbers and all of that stuff, man. What I'm talking about is a certain chemistry that you have when elite athletes get together and do stuff that average NBA players can't do. Like Dwayne Wade and LeBron James. When the athleticism is so far superior than the other guys, you can afford to make mistakes and still make up for it just by flat out athleticism alone.
Right.
Because we have this thing where Trey Murphy, who shot, think about what I said earlier, man. Trey Murphy's shot is a shooter, man. 50, 40, 90. But he also finished top 3 in the nation out of almost 400 schools with 12 players each. And finishing at the rim. So the dude can finish and he can shoot. And he's a defender. The only thing missing from his game is him putting the ball on the floor. And so nowadays where you know what I'm saying, everybody's dribble has a name, whether it's crab dribble, hang dribble, step back, whatever it is. He don't do that stuff, so he'll drop in the draft, but he does everything else at a high level. And Josh Christopher is exactly like Donovan, exactly like Spider Mitchell, except bigger. Bro, who wouldn't want a bigger version of Donovan Mitchell? It's crazy. It's crazy to me. But anyway, I've been up for like 27 straight hours. I'm gonna let y'all get back to it.
All right.
Brief intermission. But I like Trey Murphy.
Speaking of intermission, I gotta do something. Bro. I forgot. Yeah, I forgot. My bad, bro. My bad. Because the pod couple. Well, you know what? You'll see in a second.
Your man, G-Man for life.
And this is your boy, the one and only Cornerstone Kev, aka Star Child, and we're the hosts of the hit YouTube show, The Pod Couple.
Hey, please tune in on every Thursday, ladies and gentlemen, at 6:30. We'll be here to get you the latest buzz, rumors, gossip, and opinions on our beloved New York Knicks. There will be laughs and surprises.
But no tears. So be sure to subscribe to the channel, smash the like button, and turn on the notification bell, and share this on social media and spread the word.
Again, thank you for tuning in, and we'll see you there.
And please say a prayer for us, because I don't know how I can deal with this guy right
here.
We
go ad lib. See, this is what happens when we ad lib, right?
That was pretty good. Hi, this your boy Free Keith. I'm star of the hit YouTube show Knicks Freestyle. Please tune in to get your latest buzz, rumors, gossip, and opinions about our beloved Knicks. There'll be lots of laughs and surprises, trust me. Be sure to subscribe to the channel, smash that like button, turn on your notification bells, share on social media, and spread the word. Until then, I'm gonna catch you in the streets. Bam.
We back in?
Josh Christopher.
I like him, so I wouldn't mind. I wouldn't mind if we got him.
Yeah, I like him.
So is the consensus is that okay? If we just stay at our picks, we don't do any trades at 19 and 21. We're taking two wings, and then maybe looking for a guard with 32 or somewhere in the second, or maybe undrafted.
I, yeah. I was back and forth on Trey Murphy. Not back and forth on him, but I like Trey Murphy. Then I'll see somebody else that I like, and then I was kind of. But Freezy kind of got me sold on his on the stats. So I mean, so I mean, I wouldn't mind if we get him, and I think the Knicks want him too. I think that's why they're trying to trade up to make sure that they get who they want to get.
Who is that guy you said that you're looking over, Trey Murphy?
I think it was I forgot. It was
Duarte?
the older dude. Yeah, yeah. But he's 24, and I'm just like, that's
Yeah,
old.
that 24 blows everything for me.
That's old. He could ball, but his age is just crazy. Because
Yeah,
even
that
Trey Murphy, I think he's like 21. He's not like 18 or 19 or 20. He's 21.
yeah, like oh that's Cully, we can't hear you.
Yeah, we can't hear you.
Not at all,
Nah,
brother. Can't hear you.
I
Yeah, I
have to
don't know
go
why we
back
can't.
and yeah.
Yeah, we gotta go in and out. But yeah, wow, Woj and Shams running picks again. What's new? Yeah, I
Nah,
mean, Cade was an obvious first round pick. I mean,
yeah.
first pick, even if he got traded.
But
Like either way.
like I said, they do that. They do that in the NFL. Like they'll announce the first pick like the night before. Like the
Yeah,
team
that
announced it the night before. So
yeah,
so
because they said if they could still trade that pick if something blows their mind. But yeah, I don't. I think he's going one
I don't
either
think they're
way.
gonna trade it. They just want to see what's going on. They're not gonna do that. It'd be
I
crazy of them.
wouldn't trade it. If you get the number one overall pick, I think you should just keep it, unless it's a
Yeah.
bad draft.
Yeah. I don't. I
Unless
don't
you're gonna
think
get a
anyone's good.
star. Unless you go trade it for
Well,
like a star. Like you said,
Yeah,
Duke, unless it's a bad draft and you could trade it for like a star.
OKC offered the 6 and SGA, and they said nah.
the Cavs
Yeah.
also said no to that for the third, which makes no sense to me, to be honest.
I could
Absolutely,
be
especially
wrong.
for the Cavs.
Yeah, if I'm the
I could be
Cavs
wrong.
though, I think it makes sense just because the Detroit Pistons obviously are gonna neglect that because in actuality the OKC Thunder have 40 picks, so they're gonna try to get as much as they can from them. They could definitely make them go overprice it by a lot if they wanted to. Like,
Absolutely.
oh, bro, if they really wanted the Pistons first pick, the Pistons can ask for everything. They
Yeah, they
could they
should
could
give
ask them for like
everything.
seven first round picks,
They
something
should.
like seven first round picks, the sixth pick, a player like they could do that, and then if you're the Cavs, you can ask them for 16, 18, um, 34, 35, and a player, like and shade like they just got like such a weird like they have like a lot the standard there is crazy because one
Who,
two three is completely different from 4 5 6 7 like they
who Duke,
the first three picks are gonna be automatically Cade, Green, and Mobley.
you know what's so crazy? OKC has so many picks this draft that I don't see them having use for all of them because they're not gonna have.
Yeah,
There's not enough roster spots.
100%. That's what Wiserman said. He said that the Thunder don't want to keep all six picks this year. They want to trade it.
So,
And
yeah,
if I'm
so they
them,
might.
I'm trading for that 8 pick with Orlando. Take that, trade all those picks, try to get Orlando's 8 pick. You got enough assets, and then you
And
leave
go
with
for
6 and
who?
8. Whoever falls there, Kaminga could fall to 8, and they could get
They're
at 6.
low Kuminga.
They could get Book Knight, and they could get Kaminga.
That would be a nice.
That would be insane.
That's a nice little 3 trio right there.
And then you got Shea, Book Knight, and Kaminga.
Yeah.
That would be insane.
God forbid
Yeah.
they're able to get Scotty Barnes.
Yeah, they could
Shade.
get. Yeah, they could get either. I think they're I think Scotty Barnes goes 5 to Orlando, and I think OKC really likes Book Knight. I think they really like him, and he
I
wants to
think
play
so
with
too.
Shea. He said, yeah, he had an interview and he said, I think me and Shea would be like one of the most young lethal backcourts in the NBA.
Yeah, from what I could see, he could let that thing go.
Yo, OKC got to do that, bro. They can't hold on to those picks.
Yeah, they because it reminds me of when the Celtics did the same
Yeah,
thing.
but it's
I
a
think
lot
they
more picks now for
yeah, and they
OKC.
were in a better position. Celtics was
Yeah,
worse because they was fighting for a championship and they was drafting 5 players.
yeah, that's just such a. They got to do something.
Front
I don't know what
office
they're gonna do though.
malpractice.
Oh, 4 likes away from 100 likes. If you haven't hit it, make sure to hit the like button.
Yes,
Subscribe
sir.
if you're new. Hit the dark bell to get notifications.
I'm excited. I'm nervous a little bit. I don't know what's gonna happen.
Yo, I'm there. I feel like I
I feel
don't
like they're gonna
trust
mess
them,
it
so
up.
I don't know what they're gonna do.
I don't.
I want to get at least
Man.
one player that I want. Like that will probably make me like if they can't. They can't. There's no
They
way
can't
they
mess
make
us up.
a horrible three picks. You gotta take one at least. That like one of them gotta hit. I think. I think
Yeah, at least
no
one.
matter what, one of our picks is gonna be good. Like even if it's a player we don't want, I feel like he's gonna be good. That's just a feeling I have.
The only thing is, I just hope we use the draft picks and don't just make a trade them just for trading sake.
I
Because
agree.
we
I
spend
trade
so much
58
money.
though, like for
You would?
whatever. I don't care about 58 to be honest.
Yeah, you probably won't get nobody good at 58 anyway.
Yeah, you could get them in the undrafted if you really wanted to.
Right, exactly. Like I feel like we spend so much money on the scouting department that we're gonna use picks. I don't think we're gonna trade them just to trade. You know what I mean? And
Yeah,
remember when in Utah they traded up to get Donovan Mitchell. You know what I mean?
Utah
They to
traded
pick
up.
him up. Yeah, they traded up to get him at 14. Yeah, they traded somebody. They traded with somebody to get him.
with Denver.
It was Denver, right?
Yeah, Denver picked
Oh no.
Donovan and traded him to Utah for
Right,
Trey Lyles and
Yeah,
right, right,
Denver drafted him and Gobert.
right. So that's why I'm getting that same thing right now with the way that we try to trade from to 19 to go down to trade up to get who we want. I feel like they have a specific player that they want, and I feel like that's all our scouting department pushing for that. I mean,
Yeah,
so
it's not. Yeah, that's not.
I just hope whoever they get is a solid player.
Yeah, 100%. And someone said that they Bodega Wi-Fi said, "Did you watch the fight between Hayes and the three cops? He body slammed a state trooper." I just looked at the video and I don't. Oh wait, they actually
The
have the
fight
video.
between what?
Jackson Hayes
Oh,
and cops. That's not Jackson Hayes though. That's the wrong thing. That doesn't look like Jackson Hayes.
yeah, and I don't think it was a state trooper. I think it was like a call. It was like a regular cop that came to the house.
Yeah, did Jackson Hayes cut all his hair off? Does not look like
I
him.
don't know. I like them coming out of college,
Texas.
honestly. Yeah,
What?
he's
But
facing like a
yeah,
felony charge, which is crazy.
yeah, nah, yeah. I don't know that he's weird for that. I don't know what he did, but yeah, why are you even doing stuff like that?
Yeah,
Uh
family problems.
oh wait, why did I close the? Oh, I closed the chat. Let me see. Wait.
So
Who
the
would you
draft starts
pick
at
at
8:30,
19
right?
and 21? Not at
19 and
18.
20. I,
Yeah,
I,
who is your preferred picks?
listen. It changes every 6 hours for me, but I like for right now. I'm stuck at Trey Murphy and a 19 and 21, either Trey Mann or Kai Jones.
So Trey Murphy at 19, Kai Jones or Trey Man at 21.
Yeah.
Okay. How about you, Chuck?
I, I really like Trey Man. Uh, I take him. I'll take Trey Man at 21. Uh, at 19.
That's
Uh,
a tough one.
yeah, because it's
I think one got to be a need and one got to be best of just like a best available.
right.
I like
So
McBride too, man. He could
Yeah,
create his
I
own
think
shot. He
19
could
is
pass the
best
ball.
available and then 21 is needs or either or.
Yeah.
yeah, I think that's it's so hard. Like if I had concrete, all right, we knew exactly who was going to be still on the board at 19. I could probably make a better.
Let me give you a scenario. Okay, so you have Jaden Springer left, Sharif Cooper. Let's say you got Jared Butler, Io, and then Trey Man. Who are you picking
Trey
out of
Man.
those guards?
Trey Man.
Okay. How about if Trey Man is not there? Because I think it's Trey Man can easily go higher than
Okay.
19 or 21.
So you said Jalen Springer, Sharif
This is
Cooper.
out of the guards. I could tell you like other players if you want, but because I'm feeling like you want to get one guard
I,
from one of those picks.
well, here's why I want to get a guard. Um, because we're going to need someone for the future. Because if you bring in a veteran, does that mean you bring back Derrick Rose? And if so, will that make you think, okay, well maybe I can take a guy uh, later in the second round? Because then that guard pool changes as well. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Um, but I feel like if we're taking a guard around this pick, they could be a contributor like Quickly was. So out of the guards, it would be Deuce McBride or Trey Man for me
Right.
because I feel like Trey Man can get his own shot. His playmaking isn't Sharif Cooper, but I think he brings at 6'5". That's how tall he is, right? 6'5".
Yeah, yeah.
He should be able to defend and give you quality minutes. So
How about if Trey Man is not there?
if he's not
Because I
there,
think he's most likely not to be there out of all of them. That's where the tough decision comes in.
so it would be McBride. If McBride is there, McBride would be the next. And I wouldn't be mad if they took Sharif Cooper,
But you don't
but
want Sharif Cooper.
too many. It's just too many negatives. If he was an elite scorer, not a guy that can get you some buckets, but an elite scorer, you wouldn't necessarily have to worry about his defense as much
Mhm.
because there are elite scorers that are small that don't play great defense, but they're starters in the league. Now I don't think he's going to be a starter at 5'9", unless he's an elite scorer.
You said 5'9".
Y'all think he's 6 feet tall?
Nah, he's definitely 6 feet. At most, I'll say 6'1", but he is 6 feet. I think.
They say AI was 6 feet tall, and I know I'm not. I'm not 6 feet tall, and AI only had me by like an inch. So I'm just saying, if his defense is not great and he can't shoot, I don't know. I don't know. We've had that already. In Alfred Payton. I'm just saying. No, I'm not saying
I
that.
know.
I'm not saying Sharif Cooper can't get better. I'm not saying over the summer he gets with a shooting coach. He gets with our coaches, and he develops a shot. Uh, but I don't know if I take him at 19. If he's there at like 32, I definitely take him at 32. Especially if we didn't get a point guard and we went for 2 wings at 19 and 20 and 21.
Okay. Yeah, I feel like it's fair to pick. I mean, either one of them. Like you could pick McBride at 21 or risk taking him at 32 and just get a wing. Because let's say like Zaire is still there. You still got Trey Murphy. I don't think is gonna be there. But let's say you got Kai Jones, Trey Murphy. But I keep saying Trey Murphy because I want to get him. But Kai Jones. You got Usman Garuba, Zaire Williams. Who else is gonna be there? You got Isaiah Jackson, Miles McBride. I can see Keon falling too. That's a possibility. I think. You got Cam Thomas, who they said they like as well. Bones, like that. That's a decent amount that they could choose from.
Early in the year, Zaire Williams, right? He was top 10. He was projected to go top 10.
Zaire, yeah, he was in the top 10. Him and Christopher were,
Yeah.
and Sharif.
And those are players that I look at to see like what's the reason why they drop in seed. So those are players that you would consider steals.
If we pulled off that trade that you so put together, put together, and we
The
get
the Utah Jazz and Rockets one.
right, and we
Yeah.
get 21, 23, 24.
And yeah, 20, yeah, those three picks.
I would go Isaiah Jackson, McBride, and I don't think Trey Murphy is going to be there.
Yeah, me
So
neither.
so I would go Josh Christopher just because.
Okay. How about you, Sean?
Um, if we end up getting the 21, 22, 23,
The 21, 23, 24. Or you could say the
the
19 and
20,
21 too, just in
yeah,
general
the,
for
yeah,
the draft today.
yeah, that's what I like. I like Trey Murphy and in the Kai Jones pick. Either like I said, either Kai Jones at 21 or Trey Man at 21. I like Trey Man. Is it me or does he remind you of SGA
Jamal.
a little bit?
I think we're gonna say Jamal Murray.
No, not really, not Jamal. I feel like
Uh,
maybe body type and style, maybe
I
not
think
so
it's because
much.
he's skinny and he is kind of the same height as him,
Yeah, I think it's just the body because I haven't
and the
seen
shot
too much.
creation.
Yeah, I haven't seen too much of him, but I do like what I saw from the videos that I watched. And it's hard to figure out who you really want since we don't really get to see them work out that much.
Yeah, and we barely
We
worked out
just
any players
yeah,
compared to other
exactly.
teams.
I
So many
saw I
teams, like
saw
these teams that barely got picks, have so much more than us.
I saw I saw somebody tweeted, I don't know who it was that tweeted that said we were high on Miles McBride and
Oh
Bones
yeah,
Highland.
Wiseman said that at
I was just
21
like,
if we don't trade
yeah, I was like,
and Bones.
please don't pick Bones at 21. I like
Yeah, I don't
him,
want Bones at
but
21.
he seems like like a couple of years project for his body to catch up and a lot of these things.
Chuck,
I didn't say anything about Davion Mitchell. I didn't
yeah, I
say
don't know
I
why he
wanted
said
him
that. I
or
was about to
nothing.
say.
Like, okay,
What you
fine.
said?
He's not 5'9". That's cool. He's 5'10". All right. Let's just say he's 6 feet tall. Let's take height out of it altogether. You're not a good defender. You're not a good shooter. Then that makes you a liability. Like
And
how does he get time on the floor if he doesn't do one of the major 2 things well? Like passing the ball, fine, cool. But what happens when they get in the zone and now you got to shoot?
Mm.
Yeah, I forgot about Quentin Grimes too. He's another player that I like
I say that's a 32 pick, not a 21 though, or
because of
19.
his age.
Oh no, just in general, I don't think he's a player that will go in the first round. To be honest,
Okay.
do you think he will?
If he does, it'll probably be somebody who like a playoff team who reaches for him
How
just
old is
for
he?
his. I think he's
Is he
probably
22?
like probably. Let me look right now.
Hmm. Choosing the top of the draft baseball on this one. Grimes is the truth.
He's
What
21.
he is
Yeah,
a great defender and can score the ball.
he's great. He was in Kansas, I think, right? And
I
then
don't know.
he
I
had
didn't
a
watch. I'm gonna be honest. I didn't watch Grimes too much, but I know that I've heard he's a good shooter.
yeah. I think he had a bad year in Kansas because I don't know. I felt like some reports were saying that he felt like they were using him wrong, so that's why he went to Houston and then he balled out.
Troy Flat, are you talking about? If you're talking about Sharif Cooper, like we're talking about short players, Sharif Cooper can't defend though. I don't know if that's who you're talking about. Davion Mitchell is a good defender for his size, but it's still gonna be hard for him to defend. Like some certain players, but he's still gonna be decent on defense.
You know what I didn't like that was said earlier?
What?
Is it Davion Mitchell or the other Mitchell that has the heart issues? Who has the heart
That's
issues?
Jared Butler.
Jared
Jared
Butler.
Butler, right? And I don't know who was in the panel, but they were saying that they hope the Knicks don't pick him because of his
I said that.
heart issues. It was you, right?
Yeah.
But I hope you weren't one of those people that was saying the Knicks messed up by not choosing Buddy from Denver.
MPJ.
Yeah,
Uh, I mean, I wouldn't be mad just because. I mean, MPJ did have serious back issues. I still
and he
wanted him
refused.
though.
But let's not forget, it's not just that he had back issues. He refused to reveal his medical before the draft.
Yeah, it was something like that, but
Fishy,
like
right?
yeah, it was fishy, but he still had a back issue, so I understood, I guess, in a way. But for Jared Butler, like you don't get stopped and told about that, like for the draft, unless it's serious. And even though he got cleared, I don't want to take a risk on that.
Yeah, I don't want to take a risk with him
Is,
neither. I'm
is,
I'll
just
take
saying,
I'll take it at 32 if anything if we don't get a guard, but other than that, I don't really want to take a risk on him.
yeah.
what type of heart issue is it? Is it like
I
uh
don't know. I just know it's something serious with his heart that could be affected when he plays basketball.
If I'm not mistaken, it's similar to what I'm
Jeff
bad with
Green?
remembering players' name.
You mean
I
yeah,
think Jeff Green had to have like a whole operation in his chest. Like he
yeah,
has
I
a
think he had a
scar and
heart
everything.
transplant. I think
Yeah,
so.
but his but I think it might be similar to what what's his name that just retired from Portland.
LaMarcus Aldridge.
Yeah, it might be
But I don't
something
think he had a heart problem. I
around.
think he just he had like a feeling in his heart though in the this year, and he was like, I don't want to risk anything with it because he like missed a heartbeat or something like that. So I think that's different. But no, Bosch had blood clots. I don't think he had heart issues. I
No,
think he
not
had
not
blood
not
clots.
Bosch.
No, someone in the
Um,
chat said that.
oh, somebody. Okay, okay.
Yeah, Ingram also got blood clots. I'm pretty sure. That's what I heard before.
Yeah.
Yeah, he
Ingram does.
has Ingram definitely has heart issues.
Yeah. But I don't think it's as serious as Chris Bosh's was.
That's
Because
why.
Chris
That's
Bosh
why.
could have kept going for a few more years.
That's why when we got away from KP, I didn't mind because KP is anemic. That's why he's tired all the time.
Mm.
Yeah, like
Who's on the board in the
he
second
used to
part?
be.
Uh yeah, KP I was mad at trading, but after that I was fine with it.
Yeah. It was like ripping a bandage, huh?
Wait, Nick Gay, I didn't know that. He said you can recover from clots in a week. Can you? I didn't know that.
You can, but
Yeah.
it's
I mean,
just
I know
certain
he's a
things you
doctor.
can't
I
do.
know he's a doctor, so he knows that. I don't know that though.
I think the thing with blood clots is just you just have to be careful about taking medications and things like that, and just following up with the doctor and things like that.
Usually with blood clots, they'll give you blood thinners, or if
Yeah.
it's circulation issue, they have like these bands that you put on that are supposed to help the blood circulate, because that's basically what a blood clot is, when the blood isn't circulating
Yeah, it can't
properly.
flow as well.
Right.
Yeah, he said the problem is you'll have problem with flying. Oh, and they do fly every day, so I guess that makes sense.
You was talking about. It sounded like y'all was talking about Isaiah Austin. I don't know. Is that who you was trying to figure out, Sean? With the heart? With the
I think that is who they were trying to think of.
Rare heart disease?
Yeah.
But didn't he go play overseas?
Yeah.
Yeah, he playing in the Big Three now. He got approved after a couple of years after he got drafted. But no team is going to take a chance on him. I like him, though, but yeah, it's unfortunate.
Yeah, he was a baller at Baylor, bro.
Yeah, he was a baller.
Yeah. His pops played in the NBA too. Is my camera on?
Yeah.
I got a black screen, but I can't see.
Yeah, I can see you, brother.
See myself,
yeah, you good.
man. Oh, okay. I'm a bounce back in. I think something going on with stream.
That's funny. Yeah, I miss so much. I miss so much, man. I was trying to chime in.
Oh, you good? You could talk about whatever. LOL, you guys just butchered the blood clot explanation. Oh.
Like with doctors.
No, not really. I used to have blood clots.
Oh, for real?
In my legs, yeah. And I used to wear these boots that were like compression sleeves for the clots to keep my legs flowing. Like, so the blood in my legs flowing. So
right.
So when I was speaking.
Yo, this is mad strange. I can't see myself.
So did your legs give out a few times, Chuck?
What happened was I broke my neck in a car accident. So I broke C1 through C6. So I couldn't walk for like a number of years. So being bedbound, your legs and stuff start to swell up and you form clots.
Yeah.
Legs. So I would have those compression boots on my legs.
Right.
To keep them from clotting.
Giving up.
I would these injections for blood thinners.
Right, blood thinners, yeah.
Right. So I'm not sure what Ingram's or any of these other blood clot situation was, but that was mine. And I was just speaking from personal experience. I don't. Yeah.
No, I got you.
Yeah.
That's crazy. It's probably the medications now, or like procedures probably more advanced now. But I mean, you said yours was a few years ago.
Oh yeah. Mine was like 15 years ago.
Oh, 15 years ago. Okay.
Yeah, 15 years ago.
I thought it was recent.
No.
Yeah, it's probably way more advanced now. That's probably why Brandon Ingram could play. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Uncle Freezy, who you
be
got in
spoiling picks,
1921?
bro.
I wish Chris Bosh could have still played.
Woj just said that Houston and Cleveland are now looking towards Green and Mobley with the second and third. Why is he saying this now? Like, it's so weird.
Yeah, it is weird. It is weird, man. Hey, man. Oh boy. Here we go. What's up, Pop Dukes?
What's good, Nick?
What's up, man?
Yo, you got a call Kanash shirt on?
It's a
Nike.
I couldn't tell. Oh, okay.
Nike with a hoop, with a net.
Oh, okay. I couldn't tell, bro.
What's good, Nick G?
Nick G, what up, brother?
Y'all butchered that thing.
Damn,
so
we
bad.
lost Sean. Damn.
It was bad.
That was so terrible.
Yo, I don't know. I just know that I just know that it was bad, but I don't know. Like, I didn't know it was like a thing that could take 1 week to heal.
No, it's not a healing process. Think of like, when your blood scabs up on the outside,
Mhm.
that's basically the blood clotting, right? And it
Right.
makes a thick layer. So that happens inside your arteries and veins sometimes. And that's
Yeah.
the blood clot.
Yeah, the blood doesn't flow naturally, right? It just,
Yeah.
yeah.
But what happens is like with a blood clot and you start going on blood thinners, it's going to keep you from clotting or continuing to clot. And occlusion is basically when it just blocks off the whole vessel. So in particular with Chris Bosh, while being on blood thinners, he'll be at risk if he gets injured on the court to just bleeding out because you're stopping the blood. Blood thinners really just means stopping the blood from clotting. So if he was to like bust his nose, he
Right.
would not stop bleeding. And then not to mention like certain travel, you have travel risks because when you sit down for long periods of time or go at high altitudes, you get more blood clots or your blood settles. So being on
Right.
a plane or sitting down for a long time, you'd be at risk for a blood clot again. So for Chris Bosh, if he had gotten injured on the court, cut, fall down wrong, break a bone or something like that, like he might just continuously bleed.
And he bleed out eventually.
Yeah, I mean, you have to like give him all kinds of stuff to reverse the blood thinner, but it's all kinds of stuff like that. So it's not like you can't recover from it. You can recover from it real fast, especially depending on what time it is or when it happened. But even for Jared Butler, like I want to know what it is that's going on with them before we even
Right.
talk about drafting them.
Yeah, I don't want no parts. I liked him before that, but now I don't want no parts of Jared. But I don't want to take no chance. At least not my Knicks.
Well, I mean, okay, let's say at 32, that's a good risk.
32 is a good risk.
The 58, that's a risk. That's a good risk.
Even at 58, even if he goes undrafted, that's an even better risk.
Yeah, I mean, there's reasons or certain scenarios where you could actually get away with still taking them.
Right. I wouldn't mind him. I like him. It's a low risk, high reward.
Yeah, I mean, it just depends on the scenario.
Right. But let me ask you.
I feel the same way. 32 is where I would take him. Like I feel like that's a good pick to take him at, not 19 or 21 though, because if he didn't have that heart condition though, I would easily take him at 19.
Oh, easily.
That would be my pick for 19. He would probably go like 14 though or 15.
It was between him and Trey Mann. Now it's just Trey Mann and someone else for me. Maybe Cooper.
I'm really upset because Jared Butler was like.
He was dope.
Him and Baylor was so good. Like I feel bad for him.
He kind of low key outplayed. He kind of low key outplayed.
He did.
You kind of debate that.
Oh, in that last game, I think he did.
Yeah, in that last game.
Yeah, he was playing really well.
Hey, so Duke, let me throw something out here, right? And I don't know if I told you this before, but I really like this kid, Josh Christopher.
Oh my God.
So I feel like if we come away from the draft with Trey Murphy, Josh Christopher, and Trey Mann,
that's a good draft, I think.
I think we might be on the road to a championship if the Knicks can find a veteran rotation at center and we get one veteran wing defender with playoff experience, Jay Crowder type, right? And we get it. For instance, y'all know who my boo thing is when it comes to wing defenders. It's Robert Covington. I always bring up Rocco. You know what I'm saying? So I believe if we can get a Rocco, those three, and a JaVale McGee, Dwight Howard, Mitchell Robinson rotation at center, I think we can be on that road to a championship, even without a veteran point guard.
I think it will be a good young team.
Yeah,
not a championship, but a young team that's good, and then you can trade those assets once they become better. Hopefully, like if Knox and Frank were just like at least serviceable a little, we could trade them, and they have some value. Like that's what I'm hoping. At least they're serviceable as role players that we pick at 19, 21, and 32.
Because I think Josh Christopher is gonna burst on the scene, right?
No, he's gonna be good his first year.
I think it could, because it depends on situations. Because if Josh Christopher goes to a Denver Nuggets, I think he bursts on the scene, right? But if Josh Christopher goes to a LA Lakers, I think it's more of a, hey, young rookie, carry my bags. Anthony Davis and LeBron run the show. You know what I'm saying? But in say a Denver Nuggets situation with Jamal Murray out and them having injury-prone guards, I can see a pathway where Josh Christopher can step in and star. With the Knicks, I can see a situation where he can step in and provide instant offense and become a fan favorite off of highlight stuff alone, like flashy dunks and saucy 3-pointers.
Yeah, he might be like our JR.
Yeah, kind of like at least early on. But if you're talking about the long game,
what up, Julian?
I think my guy can be a 20-point per game scorer in the NBA easily.
I was saying a few years. Yeah, I could see him being that.
Yeah.
Hopefully, but I don't know. I just saw Ian Begley said the Wizards, the Knicks are trying to trade up with the Wizards for that 15, which I feel like there's no point to.
Yeah, no point in moving up a few spots, right?
Dude, I promise you, bro. If I promise you, I have the Knicks at Night podcast scheduled with Cully being the host, the music star, YouTube star Cully hosting the Knicks at Night podcast, right? The Pod Couple and the Uncle Freezy draft special all scheduled. Bro, I'm telling you, if the Knicks trade up to 15 and select Usman Garuba,
everything is getting canceled.
Everything. Yep.
Yeah, you deserve not to even show your face after that.
Yep. Bro, I'm telling you. Because after all these rumors and gossip.
Nick G likes Usman Garuba.
Oh God.
Yo, Nick G, that's what I wanted to ask.
Cully also likes him though.
Well, yeah, I do to an extent.
Yeah.
Nick G, what do you like about Chris Duarte?
I love Duarte. Like, to me, you got to
trade up for him.
Macri actually has the best view on Duarte. Number one, he's 6'6". He could shoot. He's like 50, 40, 90 close to, like, or 40, 40 club, like, so he could hit a shot, he could hit free throws, and he could also drive to the rim, right?
Right.
So look back at the playoffs. Reggie Bullock was kind of singled out because he could not
couldn't do neither of those things
to the rim.
Right.
Yeah, and then he had no mid-range jumper to speak of. And then he couldn't drive to the rim.
No.
So now you add in Chris Duarte, who would make $4 million versus 10 for Reggie Bullock.
Right. For 4 years too, by the way.
4 years.
Yep.
He's 24 years old. Yeah, you're not trying to develop him. Only thing you're trying to do is say, hey, do your role good.
Right.
Do you trade up for him?
I'm not trading up for it.
That's my only problem. That's my only problem.
I'm not trading up for Murphy. I'm not trading up for him.
Me neither.
Right.
And I struggle with the idea of trading up for Bouknight into the top 10. To me, that's too many assets.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
So
I don't even think we have the assets to do that.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, you got to put it into perspective and look at it from the standpoint of we could do a lot where we are, just like Freezy been saying for months.
Did you hear my trade idea before? I don't know if you were here, but I said since the Jazz need to get out of like the cap trouble. They're at the 30th pick. You take Derek Favors and they give you the 30th pick. And then you trade that 30th and the 19th pick to the Rockets for 23 and 24.
Say the last part again one more time, Duke.
So after you get the 30th pick from the Jazz, you trade your 19th and 30th for the Rockets 23 and 24.
You might have to throw in a future pick too.
I'd give them a second round pick from 2023 if they want, cause we have 8 of those. So I'll be fine with doing that. I'll even give 2 if they want. I mean I'll give 1.
I'll give like
actually
I'll
I
give
think
them
1
2.
is enough though. I think 1 is enough.
Yeah.
I think 2 would be dragging it a little.
So y'all wouldn't. Okay, let me ask you this. Jalen Green is going to the Rockets, as far as we could tell, right?
Yeah.
Why not try to get Kevin Porter Jr.?
I said that before. I said I wish we traded for him with that second round pick from the Cavs because I really liked him coming into that draft.
You mean before he was waived?
Yeah, yeah. Before he was no, he got traded for the second round pick.
I thought he got waived and picked up.
Nah, the Cavs traded him to the Rockets for a second round pick.
Okay.
And I said before that I wish we traded for him because I wanted to try to draft him, but there was no way we were getting him. I would like him. The thing is, to me, if we get Josh Christopher, him and KPJ are similar to me. That's why I like Josh Christopher. They have like a similar type of play style, in my opinion. Him, KPJ, and Jalen Green, they're so similar to me. Except Jalen Green is clearly the better player out of them.
So the one thing about KPJ, and I like him, I'm just like throwing it out there, but the one thing is like he is in the bottom 99% of defensive players.
Yeah, his defense is horrible.
He don't have because he don't have an interest. He don't even have an interest.
No, he doesn't. So
for
like
defense.
the idea of it too, people talk about trading Knox, like Knox was just as bad. So essentially trading for a better version of Knox.
Right.
That can score,
y'all know Knox is the second worst defender in the NBA, right? The second worst.
Oh, we know.
You know who the bottom 3 are, right? The worst was Damian Lillard. The worst is Damian Lillard. The second worst is Kevin Knox, and
Is
the third
Trae Young
worst
there?
is Trae Young. Yep.
Yeah, that makes
Trae
sense.
Young.
That's crazy.
Dennis Smith not in there?
It used to be Kyle
Smith not in
Schindler.
there?
I'm sorry, I ain't hear you.
Dennis Smith not in there?
Oh, he's terrible, but he's probably down there. But I didn't remember when I saw the list. When I saw the list, I was like, Damian Lillard. This is about what I figured. But then when I saw Kevin Knox, I was like, wow, I didn't think he was that bad. And then when I saw Trae Young, I was like, anytime you group with Trae Young and Damian Lillard defensively, you terrible.
Yeah. And like the KPJ thing you said, right now I wouldn't trade for him anymore. I'd rather just draft Christopher because Christopher also has defense. I think he could be a decent defender.
And a dude I know coached him in college. You know what I'm saying? Bobby Hurley.
Wow.
You know what I'm saying? And so if and I know them, right? I mean, and not like, you know, it has been years. Like if he see me, he'd be like, "Hey, Uncle Freezy," but you know what I'm saying? But I don't like we not texting each other or whatever. But for him to say something positive about anything, I swear the dude saw an angel riding a unicorn playing a harp, eating cotton candy with a rainbow, and he was like, "Oh, that ain't nothing." You know what I'm saying? But for him to say something positive, about Josh Christopher, automatically make me know this dude is legit and slept on. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So anyway, hey Cully, how long y'all going, man? I'm gonna grab something to eat, bro.
Hey man,
it's raining outside, so I'm not going out today.
I ain't going nowhere. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm gonna grab something.
What do you mean?
I'm talking about this one, this live stream. I'm gonna grab something.
No, I mean, I guess when you come back.
It's draft day. I think we all got time.
It's draft day. I'm excited.
Let it rock into the pod couple.
Hey, well,
I don't know if I got that many hours in me.
That would be
dope.
Yeah, that's pushing it.
Yeah, that's pushing it.
I would do it, but nah, I need some free time. That's why.
Yeah,
I've been up like 28 straight hours. I'm gonna get something to eat first.
Might go play my PS4 for a little bit to come back. You know what I mean?
Hey, I'll be right back, yo.
All right.
Right.
Nick G, what were you saying? Because you were starting to say something before that.
Right.
The I'm just like flipping through Twitter and
Yeah, bro. Twitter is like, yeah, this dude Woj. I don't know what he's on, bro. He gotta stop. Like,
I saw your comment. I was wondering what he said.
oh, you heard my comment about Woj spoiling?
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know why he's doing that now.
Tonight. So the draft is in 5 hours, right? It starts about
5.5
5 hours.
hours. Yeah.
Oh man, I can't wait. I need to kill time. I can't be any faster, man.
It's gonna be quick, bro. I'm telling you, we're gonna be there by no time. It's
Yeah.
gonna happen.
But I think the draft is going to take all. I think it's going to end at low key at 11:30, 12. I think it's going to end at like 12.
5 minutes for each pick.
Yeah,
they usually also do take 5 minutes a lot for the first round. They usually take like more than half of the time. So I would say it could go to like 11,
and then think
11:30.
about
That's what happened. Last year's draft actually went for a long time.
it went for a minute. You know why? Because think about they always start. Like every time a player gets picked, they start breaking down. Oh yeah, he's good. He's gonna be. They start showing the highlights.
Yeah, because when the pick is in, they still wait like a minute after, and they just talk about the player too at the same time.
Yeah, they start talking about him, breaking down the weaknesses and strengths. Oh yeah, he'd be a good fit for this team. They start doing all this other stuff. That's like 2 minutes alone right there. So then commercials, but yeah.
So Nick G, how did you feel about that trade that I was saying?
That's not bad. I mean, we need a backup, right?
Yeah, so like the 23 and 24, I feel like are such good picks to have with 21. Like you could just that's basically almost like back to back to back.
Mm-hmm.
So I like that area right there.
So, I mean, Berman, okay.
And don't forget, you still have 32 as well. So if you really want to, you get leverage to like this is I don't know if they're gonna make these many moves, but like if you do trades like that, like you have leverage to trade up higher now if you really want to, because then if you do those two trades, you're sitting at 21, 23, 24, and 32. And you still got 58. You could probably throw that as a throw-in for the Rockets trade if they wanted to.
So let me ask you all this. And this might be a little bit more future thinking. So, and this kind of, sometimes I'm kind of scared to just make a trade. Because I do think like to make that trade, you have to give future picks too.
Mm-hmm.
Future picks sometimes are more valuable just because of the thought of getting something valuable.
Yeah.
So, in particular with the Knicks and our future picks, we have Dallas's picks, right? And I think we have some second rounders from the Clippers or something like that. The Dallas pick in 2 years, how much value does that have?
I think that has a decent amount of value.
The 2023 one?
Yeah.
I think that's probably going to be like the same round pick we got this year.
Yeah.
But remember, if it doesn't convey, it turns into 2 second round picks.
It has.
Wait, what do you mean? So if it doesn't, what do you mean by if it doesn't?
There's some kind of condition.
So if it's not through a certain range, it turns into 2 second rounders, right?
Yeah.
Oh,
that's what happened with our 58 pick. Because if it wasn't for the Heat, like because that was the Heat's pick, so it would have been next year's pick for a second round. But I don't know. That's weird. I think the powerhouse for the next 2 years still the West is gonna be stacked, and I don't think I don't think the Mavs are gonna get that much better in the next 2 years. I think they're still gonna stay around that 5 to 7 seed.
They lost their draft capital, didn't they, with the KP thing?
Yeah, I don't even think they have them. I think they have 0 picks this draft.
They have 0. I don't think they have no picks. Yeah.
They have no picks. No.
They have 0. I want to actually check their draft picks to see.
I know next year. Oh, it's raining over here. Oh, it's great.
Yeah, it started raining.
Mavericks is now.
Draft picks 2023. All right, let me see. Dallas Mavericks. Okay, so they have a first. Okay, in 2020 they said they have a first. That's the Knicks. Second round pick they traded. They don't own it. Damn, they don't even. The Mavs own. Yeah, they traded most of their picks.
Most, if not all.
Okay, it says they have 1 second round in the in this year's. I don't see it. They probably traded that too. This website is probably not updated. But they also have no picks in the 2023 one either. Oh, it says okay. So the Mavs traded this pick to New York. It says that this first round pick, 1 if they have a top 10 selection, 0 if Dallas pick falls to 11 to 30. So I think it's a top 10 protected. So if they get to top 10, then it's theirs. But if it goes out of that, that's ours.
Oh, and that's for 2023, right?
Yeah.
Oh, that's dope.
And then it says if their 2023 pick heads to New York, the Mavs will have their first rounder in 2024. The Mavericks falling in the top 10 in 2023 means this pick heads to the Knicks with again a top 10 protection.
I hope they're trash then. They have to be trash then, right? Pretty much.
No, we still have that first round pick. I don't know what this is.
Well, we have it regardless, but like.
Yeah, we have it regardless.
Yeah.
I hope they're trash though. I hope Luka just gets traded, just doesn't want to stay there and then leaves. But he's not gonna do that.
And then he's not. He's in and out the lineup, and he have a bad year.
Nah, imagine that would be crazy if Luka just decides, yeah, I'm out, and then their team is in the lottery and we just get a top pick.
That'll be crazy.
But that's his contract year too.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Because wasn't there questions about him not liking the signing they had and firing that GM because he was close to them?
Something like that.
Yeah, because he has to decide this offseason if he's signing that 202 extension, which I think he is.
Oh, you know he is.
Yeah, the only person I would question is Zion with that like trying to get a qualifying offer and not signing that extension.
I'm not gonna lie, I would like Zion on the Knicks. I just would like it, yeah.
You don't think so, Nick G?
I think we'll get Zion in about 5 years.
You think we actually get him?
Yeah.
All right. Okay. So I'm not the only one that thinks because I feel like people look at it and say no, but him liking the Garden and like talking about it like that and then being friends with RJ is like a big thing. I don't think people like understand that. The young players, they all grew up together in AAU. Like those are the ones that are gonna team up.
Yeah,
not the old heads.
It happened with LeBron in Miami, and you know what I'm saying. Like, why can't it happen with the Knicks in New York? Like, why can't it happen with RJ and Zion and like why can't it? You know what I mean?
Yeah, I don't know if RJ. Yeah, I think RJ is still gonna be. I don't think we're gonna trade RJ.
Yeah, we shouldn't, and we shouldn't. If we do, then we can forget Zion. Because why would Zion want to come here after that? We can forget him.
Andy Garcia. Yeah.
You said what, Chuck?
I mean, he still could want to come. I mean,
he still could.
No, I don't think he would come if RJ leaves. To be honest,
if RJ got traded though, I don't think so.
If RJ got traded, I don't think he would want to come.
He probably be like, nah, I can't. I don't know. I know they talk in the off season. I know they do. They boys, so it's like,
Andy Garcia said Knicks trying to move to 13, but the Pacers have a better offer if they decide to move back. Yeah, I think bro, everyone that's up in that lottery is getting a lot of trade offers right now.
Right, we don't have.
They're literally getting calls left and right.
Right, that's what I'm saying. That's why tonight's gonna be so busy. We don't have. Come on, nobody wants the 19th and 21st. Nobody wants it. Like we're good where we are.
Nah, I think people would try to be willing to get that 19th and 21st.
You know who I can see taking it? A team that don't got no picks, or a team that got a team.
The Nuggets want to trade up their pick from 26.
They got 26, right? That's a good pick too. Whoever could fall. I don't even know who they need. They probably need a point guard, but I don't know.
They
Murray?
No, they got PJ Dozier and they got Jamal. But Jamal is a combo guard.
Yeah, like PJ Dozier is a two guard though, ain't he?
Yeah. They also still got what's his name? Monte Morris. Monte Morris. Oh, what's good, coach?
What you about to say, Chuck?
Composite.
Now composite solid.
Let's go, Robert Parr.
They might want to wing. Who knows?
Shout out to the 100 likes. We hit 100 likes. Shout out to all of y'all.
Delano, shout out to everybody, man. I forgot I ain't been like Coach.
Yeah, I've been looking. Delano, I've been reading through it.
My man Julian Blum, Bodega, Andy.
Oh, big Hugh. I'm not really interested in Cam Thomas, to be honest, but he's CAA and I know that Tibbs likes him, but I'm not interested.
In which player?
Cam Thomas. I'm not really too.
I'm good on Cam Thomas. He's talented. He's nice, but I'm good. I mean, he's just he's one dimensional. I feel like if you're one-dimensional, you got to come off the bench. Just simple. You got to, unless you're in the right fit. For the Knicks, at least, we need one-dimensional guys on the bench. Like, if we had a scoring big, Mitch would probably be better on the bench. I'm sorry.
What's good, Quiet Money? Salute. Eric Serial. Say yo in the
C-Mac, what
chat
up,
if we
brother?
haven't shouted you out or you want to shout out. Just say yo. Yo, shout out to the
Eric
105.
Serial,
You guys got it up to 105.
Is that
Gotta get it
Quiet
to
Money? Did I see
110.
Quiet? Oh, no, I thought I saw Quiet Money. Oh,
Yeah.
Quiet Money. Yeah, Quiet Money. Salute, my brother.
Shout out Andy Garcia, Bodega Wi-Fi,
Sam Holt,
Eric Surreal, Garden and Knicks podcast.
Big
Was
Who,
good.
Big Hugh, who?
I'm more of a Rich Paul guy, you know. What's good, Coach? C-Mac was good. Andrew, what's up? Yeah, Marcus was good.
Salute,
Yeah, bro.
salute,
This
my
is...
bro in the chat, man.
Yo, I'm so scared. Oh,
I'm reading the chat constantly. I just don't get to say nothing because things are just moving like that. I'm reading it nonstop.
Nah, you could just say over, and I'll stop talking if you need. You're good.
Yeah, I just don't like cutting nobody off like that.
I got all my burner accounts to like the stream once. That's
I mean, Robert Parr, yo, what
yeah,
up?
he has the Frozen Kev account. I know that. With the 19th pick and the New York Knicks select the talented Luka Garza.
Boo!
Yo, Chuck Allen, that's funny.
Yo, if they do
Chuck,
that,
I remember when we were going crazy over
I'm
that.
gonna be
I think they
wildin',
should.
yeah. I'm gonna be
Yo, I
wildin'.
think I think there's literally no way any team does that. But if they do, that's front office malpractice.
That's malpractice, yo. Somebody gotta go
Leon Rose deserves to get fired.
Yeah, he's just there to get a check and out. Yeah.
Yeah, shout out Frank Corona. Yeah, Junior. They are the Knicks are trying to move up as best as they can, bro. They're trying to conversate with everyone right now, but they're getting so many calls that once they get that package that they like it could be better than ours easily.
Facts. That's what I'm saying, yo. Quiet Money, you know it, bro.
Kendall Rivera was good.
Super excited. You know who would take Luka Garza? Phil would have took Luka. Phil would have did it, yo.
Not at 19. I think after he saw Porzingis, I don't think he would have because he didn't want Porzingis. After he knew what was up with Porzingis, he had the right idea.
Yeah, because and then he took Frank over down. Oh my goodness, set us back another so and so years,
bro. And then
movable giant Usman Garuba.
Yeah, no, I don't want. Yeah, I read that, bro. I never want to see that.
Yo, I like him, but I wouldn't take him. I'm sorry, I like him.
How much are the Knicks willing to reach to move up? I have no idea.
I have word.
19 and 21 is what they're. Every single trade I've seen is they're using both 19 and 21 to trade up.
That like pisses me off too. Like you're giving away all your cards. You better throw Knox in there if you want to make something happen.
Are there any Clays in this draft?
Yeah.
I mean, Clay is like a 3-and-D, so you could say it, but I don't think there's an actual Clay in the draft.
Duarte, that's Clay.
Are there any tips with Garuba? Garuba gang rise up, coach. Please never say that again.
Knox is the pick that killed us. You know.
Yo, coach. After today, you gotta change your like whole setup with CAA and Garuba. Like, never mention him again after he doesn't get drafted, please.
Yo, Coach Colorbox is funny as hell. He had me dying last night. Y'all had me dying last night, yo.
Frank over Donovan will never be forgiven.
That will never, yo, because it's like a domino effect. Because if KP had help
and Knox over Shea, and Miles Bridges, and Mikal Bridges, and MPJ,
Oh my God, that's four guys that are blossoming right now.
Yeah, I didn't know about Shea before, but I know that Shea wanted us to pick him.
He wanted to be here. Like,
that's what
did he work out with the Knicks too?
Yeah, he that was his last workout. He begged us to pick him. It's just depressing to think about.
Oh my God, Knox is killing everybody in workouts. Oh my God, we gotta get this guy. I just can't stand the Knicks for that, yo.
They didn't do too much scouting, and they were taking a swing for the fences because of his projected upside. But at the same time, the fan base is like, okay, y'all got to replace Carmelo Anthony. He wasn't the guy to do that. They should have went with a safer pick. I definitely would have took SGA just because we were in need of a point guard. And, yeah, the Knicks flubbed on that for sure.
Oh man. Yo, you know what, Chuck? It's like the Knicks they'll replace the wrong thing. Like they're looking at replacements for the wrong positions. They got Obi for Randall. That's obvious. They got Obi to replace Randall, right? That backfired. they wanted another Melo, so they did. So they got Knox. Even though the closest thing to Melo that draft might have been MPJ, because if we're talking about a scoring wing, 6'10", MPJ might have been. You know what I'm saying? Because they said Melo had no defense all his career. MPJ is not the best defender. If you want all scoring, just a straight up scoring wing, it might have been MPJ. But we struck out all those free agency. I mean, all those drafts, yo, with the wrong pick. And our second rounders, our late rounders were all better. Like Damian Dotson wasn't better. Some people will say Damian Dotson was trash.
Nah,
Damian Dotson was better than
solid.
Frank. Mitch is better than Knox. Like, I just can't, yo. Quickly had a better year than Obi. Even though I still like Obi because he found his footing. I'll give him that. He found his footing at the end of the year. But what you about to say, Chuck? Go ahead.
I was going to say that. Yeah, Knox didn't live up to expectations, but he was also a project, because I was listening to earlier in the broadcast when Cornerstone Kev and a few others were saying how, Obi was set back this year because he was drafted to replace Randall, but then Randall had, his breakout season. Obi getting hurt in the beginning of the year, and not putting it all together until the second half. Like, those are a lot of excuses for a guy that was supposed to be a day one dude, regardless of what his position was. Like, even if he got a few minutes off the bench, if you're a starter, then that should shine even more in a bench role, because you're not playing against starters off the bench.
Right.
I think even with Obi and like all of the young guys didn't get a fair shake in the city. I still think there's room for improvement with Obi.
For sure.
I liked what he did coming on, like I said, in the second part of the season, but let's not get carried away. It wasn't crazy. Like
right.
Obi didn't put up Kevin Knox is not going to be on this team much longer. That's all I want to say. But at the same time,
Obi, you said?
No,
Kevin Knox.
Kevin Knox. Yeah. Like he's going to be traded. If anything, because the fans don't want him on the roster anymore.
Someone's getting traded today. I feel it. One of our 6 players is getting traded.
Somebody getting thrown in the deal.
And it's not RJ or Randall. I know that.
Oh no, it's not going to be any of those.
Yeah, guys. So one of the 4 people are getting traded 100%. It just is what it is.
Obi, Knox. Who else we got on contract that might get quickly? Mike, don't be surprised you see him in the deal. Don't be surprised if Mitch is in the deal. I think RJ and Randall not getting traded though. Yeah, but don't be surprised if them other guys are in a deal, yo. Do not be surprised. Leon seems desperate too. I'm sorry. That's just how I feel. If he had all them offers and he's willing to give away picks, yeah, he's gonna make a deal.
But with each of those guys, you can find another guy like that in this draft.
Yes.
So,
Terrence Ross. You can find Terrence Ross in the draft. I just don't know who. I gotta think who right off the bat. Terrence Ross is a scorer, so I had to think of a scorer. Isaiah Todd's a 3, right? Or 4?
Yeah. He's a 4.
He's a 4? Okay, nah.
If Quick in a deal, it's for a big deal. Yeah, they probably value. I don't know how they value the players, to be honest. I just know they value RJ and Randall high. That's the only thing I really know.
And Leon, I know Obi is his pick, so I don't know if he's out of here right away. I don't know.
So strange.
I wonder if there's a stalemate between Leon Rose and Tibbs, yo.
I think they're gonna pick together and Walt Perrin. I think they're all gonna pick together.
If they pick together, I'm gonna cry, yo. I don't want Tibbs having no input. Tibbs is like the guy you be like, yo, just sit over there for a minute. When we're done, we'll talk to you. Like, that's what I would tell Tibbs.
I think he should have. I think everyone should have input, but at the end of the day, I think Walt Perrin should make that the final decision.
Yeah, let Walt Perrin make that. I think Tibbs should have the least input. Like, okay, like if Tibbs said, yo, I like Duarte. Like, okay, you like Duarte? Okay, well,
it can't be that. Here's why it can't be that way, Cully. Because it's the coach who has
Yeah,
the
he's the one
offense and the
using it.
defense set up. Like if they just pick a guy, and he doesn't fit what Tibbs is trying to do, then it looks like the pick is a bad pick because he's not producing the way he could be producing if he was in an offense or in an environment that was more conducive to his production. You understand what I'm saying? Like,
Right.
like we've been saying about Obi. If Obi was on another team where there was a point guard, if he was at the very least on a team with Ricky Rubio, you would probably see a way better version of what Obi could be, right?
Right.
And so that goes to say like he's in the wrong system. He needs to be somewhere where they're doing pick and rolls and pick and pops and things like that for him, for you to get the best of what he has to offer.
Right.
So the coach does need to have some. He shouldn't be the overruling factor like he was out in Minnesota. But we say Tibbs like big guards that can defend. So that should be at the limit of what his voice should be. I need a guard that can defend and play make. And so it should be the front office then to say, all right, who fits that mold? Who fits the big guard that can defend and play make? And then
Walt
make their
Perry.
decision there. Right.
Right.
Like
And Walt
let
Perry
him
scouts him out.
right. Yes.
And
The best
Leon
player.
Rose signs the deal.
Right.
Well, in the chat, my fault.
All right, yeah.
I just see somebody say Tibbs wants. No. I don't mind McBride. I'm okay with when usually if Tibbs pushes for a guy, he usually gets him. So if Tibbs wants McBride, I'm okay with that too. Like I done scouted out McBride months ago. I'm okay with that. I mean, I'm not a scout. I'm Cully at the end of the day. I don't work for the Knicks. You know what I'm saying? But that's the guy I would take. I'm fine with that. I'm fine. I just don't want no one-dimensional. I don't like what I'm saying is I'm not saying about okay, I like McBride, but I'm saying like there's other guys like that are Tibbs guys that Tibbs will want, and they wouldn't be good here. I mean, they probably be good, but just I don't know, man.
Yeah, and I read from Knicks feed on Instagram. They like posted a thing from like an article. It said if Knicks trade up, Duarte, Kispert, Trey Murphy, and Davion Mitchell are among players that they've had on their radar at times in the weeks leading up to the draft. Duarte has strong support within the organization, and New York Knicks have felt that Kispert would be a great addition. Kentucky's Isaiah Jackson remains a target for the Knicks. Other players that have been on their radar are Zaire Williams, Bones, Highland, Quentin Grimes, Sharif, Usman Garuba, and Ayo.
Oh, I'm crying. Well, I like those other names, the latter names.
Yeah, and then they said a few players to keep an eye on as a potential target for New York: Colin Sexton, Terrence Ross, Landry Shamet.
Yeah, I like Shamet. Oh my goodness, I don't mind the Shamet though. He's a free agency. I wouldn't trade for him.
And then they said the Knicks have 4 picks in the draft and may be offering their second round picks 32 and 58 for Terrence Ross.
Okay, that's cool.
And then Mark Berman said the Knicks are still trying to offer up for 13.
They're still trying to do what for 13?
They're trying to trade up to 13.
The Pacers declined them already? Or the Pacers just got them?
I don't know, but he said that the Pacers have better offers on the table, but the Knicks are still trying to trade up.
Right. So they probably just got the Knicks on hold until they see better offers, which they probably will get better offers. I'm pretty sure. They just have, because you know what it is? Teams could just throw in players. Like if the Pacers at 13, I'm sure Pacers want a player because I'm sure they want to get back in contention. So
that's how you give them Bullock.
I mean,
I'm being serious because McDermott might leave, so you give them that 3 and D that they need.
A good defender. That Bullock would fit there. They take Bullock. We'll take. I don't mind McDermott, yo.
I don't follow Mark Berman. I need to see what he says. I stopped looking at his stuff.
The Knicks must think Chris Duarte. No, like Chris Duarte, his upside would be a Clay though, because he could shoot.
Oh yeah, Mark Berman just said that about us trying to trade up.
He was a scout anyway. He would have to sign and.
Coach, I'll look at it right now. Okay, so. Whoa, Coach just said Giddey's going 6 to OKC, not a troll.
Whoa.
He said Lai Ellis from No Dunks just reported it. He's the Aussie NBA insider. Are you serious, Coach?
Check mine.
Yo, nah, that's crazy. Yo, imagine, just imagine this scenario right here. Giddy goes 6, and then Zaire goes 8.
I'm
and
crying.
then you got Booknight and Kuminga go down. That's where I trade for 11. That's where I trade for 11 if I do.
I would try to get Book now. I'm sorry.
Yo, there's no way. Yo, coach, coach,
Kuminga's
send me
dope.
the article or something. Send me it through text.
Y'all cool. Pacers Infirmary is already at capacity.
Yo, coach, I would cry of laughter if Giddy goes to OKC at 6, and instead of Booknight or Barnes or Kuminga, and then he's just trash.
Book Night slips, go on. I would take Book Night if he slips. I'll take
All right,
Kuminga
bro,
if
I'm
he
looking.
slips. I'll take Kuminga too.
Yo, I think anyone would take Kuminga. Bro, no matter if people think he has bust potential, I'm taking him with a top 10 pick.
He's not a bad defender either, though. He's a solid defender. I mean, and then I remember Ron said it. Like, if Tibbs sees that you can play an ounce of defense, he's gonna get more out of you. All it is that little bit of defense you can play. Tibbs will have dudes committing.
Yo, Booknight looks so smooth too.
You could use Kuminga the right way. He's like 6'8", 6'9".
Kuminga is so bad. Yeah, I know Andy Garcia. You don't like him. Everyone got their guy though, so I respect it.
Mine was Trey all the way. Trigger Trey. I'm going with Trigger Trey all the way, yo.
Okay, so Mark Stein just said the Lakers talks with Sacramento on a potential deal headlined by Buddy Hield and Kyle Kuzma are the most serious so far. League sources say, but San Antonio is also believed to have interest in Kuzma in a potential sign and trade scenario to move DeMar DeRozan to the Lakers.
Ooh.
Wow.
Oh.
DeRozan's going somehow, some way. He's going.
I think he wants to go to the Lakers either way because that's his hometown. I would want to play in my hometown at least once in my career. Especially in the end. That's perfect.
He's going there anyway. Like, no matter how you look. He's a free agent this year too, right? He's another one?
Click the link and I'll take you to the time. Okay.
Yeah,
he said Ly Ellis isn't a random. He has an official NBA show. Okay, I'm looking at this. Oh, it's on YouTube.
Oh.
This was 3 hours. It was streamed. It was a live thing. Okay, wait. I'm going to listen to it while I'm talking. I'm going to tell you what it says.
So I get to the Magic at 8 would be crazy, yo.
I don't think they should pick him at 8. That would be wild.
But they got like how many picks? They got like 4 or 5. They got like 4.
Wait.
DeRozan also from Compton. Yeah, he going go.
Whoa. He said I got someone in my DM that messaged me and said that OKC is looking to get Josh Giddey at 6.
That's crazy too. I had him going like 8, 9.
Whoa.
Maybe even between 9 to 14. He always talked about LeBron even when he played. He did, yo. DeRozan, yeah, let him go be with LeBron. The top picks are locked, basically. I doubt that's true.
Whoa, and he said the person that's coming from is extremely reliable, and he's already reliable enough, Coach said.
Gonna be a long night. I might as well get my wand ready.
I don't think the top 6 picks are locked in. I think the top 3 are locked in.
The top 4. I was gonna say 4.
No, top 4, yeah, because I saw that they want Jalen Suggs 100%. For Toronto.
Scotty Barnes could go. He could fall too.
To be honest,
I know. You're that big on Scotty.
Yeah, no. I don't think he's gonna be bad. It's just I don't know if I would pick him at top 6, to be honest.
I think he's top 10, just not top 6. Top 15.
I might pick
good athlete.
I don't know if it's a hot take. I don't know if I would pick. I might pick Booknight over Barnes, to be honest.
I like Booknight a lot, yo. I'm sorry. I like him.
I think I would really. Ayo, pause, Andrew. He said Barnes has huge thighs. Pause.
Yo, come on.
Yeah. Yeah, I think top 4 is locked.
I'm crying. I think top
Scotty
4.
Barnes is the dog of all dogs. No, he could be a dog, but I'm saying like overall skill and like potential wise, I think Booknight has a lot more potential than Barnes.
Booknight got crazy.
Because Barnes just hasn't shown anything as scoring wise at all. That's why I'm scared about him. His playmaking and defense is there, but it's like you could, like that's not like if you waste that just on a 5th pick or 6th pick.
I'm thinking of Tyreek Evans.
Yeah, you could just. I don't know.
He's better than Tyreek Evans, but remember Tyreek Evans had this crazy potential and just never reached it because of injuries and stuff. But he just never reached it, yo. He never got that jump shot.
Yo, I'm gonna continue. Oh, wait, what happened?
Nah,
Oh,
Scotty
Zach
Barnes.
Wilson.
He
Oh,
needs a
Zach
jumper.
Wilson has signed his rookie deal. Okay, no, I was checking Twitter. Okay. Oh, never mind. All right, you can continue.
Yeah, he can't shoot. Exactly, Delano. If he could shoot, his stock would be crazy. Just cause Tyreek Evans stayed trying to play PG and he never was. I don't know if that was him or if that was coaching decision. I don't know. I know that was his game was like a PG though. Was he 6'7", 6'8", PG, 6'6"? He was another one, tall point guard, no jumper, yo.
Look, oh, what?
He could finish
What?
though. I'll tell you that.
Yo, this dude, I don't know if you guys saw, but someone was trying to say on Twitter, this account named True Hoop on Twitter said that that Dame would go as far as not taking his checks, from the Blazers to get traded.
Yo,
And
that's
then
funny.
that's crazy, right? And then Dame is like this makes no sense at all. And, and then he's like, my account name is True Hoop. What would make you think that I would lie? But bro, if Dame clearly said he's not gonna just not take checks, like what, bro? What is he saying?
Right.
Yo,
Right.
and this dude got 150K on Twitter. This Twitter account, like, bro, nah, bro,
Dame
that's
said he
crazy,
never.
bro.
Dame didn't say
They
he
they
wanted
just
to.
be getting everyone like that's unreliable, like followers like that. That's crazy. He's the Portland Mark Berman. He's not even from. He just does like every rumor now though. He's not really. I don't think he's from Portland at all anymore. I never. Yeah, that makes no sense, bro.
Yeah, I don't see Dame missing that check. But that would be funny though if he did that. Just
Yeah,
to get
why would he
checks.
miss checks?
Way he gets paid, sure, man. I know
Yeah,
he
bro
about
was
his
getting
money.
paid 40 mil, 50 mil.
Nah, facts, quiet money. He was. Tyreek Evans was. He just got used the wrong way. I don't know, man. He just.
Berman is a troll, and then the other one is straight up blind gob. But I don't know. I know Barnes. I'm pretty sure Barnes played with Cade and Montverde. I'm pretty sure. I don't know. I think Cade played PG for them.
Was it
though.
Cade he played with?
Yeah, I know Cade played with him. I'm pretty sure. Let me see. YouTube.
Berman is a troll, but Abbott is a
Adi
straight.
Barnes, Cade, Montverde.
Yeah, Evans. Yeah,
Yeah, they played together in Montverde.
they play together. Okay,
Yeah.
I do remember them playing in thing.
That's
Yeah.
crazy.
Yeah, Scott Barnes. If he had a jumper.
Oh, okay. No, I'm continuing to watch this video. Coach sent me. He said that so the owner of the Thunder and the GMs and two assistants flew in, and they worked out for him privately, and they said they were really like pleased about his workout.
Which one? Which guy?
Giddy.
Oh my God. Well, that's what team?
OKC for 6.
OKC. Okay. Well, yeah, they could take him. I don't want no parts of Giddy. I'm good. It's another 6'8" guard, right? No jump shot, just I guess just European finesse. Right?
Yeah, I hope he goes 6.
Let him go 6. Let Duarte kiss.
No, I hope he goes 6 just because it's gonna mess up the whole draft board.
Yeah,
It messes up the whole draft board.
Well, it kind of messes up for us if we still at 19 because all the talent. There's more talent after him. That means all the talent's gonna slip past him to other teams. Well, then again, yeah, you're right. I mean, I don't know. It's like, I don't know, it's 50-50. In fact, Delano, Barnes has no perimeter game at all. None. Just all straight to the basket. Giddy is overrated, but if he fought us, which would never, I would take a.
I wouldn't.
I would swing. If I take a swing on anybody, it would be at Leon Rose for even signing off on taking him.
I'm gonna be honest, I don't want to see him on my team.
I'll swing off on Leon Rose for doing that.
The 3 players I don't want to draft are Giddy, Garuba, and Kispert.
Yeah, I'm crying. Yeah, Giddy. I don't mind Garuba.
And I don't want to trade up for Duarte. But if he drops, it is what it is.
I don't want to see this guy on my team. Duarte, Kispert, Giddy. I would be hot. I would be hot if we get them. I'd be tight. Like Nick.
You said Garuba?
Nah, I like Garuba.
No, I thought you said Garuba for a second.
Nah.
Yeah, big.
I don't mind him because of the defensive versatility, man. Like, that's why. Because I know what he would be here for. But, like, Giddy, Kispert, and Duarte, I'd be sick, yo. I don't even mind Franz Wagner no more. At first, I said I didn't want him, but I wouldn't
I
even
think
mind.
he's dropping a little
Like
out of
slipping.
that top 10.
He is slipping. He's slipping back some. He might not go to. Don't be surprised if you see him in the 20s. Don't be surprised. He's
No,
slipping.
I would
Man.
be surprised. I would be surprised. I don't think he's going past 16.
I could see him on Indiana, man. I'm sorry. I could just see him on Grizzlies or one of those two teams. Who Grizzlies got? Slow-mo? Yeah, he'd be an upgrade over. No, let me not say that.
Yo,
Slow-mo's good, but
what do you think Ben Simmons ends up by the end of the night? Does he stay up? I heard one source say that Ben Simmons is gonna be dealt today 100%.
yeah, I seen the next 2 days he getting traded.
Yeah.
It's looking like it.
Today is the day you trade Ben Simmons if you want to trade him this season.
Yes.
Because next draft is trash. Not that good, to be honest.
I might take it even far. I don't know if I heard he got offered and people declined or what. Because people they want picks.
The Raptors they tried doing this. The Philadelphia 76ers wanted to give them Ben Simmons and they asked for, listen to this is crazy. They asked for the 4th pick. They asked for Fred VanVleet. They asked for OG Anunoby, and they asked for a sign and trade with Kyle Lowry.
Yeah, get out of here.
That's insane.
Yeah, get out of here. That's why they want max. They want max potential.
How insane! I'm telling. That's why Woj said, like, people thought that trade was fake, but then it came out that it was real, and Woj even said that they're trying to get a Harden-esque type of deal, which makes no sense.
They're trying to get something like really. They're trying to get better talent for this guy. Like the whole world done watched him. They like teams. Come on, that's like, you better trade to one of them desperate teams that's not in that can't compete, like the Kings or something.
Now Ben Simmons is better than OG Anunoby.
Yeah, he's better.
I would say he's better than Fred VanVleet too. Maybe. Yeah, that
is. However, he is. However,
that one is debatable. I think OG though. I think he is better than OG.
No, he is better than them. However, those are two players, and it's like I wouldn't just give up 2 for 1, and then they want Kyle Lowry too, and then nah.
Yeah, they were bugging, bro.
I mean, Kyle Lowry's probably out of there anyway.
They gotta lower their value today. I heard they're trying to get it to the Cavs too, like or the Spurs. They asked the Spurs for 5 first-round picks and a young player, which is crazy.
They want max potential. They better go somewhere with that. They better trade to one of them desperate teams, man. They better. You know who I can see taking Indiana. I mean, I say Indiana. Indiana's a team I can see taking Ben Simmons. That's one team. I just feel like
you think they pair up. No, but okay, no. I was about to say that could make sense, but Indiana offered Malcolm Brogdon and something else for Ben Simmons like a week and a half ago, but the Sixers declined.
See, and they want him. But they got declined. I could just see him fitting over there. I could see him because if you keep Brogdon now.
Yeah, he would fit just because Karis LeVert and Brogdon are both
scorers.
They're basically twos. They're not playmakers.
Yeah, they're not playmakers.
So that would make sense.
And he could play D. He can guard the wing. Now you got T.J. Warren, but T.J. Warren might have to come off the bench. So, or you could trade T.J. Warren. Who knows? T.J. Warren would fit good next to Embiid if he's healthy. Healthy T.J. Warren would be good with Embiid.
I heard the Pacers they're saying that the Pacers are trying to trade the 13th pick. They're also trying to trade Miles Turner and T.J. Warren.
Facts, quiet money. I will pop one, Leon, yo, for something like that.
What do you say? Why is he gonna have all the Dominican drop the the basketball?
Yeah. Nah, because they said Dykeman will go crazy if the Knicks get Duarte. That's what they said. That's cool. I respect it.
The problem isn't the skill, it's the salary too. No, I don't think so. I don't think the salary is that. I know he's getting paid $30 million, but the people they're trading with also have a high salary at the same time. Because they wanted to trade for FVV and then Kyle Lowry. That's a lot.
So basically, so Delano, you're saying they want to get rid of his contract and him altogether, right? Well, pretty much his contract too, because he cost a lot, right? Well, that's why they got them. Well, then again, you know what? They got Daryl Morey over there. Daryl Morey, I don't think gave him that deal. So that's.
Bodega is right. I forgot. I saw this too. I think the Pacers were trying to trade 13 for Eric Gordon and the 23rd pick from the Rockets. I think that was offered, or they're trying to make a trade like that. I saw that too, Bodega.
So Eric Gordon, the Pacers wanted Eric Gordon. That's what you're saying?
Yeah, they want to trade because they want to bet.
They got Sabonis. See, that's That's what makes things so easier for these other teams. They got guys to build around. Like they got Sabonis. Miles Turner might be out, but Sabonis is a good little piece to start making. You got Karis LeVert. Yeah, they can make some. Pacers can make some good
Bro,
quiet
they're a
moves. They don't make
talented
big
team.
moves though. That's one thing with the Pacers. They don't make crazy big moves. I never
Yo,
see them
the
make
teams that were worse than us all have more talent.
I
Most of
know.
them.
That's what like the Raptors didn't make the playoffs. Best believe they
The
will this year.
Pacers, Hornets that were below us, the Celtics that were below us.
Right.
The
Heat,
like yeah,
he
it
got
is what it
smoked
is.
first round, but so did we.
Trade Randall for the number 5 pick. Randall isn't even enough to get the 5th pick.
Randall, yeah. I don't even think
They won't
teams
even
like
take a
that.
young player like Shea for the 6'3". I don't think they're gonna take from 19 to
Pacers
21.
want to bring Eric Gordon back home. Oh, he is from Indiana, right?
I have no idea.
No, I think he is.
Salary's got a match. Yeah, salary's got a match somewhere.
Yeah, salary's got a match.
But if you do a sign and trade, I don't think it has. Does it? I don't know.
I like TJ in the bubble. Yeah, TJ Warren will be solid for the.
Bro,
Well, he'd be good
TJ
for the
was
Sixers
going crazy.
until he
He
ran
was
into
decent
Jimmy
before
Butler.
that too. He was averaging like 16 in the regular season. Or 17.
Yeah, but then he ran into Jimmy Butler. But he might have been hurt though when he ran into the Heat when they played the Heat. I think he was still hurt. I don't know. I'm not making excuses for him though, but he'd be a solid pickup though for a team. TJ Warren is solid.
What's his contract, gentlemen?
Oh, let me check. But I know that he's the only problem with him is that he's injury prone.
Well, Warren, right?
Yeah. Jeremy Lamb too. I think they're thinking of trading.
He'd be a good. He got
He's
more
not
value.
bad, but he also been having injuries.
He got injuries. He came in with crazy upside too. I remember.
Yeah, I heard people had a lot of praise for him. All right, TJ Warren is getting paid 13 mil.
Oh,
that's cheap.
This is his last year. This 2021-2022 season.
Oh, so he got to be. He gonna fake like he gonna play through injury then because he want that contract.
He's not injured anymore though. He took like most of the season off.
Yeah,
last season.
So if they're offering him and who was the other person?
Jeremy Lamb.
Jeremy Lamb. Jeremy Lamb. This is his last year too.
Well, Brogdon, you mean?
Brogdon got 2 more years.
2 more years, right?
Turner has 2 more with 18 mil.
Woo.
LeVert has 2 more with 18 mil.
LeVert.
Malcolm Brogdon has 2 more with 23 mil. Sabonis has 3 with 19 mil. Damn, they got. Yeah.
Well, they got a nice
team
squad.
payroll is 120 mil right now. They're right at it. But those 4 come. No, actually those 5.
TJ McConnell might go somewhere else.
Oh yeah, I forgot about TJ McConnell. He's a free agent.
Free agent, right? He's gonna get signed somewhere. You know he is. Teams like him. I like him too, though. I ain't gonna lie.
He's like Miles McBride.
Yeah, just a little less athletic.
Yeah,
but just like him. Yeah.
He's annoying.
He's annoying. Yeah, Knicks
bro,
fans
he used to piss me off, bro. When we played Philly, every time, him and Mike Scott just wanted to kill us when we played them. Like years ago.
Right
bro, me too, because he hit a game winner on us. I think 2 games in a row.
Oh, I was so mad.
Yo, he's so annoying.
And he will talk junk to you and your coach.
Yeah, he's annoying, bro.
He's annoying. We'd like Knicks fans would love him now. I wouldn't mind him here though. I wouldn't mind him. Because I want to see him piss everybody else off. I would love to see him.
He would get me so mad, bro. I don't.
Yeah, like how does that sound? McConnell always kills in it. Does he like a guy that could be a I don't know.
I don't know.
Why does he kill the Knicks? Like why is it guys like McConnell? It's always these third
Random
string.
players.
Yeah, these random dudes. Like come on, y'all going strong. I'm at work till 11. My man Julian Blum. Freezy don't even care. Freezy probably went to on a whole date, yo, a whole out to eat. Probably a fancy restaurant. He don't even care. He don't even care that the live stream going on. Probably, I'll get to them later. Della Vadova type of player. Della Vadova. That's what you mean. He said Della Vadova. I'm like, who that? Good thing I know my players. McConnell is a mid-range. Yeah, he's not really a 3-point threat. He's a good little mid-range pull-up.
Oh yeah, he's not a 3-point threat.
That's why he would be like Miles McBride because the pull-up. You know, he can go around the pick, little mid-range elbow pull-up, and yeah. I like McConnell though. He can piss off. I respect it. You gotta respect it.
Big Mike, I think Freezy will be live during the draft.
Yeah, I don't know. He's saying, "Well, we stay live." Oh, Yeah. But I'm
Yeah,
not saying
I'm gonna be watching it like
not
the
total
draft
draft.
when it happens
Well, I'm gonna be hosting, I think. So I'm gonna be on. I'm gonna be back.
at
But I
11:45.
need to clean up some. So I'll probably take some hours to myself. Do a quick clean. I gotta get my wine ready too. Because I gotta know if I'm gonna be mad or not. That's one thing. It sucks because us Knicks fans, we gotta worry about being more mad than happy tonight. I got
Yeah,
anxiety for this.
is Ricky still here?
Nah, he's somewhere in the cut. He probably backstage. It's just us three up here right now. Chuck,
Yeah, I think we should
you.
cut it in a few minutes. I'm kind of getting a little tired. Yeah.
No problem.
Oh,
that's
if we
cool.
added a wait, what?
It's because we never gave any defensive. That's true though. Quiet money. They be the guys we don't give no, and they show us during the game. Yeah, you better respect me. By then we already down 15-20 and lost. That's true though.
It's gonna be
Then
a good
like
night.
you know what, McConnell would be good. Yeah, because him and McConnell and Campazzo are two gritty, irritating guards that play tough. They play hard. It's gonna be a good night, Phyllis. I hope so, man. I mean, it's gonna be a good night regardless. I just hope for my Knicks it's a good night. I want to be. I want the Knicks fans to chant "Let's go Knicks" right after the Knicks make their picks. I want it to be that type of night, like we made it, like we did good. I don't care about other teams. I want my Knicks to come up, finesse something off the draft.
Yeah, facts.
I want them to finesse something. Don't pick a good guy and then trade him away for someone else. Like if you're gonna select a good guy, keep it. Don't even think about it. Leon Rose. Let Will Perrin do him. Everybody should just play their part, man. Leon Rose, you just pick the name that Will Perrin gives you, and that's that. Tibbs, you can give a little input, but after that, just go sit in the corner. Go sit in the corner, man. Yeah, because I don't want to but if he wants McBride, cool. But anyone else, just go sit
Yeah,
in the
we saw
corner.
that Frederick. What's good, Frederick?
What up, Frederick? I got my whiskey ready for tonight. With the thing. Nah, me too. I got my wine ready. That's funny. You got the whiskey. Everybody gonna be smacked tonight. That's what's funny. We all
No
gonna be smacked.
trade.
Yo, Julian Blum, you gonna be off by then? The
He said
Lakers.
he has work till 11.
Oh yes, he gonna have to watch it from work. He'll probably watch it at work, even if NYK stands pat there. Yo, that's what I'm saying. We could. These are like us getting declined. I think is a sign that we need to just sit where we at, man. We got 3 picks that we probably gonna use, maybe 2. The 58th you can trade. You could use that with Knox, and the 32nd you could probably move up. But we could. I wouldn't even mind if we get 3 guys in the first round. Like you trade the 32nd and 58th with Knox and just go up to like 25, 26 or something. I wouldn't even mind that. Like, and just call it a night after the first round. Call it a night for the Knicks. Maybe Rose will make another phone call and try to do something else. Maybe 2023. Oh, you want 2 of our 2023 picks? And make some type of another finesse. Do something. Word. I wouldn't mind another finesse. I know free agency is next week, so it don't end. Uncle Freezy must be asleep. I was in the green room. He never. He went out to eat on a date. He said he was hungry.
Yeah.
So he probably got the itis. He probably did. We probably is asleep. Probably got him a nice sandwich, a nice Coke, and went right to sleep. Went right to sleep. He gonna come back on. Oh, should I left the live stream on? Freezy snatching purses. Yeah, that's that's funny. Where is he? CP would be good to be on here for the draft. I would love to hear him just going off. I would love to hear him talking some BS smack. So I would love for him to be drunk and just.
I got the word. Pierre, where you getting this word from, bro? I don't know if anything is confirmed.
True. I hope Pierre's right. I hope we don't. Yo, we getting giddy. I don't. What do you mean we get?
I hope he's not. I hope he's not right.
No, we not getting no giddy. Yeah, I hope he's not right. We ain't getting no.
No, not just with the giddy thing. I hope we move our picks. It doesn't have to be to move up, but it's just movement. I want movement.
I do want movement. I want to know that something went through. Like the Knicks got some type of respect. Like, all right, trade accepted. Knicks move up. But I think we should stay where we are. I mean, I don't know. You can move that 32 and 58th up. And Knox. Good. Throw Knox out there.
Sleeping where you left him.
Freezy's. He probably fell asleep right at the camera, too. Just can't see him. We getting Cam Thomas.
Mark Swift, he's MIA. I don't know.
Where's her? Yeah, I don't know where. I would love for him to pop up tonight, like randomly. Oh, we lost Chuck. I would love for
Chuck, I'll send back the link. I don't think Freezy is here
Freezy
though.
might not be. Yeah, I might have to text
Let
Freezy.
me, yeah.
Trust, we getting Ross and 20. Sexton is the move.
Oh yeah, we could trade for. Someone's gonna trade for Sexton today too.
Yeah, Sexton's getting moved. You know what's crazy? You know what I'm realizing, Hadouken? I think a
What?
lot of teams are trying to be slick and auction their guys off for picks, yeah. Because tonight is the best night to do it. You feel me?
Yeah.
So it
I
would
think
be
so, too.
wise. Yeah, like it's wise to give up Sexton for some picks because you know guy teams are making moves. It's wise to just throw his name around. Oh, you want Sexton? All right, let's get this. 14th, 20th, 26th, or Ben Simmons. Ben Simmons is getting moved tonight. Buddy Hield may get moved tonight. A lot of guys are getting moved. I feel it, yo. Teams are they're retooling. They starting fresh. A lot of guys are getting moved. I think KCP. KCP is not worth a pick, but him and Kuzma might get a late round pick. Kuzma might get moved tonight.
Oh Lord. I'm looking at Hoops Hype.
Bale might get moved tonight. That's a fact.
So they said okay, Tony Jones is like the guy that's reporting. He said Jazz active in trade talks, open to moving 30th pick. He said the Jazz are open to moving the pick. There's a specific player that could be available that is giving the Jazz a bit of pause on moving said pick. They really like this player. The Jazz are active in trade discussions.
Wait, the Jazz had their eyes set on somebody?
They want to trade that 30th pick.
I'll take Derek Favors for the 30th. What would they want? The 32nd? I'll take Derek Favors. A scoring 5 behind Mitch. Knowing Tibbs, he'd probably be like, yeah, I want to start Derek Favors. I feel that with Tibbs. He loves his vets, yo. He just loves them, yo. Riddick Bowe versus Lamar Odom. That is silly. Riddick Bowe gonna get killed. Riddick Bowe is like 50.
They both. This draft is so loaded that every team can draft a good player.
Right.
Not every team has a good pick though.
Not every team has a good pick. The position.
Yeah, not a lot of teams have more than one pick.
They got to get fit. Bowe isn't first round KO. Nah, maybe you know what? If Bowe still got power, Odom is going to sleep, yo. That's just silly. If Odom shouldn't even take that fight. I think he stays one more year. Which player? I'm lost. I forgot now. After reading about how Mitch is getting played by everybody, now I don't want to move him because he is straightening out that side of his life. I like Mitch. I hope we don't.
I think Mitch really Mitch has been with the Knicks. I don't want to. I don't want to trade him, but for the right price, I'll trade him.
Right, because we move guys and get no value back. I'm kind of tired of that too. I'm tired of moving guys.
I need to continue reading that thing about Mitch because it was like a 7-page thing.
The draft is so loaded. Yeah. As much as I want Sexton, I don't think he's getting moved. I think he's getting moved low key.
Bro, can Woj just say something like that's not a draft choice? Can he just say a trade already?
Did he say something Knicks related?
No, I'm just waiting for him to say a trade. I'm waiting for trades, bro.
Big Who says we wouldn't have beat ATL with Mitch. Probably not, but we would have competed.
Wait, why is it Wild Greenhouse? Oh, yo, it's
Quiet Money.
I read
That's
like 2 pages out of the 7.
Bowe was nice. I'm just thinking of the old Bowe. Bowe probably, Quiet Money facts. Odom is going to sleep, yo. I don't care how tall he is, he's going to sleep. Riddick Bowe catching with like a nice left. It's over, yo. I'm dead entering the chat. I'm dead on entering the chat.
I'm dead on
ESPN.
Going to sleep. Odom going to sleep. I believe the Knicks got set on Trey Murphy at 19. I think.
Yeah, if he's there, hell yeah.
He's not gonna be there.
I don't even know if he's gonna be there no more, and that's what makes me sad. Yeah, it makes me want to cry as a Knicks fan. I hope Duarte is gone before 19. I'm gonna say that. I hope him and Kispert and Giddey are all gone. Please be gone.
I hope Kispert gets picked. No, not Kispert. I hope Giddey gets picked at 6.
Yeah, I want him way gone before us, so we can. I hope Duarte. I hope so Knicks could be like, all right, let's set our sights on someone else. But then again, I don't even know if I trust the Knicks to do that because they might just pick some left fielder, yo. Imagine Knicks pick JT Thor at 19. JT Thor and like oh man, I'd cry, yo. That's JT crazy. Not watching that. ESPN. I wouldn't trade Mitch for any pick outside the top 10. Me neither. Yeah, I want it. I need lottery picks.
How about if it's 11?
Early lottery. What you say, Hadouken?
Because The Hornets 19, 21, and Mitch for 11, and some random player they give in.
Yeah, they dragging it. Yeah, they dragging it, man. Later for that. No, nah. If they wanted that, nah. Cause that's we making the Hornets better because we gotta watch out for them next season. Like LaMelo and we might still got Gordon Hayward, Miles Bridges. I think injuries might have slowed them up, maybe the protocol, but they're gonna be all right, man. And like Biyombo probably holding them up. I don't think he's good at the 5. He's looking good because the guy's setting him up, but nah, them guys is ready to ball next season. I kind of watch out for the Hornets. Terry Rozier, Devontae Graham might get traded tonight. Terry Rozier, maybe. I highly doubt it, but Graham is gone tonight or tomorrow or during free agency. I don't know. Gordon Hayward,
I could see that happening.
Graham might be out. Biyombo might be out. I don't know his contract, but some guys out, yo.
Gotta be something that happens.
LaMelo got to start. Yeah, so that's what I'm saying. Don't you put that. Wait, what do you mean, Delano? Which pick? Quiet money. Would you trade up for Davion? I might. Yeah, I don't even trust the front office. We ain't got no choice but to, because we can't make the calls. We ain't got no choice but to root for whoever the front office picks. However, in the past 10 years, would you trust the front office? Phase 1? Would you trust them? Would you trust Frank over Donovan Mitchell? I don't think I would.
Yeah, they haven't done anything for someone to trust them.
They ain't do nothing for no one.
Oh, look who's here.
Who's that?
Old man Sarge.
Sarge. Sarge,
Serge.
what up, brother? Freezy.
Why do I keep saying? I always say it's Sarge, but it's Serge.
Oh, Sarge. Surgeon. I'm gonna say Surge.
I always say Sarge though. Yeah, no, that's my bad. But yeah.
Well, I'm just gonna say the G, man. I hope the Nets miss on this draft too. Nets, they got the 30th. Don't they got like a late round pick?
They have the 27th.
27th. So that's good though for their team. Come on, Kyrie, Harden, and KD. That's good to still have. It's still talent at 20, so they can get lucky. Springer and Mann are both better than Mitchell, and they're gonna be available at. I don't know if I'd say they're better than Mitchell. However, they are good. Jaden Springer is good though. But I don't want Jaden Springer. I don't know. Him and Keon Johnson to me are like Tony Allen with some offense. I don't know. I think of Tony Allen, yo. Good athletic. He can play defense, but I don't know. I know jump shots. It bothers me. Nah, Mitchell better than Springer. Word. Mitchell's definitely better. Anybody that can shoot has value. I'm sorry. If you can shoot, you have value. Crazy value. Athleticism is one thing, but it's like they're only gonna get you so far in the NBA. Like, only gonna get you but so far. Shooting is something to be afraid of. If somebody can hit a big shot, you gotta be afraid of that. I hope the Hawks miss out. Yeah, me too. I hope they you know what's crazy? Anybody they pick at 20 will make me feel away because they just beat us. It will make me feel away.
Yeah, it will piss me off.
It'll piss me off. If they get Murphy, if Trey Murphy falls, we don't get him, and they get him, I will feel away. But they got a lot of wings, so I don't know. Who we getting at 19? Brooklyn Streets saying Isaiah. I'm okay with Isaiah Jackson. I mean, I don't know anymore, but I'm okay. Josh Giddey to the Knicks. I can't. I don't want him. I would take my Phantom to Atlantic Ave if they met. I'm not gonna lie, Delano. I don't want no parts of Giddey. Giddey could stay at least at number 6 with OKC. OKC can have him, yo. They can have 2 big guards, 6'4", 6'8". They can have him. Bye. Please, Knicks, don't even mess this up.
Yeah, please, bro.
Please, Knicks. Please, yo. I think they take Cooper at 20. Cooper is actually good for them because only thing is, I don't know if they would want another small guard behind Trey because he's a small guard, so I don't know. However, he would fit because he's a good playmaker and he's fast, and that's all I can say. He can score too, though. I think he fits them because of the speed, though. He's real quick. He'd be good behind Trey. But my thing is, I don't know if they want 2 small guards. I just don't know. I don't know. Some teams would like it. Some teams wouldn't like it. He might be good with Nate McMillan, though. I think Nate McMillan could probably bring it out of Sharif Cooper. I low-key think he'd be good. I think Trey Mann would be good for Hawks because he could score. That means you can get rid of Lou Williams, depending on how Trey Mann pans out by the deadline. Who knows? Marcel Scott has Mitchell Robinson training against guards and out of shape random shooting threes. Yeah, we might mess up and lose a 10 because he's getting played by his. Oh, that's Mitchell Robinson's trainer, Marcel Scott.
Wait, what?
He said Marcel Scott. Greenhouse might have a good point. That's funny though. Shape random shooting three. We might mess up. Talented.
Mitchell at 19 and Duarte at 21 would be.
Yeah, that would be. I don't want two guard. Like I don't want Duarte. I don't see Duarte is 6'6". I don't want. If I'm gonna get a 6'6" guard or 6'5" guard, I'm choosing Josh Christopher. Yo, Josh Christopher might be better than. Okay, nah, Duarte can shoot, but nah, I'm good, man. I'll take somebody younger. I don't want nobody. I don't care if he can plug and play. I don't care if he could. Because look, if the Knicks don't work out, if we don't succeed, if we don't win the championship, and with getting these instant contributors, because we got this win now coach, it's going to be pointless to have Duarte on the team. I mean, then again, no.
Yeah.
I mean, maybe I sound dumb. I don't know, but he'll be
Yeah,
nah.
Yeah, and like Greenhouse said that. Yeah, like you were saying that we could be losing a talented player because of his trainers and stuff. Like, bro,
Yeah.
Mitch actually has so much potential. I think he has potential still. Like, I think he could be a good center. I just don't know like what is going on.
These scenarios are making me drink already. Yeah, because don't be surprised if these scenarios come to light, yo. Don't be Terrence Ross at 19 with Knox and Isaiah. Now we need a wing. We do need wings though. We need to capitalize on that now. I'm just saying there's elite wings in the East, and we're gonna get torched if we don't get no wing. Guard play too, but we get ran over. We don't run guys off the perimeter. So that's what worries me. I'm tired of seeing guys bums open for threes and just getting career highs off of that because we don't got nobody on the perimeter. Tired of that, yo. Tired of seeing randoms have 20-point games or more coming into the Garden like it's a playground. Like it ain't. Like, nah, man. I want guys scared when they come here or thinking about like, oh man, we gotta play the Knicks, so it's gonna be a tough one. I don't want no guys where I see Duarte getting drafted by a wing now team. Oh, win now. Yeah, me too. Let him go to the contender, man. Let him go to the Spurs or something. Greg Popovich. Greg Popovich would love a Duarte. He would love it. I think Zaire going to fall to us if Murphy off the board. Me too. That's what I'm saying. It's either one wing for one wing. So somebody's going to fall. Trey might fall. I don't know. If Magic don't get Zaire at 8, he's going to fall. But however, the Magic even being in talks, I feel like that boosts Zaire value a little bit because teams are going to look at it, well, why do they want him at 8? So I don't know. I mean, that's just one thing to think about. Leon's son is Garuba's 8. I know. We know.
Yeah, that's annoying.
That's why don't be surprised if they're already in talks, if they want Garuba. Garuba's a Tibbs guy, too. Oh, man. I just want to puke. Wings and shooters. That's the word. Zaire is a smokescreen. Smokescreen for what exactly, though?
To make people think that he's gonna rise.
Oh, okay.
Probably.
Like go up?
Yeah, I think so.
Just so other teams could get other.
We are not getting Garuba. They trying to sell him. Yeah, Garuba is Yeah, nah, bro. Yeah, Garuba can be on another team, bro.
We played the analytic game. Yeah, quiet money. That's a fact, yo. That's a fact. I said Zaire and Highland is a good realistic draft, and it still is. But I think they'll probably take McBride over. Yeah, I think McBride would be the better fit than Highland. I like Highland a lot too because he got more range. However, McBride may have a little bit more play. He may be a little better playmaking. Both could be good defenders though because of the wingspans. Tibbs is gonna get defense out of both of them. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, McBride he probably would play better off IQ because he don't have to pull from like IQ does. I know one thing. If we get Highland, then IQ probably out of here because I probably would favor Highland more. He's taller. He got range just like him, and his defense probably he can guard bigger players, and he probably will put more pressure on the point guards because of his wingspan. I think Highland is coachable too. I think McBride is very coachable too. You could tell him like, yo, McBride would be perfect. I ain't gonna front that wingspan. I would take Butler over both. No, not with that hard condition. No. Because if Tibbs likes Butler, he's going to run him into the ground. And think about that heart condition. Just think about that. Think about him playing 30, 35 minutes a night with that heart. And then all of a sudden, reports come out, yeah, he got to rest or he can't play no more or something. I don't know. God forbid, though. I like him, though. Butler is nice, yo. That just, I lost all hope for him after that one. McBride hands are huge paddles. I would take
Bones
McBride.
is a true dog. Highland's gonna be a player in this league. McBride hands are huge paddles.
Facts. I'm taking Bones over. I would take either one, yo. It's just that Bones is too much like IQ. Highland is the guy. Well, Tibbs wants Deuce. And Tibbs, when he pushes for a guy, like I said, he usually gets what he wants in some cases. He gets somebody, at least one. And he might fall. So I don't think it hurts to get him at I don't know. Highland will be a stud. That's a fact. I like both, man. Springer, I'm not big on him, but I wouldn't mind him, but I'm not big on him. Is Nick? I said Nick. Is Quentin Grimes on the radar too? Ain't he?
Oh, who just joined?
It's Freezy probably.
Freezy, that's you.
Yep. What it do?
What's up?
What it do, Freeze? So Freeze.
Freezy, that's you.
Who is that?
Yep.
I can't even see who it is. So Freeze.
Oh yeah, it just shows like no, it's Freezy though. But
Who has the best handles projected? 1921. Trey Mann, McBride, Butler.
Yo, man, I gotta wrap up right here, y'all, because I gotta.
That's all good.
yeah, we were trying to
Just
I
hold
tried to
it
message
down.
you before,
Yeah,
but
we just
it's you could turn it off now.
Yeah, so just peace out to the chat.
Yeah,
Don't
peace,
cut it off
chat.
yet, Freezy. Don't cut it off yet. Let's just say peace out to the chat. Peace out, chat. We see y'all in a few hours.
Yeah,
And
peace out.
Whatever Freezy wants to say.
6:30.
Yeah.
Pod
It's been
couple.
real. This was a good show. I had fun. So I will
Yeah.
see y'all soon, chat.
Yeah,
Peace
man.
out.
Word.
Go holla.
Freezy. We'll see you soon, brother.